Okay, I did it wrong. I'm sorry. I'm learning. And I lost my videos I had downloaded too. Oh, gee whiz. Wait, let me share the StreamYard link. Okay, there's StreamYard for y'all to come up. Let me get that video. I really wanted to show. There we go.
When I heard this and twat message,
I'm still messing up. I wish I could sing that in.
saying they blocked her, they sealed their phone rack. I'm going, what the F? Come on. Unbelievable. So what's next? What's next at Mr. Hitler? Hitler, you're a piece of shit, dude. You piece of shit. Retire. Retire. You're a piece of shit in my book, man.
Scully made that video for Tommy. I thought I'd do an introduction with Tommy, since, I miss him and he inspired me. He's inspired me to do this. Hey, y'all, let me try to say hello to, where's Bubbly? She was up here. Are you up here, Bubbly? There you are. Right? Are you there? Okay, let me scroll up and say hello to everybody.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
I can't hear you.
Oh, I don't know. You want to go out and come back in?
Not sure why either. My mic's on. It's got to be on your side, I think. Maybe not. I don't know.
Wait a minute. Here's a mic thing. No, you're not mute.
Let me get on my other device. Hold on. Okay, so, well, I'm actually on my other phone talking to you through my earbuds.
Oh, now do you hear me now?
No.
You don't hear me now.
Echoes. Too bad. Yeah, lots of echoes, though.
You want to go out and come back in?
I just did. I just got bumped out and just came back in.
Now,
so I'm not sure what that's all about.
Now can you hear me? What in the world?
I can hear you just fine. Yep.
Oh, okay. So everything's fine.
But mine's got a delay on it. When I'm talking, my delay is like really far out there.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Hey, Al, I'm glad you made it. And Kane's here, and Deborah, and Liv, and Bubbly, and Read Deeply. Yes, Read Deeply. Deborah Ackland. Good to see you all. Let me see if I'm missing anybody. Edie. Scully's in there, and he just stays out there and won't come up here and help me. Just Jackie and Kiss Me and Raw Troyster. I just always say Raw. Oh, you have to charge your phone. Okay. And Jeremy and Jeff. Let me see. Social Glow.
I'm going to go out, Leah.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go out and I'm going to come back on my other device.
Okay. Okay. And hello, Kim. Oh, Coco's here. Hey, Coco. I hope you liked that video of Tommy. Love and Other Habits. Let me see. Green Electric Mama blog. Okay. Now, let me see about that one video. I did want to show you. I want to do the voice comparison. Did I not? Wait a minute. I know I downloaded it. Where is it? Well, I know I did. Oh, let me go back to this and do this. There it is. No, they're having trouble with it. Oh, crap. I don't know what to do. I don't know any other way to get a video up here other than having to download it. It won't. I downloaded it and emailed it myself, and I can try it again. Oh, Bubbly, is she back? I had one of Bubbly's too. Hold on a second. We could do Bubbly's first.
Yeah.
I think, what did I name it? Is it this one? It's probably this one.
Before.
No, that's the one. That's the one right there.
Referring to about the Fed screwing or attempting to screw Dylan.
Okay, listen real good. I don't. It doesn't sound loud.
As to who I am. So my girlfriend.
Not very
is
loud.
Dylan's inner circle, and by
Can you hear it?
circle, I mean inner.
I can, but it's very low.
Like they've hung out almost
Darn
every
it.
day since the incident occurred, and I've seen her a plethora of times as well. So you're gonna notice I'm not gonna use words like allegedly, supposedly, because all of this is actual, first-hand, factual information. Where should I start to clear things up? First of all, there's a lot of misconception about Dylan suffering from PTSD or trauma or any of that. None of that is accurate. In fact, when we try to console Dylan after the incident, she's the one that was laughing at me and my girlfriend and I, talking about we're so weird when we tried to give her a hug and stuff. So she's still the same old Dylan. She's had a rough life growing up. She's been through a lot. She doesn't have PTSD and didn't suffer any trauma. The incident that night, and what I'm referring to, the feds actually put a lot of words into her mouth that she didn't say herself first. So there was a lot of leading statements that they were insinuating to her, and she was really scared the first few days, obviously, after the incident occurred. So, like, the reason none of it makes sense in the affidavit is because it didn't really happen that way. So she never stood there shocked when she saw the individual. She was just standing in her doorway, like anybody who opens the door. It was just, she opened the door and yelled at Ethan and Xana, and who she thought was their friend. She yelled at them to be quiet. That's what was going on with that situation. And she just went back into her room. She locked the door like usual. And, went to sleep. Everything was quiet after she yelled at them. So she didn't think anything of it. For everyone who's creating these random stories about her being shocked or traumatized, she didn't realize anything was going on. And might sound crazy, might sound dumb, but she really had no clue anything was going on. They were being a little loud, so she yelled at them to be quiet. And that's it. She locked her door, and she just went back to her room. And she didn't want to be nosy or anything. So, she was kind of new to that house, so she didn't want to be nosy and, get all up in their business, especially at, in the middle of the night or early morning. So it's as simple as that. Everyone trying to blow that whole situation into something that's not. Um, so yeah, that's that. And she didn't actually get a real good look uh, at Brian. You know, at the time, she assumed it was one of Xana and Ethan's friend who was just getting ready to leave, who was walking out. She didn't get that good of a look. The feds were really aggressive with Dylan the first few days, which is why she hired the attorney to begin with, because of the treatment of her during the interview, more like an interrogation, to be honest. So that's why she got an attorney, because the way they were talking to her, and they didn't really understand or believe why she's the only one alive when you kind of skip rooms to get to the other two rooms. So she didn't really like the feel of how the interrogators or the feds were talking to her. Um, and within like a few days after the incident, they approached her with pictures of Brian. It's like, is this the guy? Do you think this is the guy? This is definitely him, right? And they were almost leading her to believe this has to be the person. And she wasn't really sure, but they kind of put those words in her mouth. It's almost like, they were insinuating it so much to where she was like, yeah, I think, yeah, no, it's definitely him. Um, and that's when they just kind of like ran with it. So what you see in the affidavit is it didn't play out that way. Um, so Dylan's attorney and her, and actually all of us, are pretty upset at how they threw her under the bus in the affidavit. When's the last time you've seen a witness or like a snitch in a case, their actual names being mentioned? The fact that they didn't redact it. We all think that the feds and prosecutors threw her name in there purposely to apply more pressure, because Dylan was really wishy-washy during the interrogation, and with them, putting these words, set in stone on paper, it kind of puts a lot of pressure on her now, because everyone views her as like some star witness, the star of the case. So that's what we all believe, that she kind of is getting screwed over by, the feds and the prosecutor, because now she has to testify and she has to say kind of what words they put in her mouth instead of what she actually believed, and what she actually knows happened, like with her own words, not words that were like shoved in her mouth. So, yeah, her attorney is pretty upset. She's pretty upset. But at the same time, she knows that, she can be a huge help in this case. So it's not like she's identifying somebody she didn't see. It just didn't play out necessarily like, oh, bushy eyebrows. She saw bushy eyebrows, and was able to 100% identify him. Um, it's just initially when, detectives and feds came in and took over the scene had been contaminated so badly by the local authorities. When they first came, first responders, they stomped all over the place, contaminated the scene. All the, other people that were at the house, they were, walking up and down the steps, to make sure what they're seeing is what they're really seeing. So, I mean, this is a scene that was really badly contaminated. So, to equal the playing field, the feds feel like having a star witness is, is critical. But just the way she was being interrogated initially was, it's kind of crazy. It's not what you guys think. They weren't being all sensitive and gentle to her. They were really accusatory and kind of, pressured, put the press on her. Thought that she might have something to do with it because it just didn't make sense to them why she's the only one alive. And on top of that, didn't see anything or really hear anything. She didn't want to be nosy, didn't want to, get up in her roommate's business. She told him to be quiet. The last thing that crossed her mind was people are getting slaughtered next door and upstairs, So, I think that's pretty much everything I've covered. So, yeah, just to go over the whole, suffering trauma, she was shocked that she saw him walk past her. Like, it's not as dramatic as you guys think. He was already halfway towards the kitchen and walking out. And for all of y'all that are scratching your heads, yes, police do lie. They've kind of thrown everybody around the ringer through this whole case from the very start. And you have to think about it. Why would a survivor, a victim, have to hire an attorney? Obviously, they were mistreating her pretty badly as they're interrogating her, and especially now throwing her name in the affidavit like that. That's all because they're pretty upset she hired an attorney to begin with. And because they want to put a lot of pressure on her from the public for her to be the star witness. But aside from that, she's doing good. She's the same old Dylan. There's no trauma, PTSD, anything. She really feels for, her friends who are deceased, and she does beat herself up a little bit about not being more involved in the situation that night. But realistically, something like that is not going to cross your mind that something like that's taking place in your house. So yes, she does feel for the family, and she's really saddened by the whole situation. But as far as her as an individual, she's still the same person. She's not like a traumatized individual, So yeah, I think I pretty much covered everything, and let's see. Yeah, no, that's everything. Hopefully this video doesn't come off sounding crazy, and clears up a lot of the questions everybody has. All right.
Woke up around that time that happened.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay. So you guys woke up about that time. What woke you up at that point?
What woke us up?
Yeah. What's did you
Just
have?
woke up.
Okay.
I don't really know.
What did you do at that point?
We were just hanging out in the living room.
Yeah.
Just talking. And then we were up till probably about almost 5.
Yeah.
And then went back to bed. And then we woke up in the morning. I said probably around 9. Maybe earlier, I'm not really sure. I didn't sleep much.
Yeah.
And then came into the room.
Okay.
And then I think, and she sounded pretty scared. She said there was somebody in her house last night. They ran downstairs and locked themselves in a room because she saw somebody in her house and she only sees nose in his chin or something like that.
Okay.
And then she was freaking out. She wanted us to go over there. So we got her stuff and went over there.
So you and George at the house didn't go to the
No.
right? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They also didn't go to the right?
I don't think so, no.
So when was the 9:01-ish? When was that time before that you saw?
I was up with Jeff at like 3.
So that you were hanging out with the girls at that point?
Yeah.
Was Howard there?
Yeah, he was sleeping in the bed.
Okay.
Or he was at his apartment, I'm not sure. I remember being there though.
So you woke up and you were there. Normal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, and
In the morning.
Dang it.
that was what
Yeah,
time?
what are you doing?
Uh,
Dang it.
maybe around 10-ish.
Here, I'll go ahead and remove it. So what do y'all think? Do you think it could be Lyndon? Because he said that he was close in the inner circle, that his girlfriend was good friends with Dylan.
Maybe that's why they broke up.
Yeah, or they're probably broke up now.
Yeah, they are. From what she says.
But once I heard his voice in the interview, it made me think of the video. You know, of course, I totally forgot about that video, but when I heard his voice, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Also, you know the guy that comes out and talks on the porch where the pumpkins are?
Huh?
Guy that comes out and talks on the porch where the pumpkins are?
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys having a hard time hearing me?
No. Do you
No?
have a hard
Okay.
time hearing me?
What's that? No.
Oh, okay. I'm hard of hearing anyway.
Well, I think that guy that's in 1118 that comes on the porch and talks to Snyder is, I think that is, what's his name? God knows his name. Not Miles, but the other guy. Why did I forget his name? The other white meat.
I don't know all the people like you do.
I can't think of his name right now. Why can't I just was brain dead, man? That is crazy. The one that just did the interview. He had an interview. Ethan's best friend. Why can't I think of his name? Come on, help.
There's Pete, there's Mason.
Tim DeWolf.
Yes. I
think that's him. It sounds just like him. In fact, I'm just making a video on it. I haven't got it up yet, but it definitely sounds like him.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And
I
he
don't
was at
know. Because Lyndon said that his girlfriend was good friends or best friends with Dylan and all that too. I don't know why he made that video. The video description says that Dylan gave him permission to do that or use that or something.
Oh, so you think that's Lyndon talking like that? That's the best friend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
I have to listen to it a little bit more carefully. I think I don't know where my head was right there, but he does. But normally he does talk kind of slow and methodic, kind of the way he speaks. So yeah,
And he has
maybe.
Deep voice.
Yep. Huh.
I don't think Dylan giving out permission now, Lucy. I don't think she believes is Lyndon Beck. I think she thinks it's Frank. I don't know if you remember Frank.
Who doesn't believe it's Lyndon?
Frank interviewed Enon Harsh one time. He used to be
Frank,
with us, to be in chat with us and all that stuff.
Yeah, he kind of got people got mad at him a lot, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that was going
Did
down
he
a
come
lot.
into Tommy's? Was it Tommy's that he came into?
I don't remember. All I know is that he was down
somewhere. And I can't get your video up. I don't have enough storage in my phone.
Oh,
And
well, can you just go through like YouTube? Like click on one through YouTube?
I don't know how to do it other than downloading.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Don't ask me,
Willie,
man.
right now. Let me see. What's that? Is that a share screen, maybe? Let me see.
Yep. But I would have to, oh yeah, for you to share screen, yeah, from the YouTube, yeah.
Okay, let me see what happens.
Wouldn't it be funny to look for a movie? Oh, I wonder if I can do that. Oh my God, it'd be hilarious.
Let me see. Well, how do I get it here?
I keep getting distracted by is that your cat?
I'll tell you what. I'm trying to figure it out.
Well, you probably could figure out a heck of a lot better than I could, that's for sure. That would be creepy, but it would be funny too, I think.
I wonder. I really wish Skully was up here to help me.
Sleeping. Drop the link. Drop the link. He wants you to drop the link, I think.
Let me see. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me pull up YouTube.
Oh, no, I guess it isn't.
I'm going to pull up YouTube over here.
Okay, he said drop the link and he can come on and help.
Huh?
He said to go and drop the link and he'll come on us to help.
Okay.
That's what Stream is.
I don't think I can share the link in chat. I thought creators couldn't share the link.
Someone shared it because I got it. Was that Scully? Did you share it?
Let me try to put it in the. Oh, come on.
Oh, I think you'd have to be able to share the link, I think.
Shoot.
Stop the stream. Stop the stream.
I'll tell you what. This is crazy. Drop the StreamYard.
Yeah, the link for StreamYard so you can come up.
Oh, the link. Oh, that's the link he's wanting. Oh my God. Oh. Now I'm the dummy.
Okay. You did really your first time granted he was there to help, but still you're doing really good.
Oh, Ross said you watch Dago and you're used to it. Yeah, I've been feeling like Dago here since it started. Oh God!
Yeah, you got this, girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta learn how. Okay, here he is.
Hello.
Hello. Gang.
Hold on, I can't hear you. Hold on, let me fix my settings.
Only I knew how to do that.
Hello.
Hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Hello. Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Okay, so the next video that you want to drop, did you drop the link in the chat already?
Yeah.
Okay, so give me a sec. I'm gonna go download it and then I'll be right back.
How do you download it so fast?
He's got a special little app.
Huh. Maybe I need to check into that.
You got to have the room before you can do that, though. That's like me. I've got an SD card ready to go. I just have to have more room to be able to get it into my phone because all my apps are on my SD card. So I don't know what the hell I'm going to do.
Now my phone's full. I guess now I'm having the same problem with my phone that I did the other one.
Oh man,
I guess it's time to upgrade, huh? No.
well, I just got a bigger SD card.
I just
That
got
is
to
my
delete a lot of stuff.
yeah.
Hey,
That sucks.
Amy.
Amy, what's up? I haven't said hi to hey Amy and who else? Liv, I saw you in there. Hey, Kim, howdy. And who else? Somebody else I didn't see in here.
Yeah, I
Or
think I
didn't.
got everybody.
Oh, kiss me where I see. Every time I see that, I flush. I get all flushed.
You know what else is full?
What?
Jeremy,
Traffic.
What is?
traffic.
All right, one sec.
Did you have trouble getting to where you were going today after that other live?
Mm-mm. You
No.
mean me have trouble getting to?
You are
he's
in the buffer zone. Please stand by.
Oh, okay.
Are you using an app, Scully, or
Please wait.
you must be because my phone don't talk to
Your
me.
call is very important to us.
Your call? Why are you on hold?
I don't talk
We
to
are experiencing
Siri.
high call volume. Okay, hold on. It's
I
one
think he's
sec.
messing with our head.
I've watched videos of Siri really getting down with the ones on the phone. I guess you train her or whatever.
Hold
Oh,
on. Hold on.
This one guy, she was calling a big baby, quit your whining, you big baby, and stuff like that. And I about cracked up.
Siri was doing that? I didn't know they could do that.
Siri, yeah, said that back to the one that on that phone.
Oh,
I don't know what I'd do if she got real personal with me.
Man, how the hell are we supposed to be here?
I don't know. How the hell are we supposed
I hear something.
I don't know. Joey's doing something on the side back there in the shadows.
Yeah. I got
Yeah.
it.
So I was wondering what Josie going to do that it was all totally redacted. I mean, that is just nuts. But she's, it's those quiet, the quiet ones that kind of like late stand back.
Hold on. Give me one sec.
You said give me 1 sec like a million seconds ago. No. You're good. We wait.
And Reg, you've never heard of Josie before? I mean, I didn't know until not too long ago that she was there at the 911 call. And Lyndon.
I could have sworn that was her because of the way she talked, the way she's so slow and like she almost sounds so uninterested when she talks about it. And it's just
Mm-hmm.
blase. Just like her videos. I mean, her videos are so not exciting. There's nothing exciting about her videos.
I seen one where she was like, I don't know if it was that night when she was after leaving Dylan's, she was like drunk and could barely walk.
Oh, that was Lakeland. That was Lakeland McComas.
Oh, that was Lakeland. Okay. No, then I haven't seen Josie's videos then.
Oh, I think I have stuff on it.
Is she still on TikTok and all that stuff?
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
All right, you may present it to the stage now.
Present it to the stage.
Here it goes.
Oh, drum roll, please. We're back in business.
Don't forget to show chat on the screen.
How do I do that?
You just select the comments. So go to where it says comments or live comments on the top, on the right.
Oh, okay.
And then you'll see your live chat. You select it and it'll say at your stage and then you'll see.
Hello. Hey, you guys. I was going through the comments here and
Don't give up, Leah. You
looking,
can do
I'm
it.
not.
reading them and seeing what you guys were talking about and all that good stuff, like normal things like you normally do, right? And so I contacted Scully to let him know that everybody was very interested in looking at these pictures and finding out all this other information.
Oh, shit, shit out, Scully.
So
He sounds like he's
made
an
a
awesome
video.
guy.
And he's also going to have a premiere to where, you know, you can watch it along with him watching it. And I'll go ahead and link it in here when he gets it up and running. He just got done with it, I think he said.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
And meanwhile, I was going to read these comments. So, Bubbly, oh my God, great find. Yeah, Lucy found this, I believe. And unbelievable,
Lucy,
right?
I'm home.
Unreal. And here, and you know, and here's the thing too. They know. They have to know. Because, I mean, unless they didn't go through the garbage, unless they didn't, you know, check into the person that was, you know, taking that tote out of their house, or whoever was taking it for them, covering for them. There's a accessory to, you know what, right there. Yeah, great catch. Yes, Michelle, big time. Yep. I'm amazing. I got amazing friends too. Thank you. Yeah, it was a great, unbelievable find. Yeah,
And that's, you know, that's why we do this, you know, for these moments like this, because this would never been brought up anywhere else except for Lucy,
do the other one.
you know, finding this and sharing it with all of us, and that's all breaking it down, and then Scully making it bigger and looking at the pattern, and, you know, during a live, and it was awesome. Really, really awesome. Oh, you guys are right. The pattern in Xana's bedroom on the floor. I knew I recognized it. That smeared puppy pad print. I couldn't put my finger on it. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, and I had some here too that I actually went and looked at. Crazy. Murphy is my favorite Idaho. I know, right? Oh God. If only he could talk, you guys. If only they.
Burger.
Oh man. Imagine if he had an actual hidden camera on him. Whew.
Did you say something, Scully? Scully, we were wanting the other one where she shows the pictures and all. I'm asking too much of Scully. I think he'd rather be in chat than up here.
Sleeping now. I'm not sure. He's been
What happened?
The other one where Bubbly shows the pictures of the pee pads and all.
Does this one show him here?
I think it's this one.
Oh, it's in here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I haven't seen this video.
He better.
Somebody be in trouble. You know what? Absolutely, Marge. Oh my God, you hit the nail on the head right there. Murphy is the only one in this case that I trust. Oh my God, I totally agree. I so feel for that dog, you know.
Oh.
And even Jack, just the things that he said about it and the way he reacted and acted, that Murphy had to be put back in there amongst all of that stuff, amongst seeing his mama like that. That is traumatizing. That's cruelty to animals, and it is sickening, and it's disgusting. And they should be brought up on charges just for that alone. You know?
Yeah.
Yep. Get it.
Hold on, wait. Is Bubbly really talking, or is the video?
It's the video.
Cruelty to animals.
Well, I'm talking too.
Here, I pause it.
Okay.
Even with Kaylee being unrecognizable, I'm sure that, you know, Murphy knew her. Knew that was Kaylee.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah. That is awful.
You know, someone had to put him back in there, and knowing that full well what was going on that just makes me so sick thinking someone could do that. Any of it.
I saw a video today of the cam.
I wonder what lineage that dog has.
Huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the dog has to have some type of lineage, because it's like to go to the extreme of killing those people, but yet like these people, to me, seem like it's like they have certain politics that apply to let Murphy live. You know what I mean? Like that to me tells me that the messages each and one of them in their eyes deserved or had it coming.
Mm-hmm. And I think they knew Murphy.
Yep.
Well, do you think he's on the same line? Because remember, everybody got Murphy dogs after the fact. Remember? I mean, everybody was getting them. Maybe there's a bloodline for him, right?
Yeah.
That's a good, interesting
Rosie
thought.
had one.
Who has Murphy now?
Supposedly Jack, right?
So I actually think it's Jack's aunt. I think she's had him all along.
I
think
feel
Jack
like
might
they
go-
respect some kind of balance. Like they don't just take the life to take the life. It's got to be in virtue or ritual, or go towards something. The energy's got to be balanced or matched. So why are they going to kill Murphy?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it had to be more than one culprit. It had to be more than one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know, there's more than.
What has
I
been
think
the
there's
recent
at least
payout?
4 or 5. or
What has
6.
been the recent payout? You got to follow the money. Look at all these appearances. Look at this Netflix special that's coming out on the 29th. And it shows old ass interviews of Steve and Olivia. But they have this archived to the point where it's gonna be like creators on YouTube are gonna have to make a lot of appeals moving forward if they start making false claims on research based on clips because it came out on Netflix. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think so. Well, how come, like with, what's the new one that Jules was covering this morning? Is that some AMC one or something? Is that different than the one on the 29th?
Yes, very different. Very different.
My God,
Yeah, there's another one.
It's nuts what they're talking about. I mean, finding Haley and Maddie first is what they're
Rumor has
saying.
it that they have unredacted photos and that they have unredacted body cam that none of us got.
Well, what I was thinking is, what if that's actually the case and they didn't tell us the right story and know that redacted stuff or whatever that we have not seen is really what happened? What if that is the true story? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, I don't even know anymore. This case is so crazy. Man.
Reed's talking about a lot of stuff in there. Here, let me finish this, and then we'll go with chat.
Great deduction. Unbelievable. I'm going to go to the other one now. I'm going to go see what the other one has to say. You are in my back of my... which one's this one? The Y one.
Oh, you're reading the comments here.
This
You're
one.
responding to comments.
Okay.
Shout out, gang, gang.
I wish I could hear you pronounce your name. Prada. I want to hear you pronounce your name. They're also Blue Daisy Dumpster. Yep. Great job, Lucy. Yeah, Lucy. Thank you for posting this. Great job. Absolutely. I was so excited to post it. Wow, good fun. Love you. I believe love you too, Angela. You rock. You rock. All of you rock.
Yo, what's up,
I know there's a lot more. There's people in here that comment a lot more than others, and it's not how much you comment. It's it's just all of your comments, period. But you get to kind of know the names and all that. Well, you don't get to kind of know them. You do know them. So it's nice also to see new people in here commenting, first time commenters, that kind of thing. That's things like that. It's something important when they're commenting and they've never commented before. You know what I mean? It's touching something in them. Fiona, at the moment the devil is taking care of his own in this case, you're amazing, Bubbly, and your hard work will go a long way to breaking this shitstorm. Let the truth bomb start dropping. Thank you. I appreciate that so much, more than you ever will know. And it's just awesome to me to be able to be friends and, with these people that are other people like this, like Lucy and Scully and Leah and many, many others, that I value their opinion and their work and everything. It's just the digging, the keeping on course and trying to break things down to get somewhere, to find some truth, because they're not giving us the truth. And that is just disheartening, and it's scary. So scary. Ooh,
It is
comment
expensive.
summary
The
is
truth
available.
is
Really
expensive as
interesting.
fuck.
I've never looked at those. Maybe I'll look at that because I've never actually looked at those. So I've shared my suspicions on the tote for ages. Yes, that tote, right? Carol's. Oh, yeah.
I don't
That
know about the
tote was
tote.
ticking me off. I've actually got a video. Did I share that video yet? I think I did, but I've got another one coming up on it too. I also told several times in different chats the guy was moving out and joining the army. Oh, that's right. Oh my God, you're right. Well done to those involved in working out. This print is off Murphy's pea pads. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And sticking Murphy outside in the cold. Cruelty to animals. Being plain and simple. Using his pea pads for their
That was good find. Those keypads was a
great
good
elaboration, Bubbly. I love it when you speak freely. Your knowledge of this conspiracy is second to none, and I, for one, would love to see you start pushing the envelope against all of them. F the university, F their corrupt LE, F the little paid storyteller Embry. Ooh, we're all tired of it. Well, I'm reading this along with you guys. Yeah. Well, Justin, yeah, there's a lot of things going down that I do not appreciate. That just keep over and over.
It's
Again,
about
it's just like a little part of the story that's changed, and it's always this big bam, and it's like, what bam? I'm not seeing any bams. This right here is a bam, and it all goes to Lucy and Scully for putting it up there, and Leah for being there. Leah's got a new channel, which she's always been around, yeah, a lot. She's awesome. She's so big in this community. And now she's got a channel. So you guys go over there and check it out. Go to Lucy's, check hers out. Lucy's brains, man. She's got big brains. Scully's got the biggest heart around. And he's hello.
I'm just a shell. I'm
hey
just
guys, I was
shell on the outside.
And
no brain.
Reading them and seeing what you guys were talking about and all that good stuff, like normal things like you normally do, right? And so I contacted Scully to let him know that everybody was very interested in looking at these pictures and finding out all this other information, all the stuff. So he made a video, and he's also going to have a premiere to where, you can watch it along with him watching it. And I'll go ahead and link it in here when he gets it up and running. He just got done with it, I think he said. And meanwhile, I was going to read these comments. So, Bubbly, oh my God, great find. Yeah, Lucy found this, I believe. And unbelievable, right? Unreal.
Hey, wait a minute. Pause it for a second. Pause that for a second. If this is repeating itself, because you didn't rewind this, right?
No.
So if it's repeating itself, that means that they've done something to my video. They've either redone this, they've either put this, made this twice, because I didn't repeat my video.
It started over. It seems like it's either you accidentally someone pushed it and started over.
I didn't.
Okay.
I did.
I think they're like $6 for a whole watermelon right now. Oh, in this hot weather, you need it. Atta girl, now you're talking. Yes, Angela. Yes.
Have y'all?
I'll show you, Lou.
Good scoop.
Has the chat seen Scully's video with the pea pads?
You guys want to see it? I'll add it to the stage.
Yeah, go ahead and add it, and we'll play that one. That way they know what Bubbly's talking about.
Yeah.
And you don't go every day. I have to be up there every day all day to pay that stuff. Yeah, fine. But let's figure out this weekend. Yes. All right. Have a good night. Bye.
Hey, so we owe you $5. Those you gave us we're gonna.
What do you need?
Oh, can I get okay? Can I get a $5 gram? Yeah. You're like pinche perro animal bestia. Like you're pinche animal bestia rostrado estúpida.
¿Cómo estás?
I'm good.
I didn't forget about you guys down there.
Oh my God.
They're like poking their
I don't want to end up in the hospital.
You don't want to go to the hospital?
Lucy, that's so funny.
Hold on, where are you guys laughing?
Are you streaming?
We heard you talking.
Oh yeah, I'm
No,
talking to my butt tender.
Oh.
no, it was when Lucy said flashback to the time King thought he was muted.
This one's for
Oh my
you,
God.
Oh,
and this one's for the puppy.
darn it! I thought it was me.
Oh no, that's your
Oh my
brother.
God! What a bird! What a burn!
What are you streaming on?
Also, I think stream your YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah, I hit 1,100 subs, 1.1K subs.
Holy shit.
But
Yay,
oh my bad,
Scully.
they're like right there. That's the homegirl. Shout out New York. She's
Is
from
that your sister?
gang gang.
Hey, hey.
That's all.
Pretty
Howdy.
much.
Yes. Well, it's
Okay.
good seeing you
You
guys.
too.
You guys have a good night. Be safe.
Okay.
It's hot as shit.
It's looking hot, right? All right.
I'm standing in front of the fan. You can't pay me.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Okay, bye,
Te
guys.
cuidas.
Have a great night.
Family.
So where were we?
You were going to get your video.
Oh, I thought we were stuck on loop. Hold on.
How do I? There we go. I'm figuring this out. Oh, well, here, let me play this while he's getting it.
Good scoop blues, good scoop Scully, good scoop blues. We're up a lot later than you guys, a lot of you guys, right? And it's a time when we can actually talk, and creators go, a lot of different creators, not all of them, just a handful of them go in and they start chatting. And it's almost a time just to just kind of rewind, right, in a way. For me it is anyway. And so it's kind of, so we're up early in the morning. Like literally we'll be going to bed at like 4, 5, 6 in the morning sometimes. And those are the times when literally our brains are just all together, listening to things. This one's done or that one's done or whatever. And it's a release kind of, and a relief, kind of thing. And there's always a lot of people in the bushes. Sometimes there's a lot of people in the bushes, which is kind of sucks.
In the bushes.
They're out there listening, and they're not corresponding. They're not communicating what they think.
What happened?
I have no idea. Unless they took stuff out of my video.
StreamYard better not be messing up on me.
Well, sometimes does it show that it's still playing? I can't tell. Is it still?
I'm trying to start it over.
Just listening for whatever they are going to get out of it, right? And let me tell you, I've been in the bushes before too, but I don't go in the bushes for that. Typically, when I am listening to people's, any of their videos or lives or their other whatever, I started literally refraining from commenting till like the very end, because I felt like it disrupted the chat a lot when everybody was saying hi, which I appreciated. Oh, don't get me wrong. I love that you guys all say hi. I just know that there's certain creators that don't deal with that. And they literally will tell you, you are not to speak with other creators in my live. That's
don't look at the screen.
We all know who they
you better
are.
not be looking at the screen.
Some of them have lightened up quite a lot. Thank God for that. But I totally get it. I totally get how a thread can be taken over, and their live with their stuff, their research they did, can be taken over by another creator. I get that totally. And that's why I will be in the bushes. But I want to, I'd love if there was a way for me to let them know that or whatever. I don't even know how to go about it anymore, because it's caused, I believe, some issues in the past when I didn't want any issues to be caused. I wasn't there to cause issues. I'm there to help. If there's something that they need to know, I'm more than happy to give them information. In fact, most of the time, I give information out that I've never made a video on, I've never talked about. It's just in
Not
my
really.
head that I know because all the information in my head, there's no way I can make videos on all of it. There's no way. It would take me years and years to do it. There's no way. And I don't want this case to go unsolved. I don't want it to go cold, right? I don't want it like that. The more information I can get to other people to where they can get it out there to other people and do their research on it, the better off we are, because then there's rest. There's rest for Kaylee and Maddie and Xana and Ethan. There's rest for the families and the friends. I want justice to be served, and I want them to be able to rejoice in their passing,
Hold on,
not
yeah.
just linger in it.
We'll let this
Rejoice
one
in it.
finish
Let it
up.
go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Be free.
Was that it? Let it go. Be free.
I have no idea. I don't think so. I think they messed with the video. Somebody has.
To do whatever happens beyond that.
Yep, they cut a bunch out.
That's what I want. Now, if I think about this too much, I'm going to start crying. So don't, no. Woke up. Yes, thank you. Wow, Scully, Lucy, Bubs, absolutely. Kudos to them. Big time. Thank you. Thank you. Laura, they laid them down so Crimson wouldn't get on floor, but it would soak through. I have used many.
I think Bubbly does go over it.
One or another. They used him, period. That's all we need to know. They used him. Scully, yes, Mr. Man of the hour. One of the hour. Why can't I click like on it? It won't let me click like. What? There we go. Okay, God, after like 10 times. What's going on? Yep, there's one of the dudes, and let me tell you guys, he changes his name all the time, so it's hard to keep up with him unless you're constantly keeping up with him.
Yeah, Scully.
And I don't know how many times he's changed his name, but it's hard to keep a track of him. So, Scully, you need to know that too, because it's sometimes and his picture changes. Mine's never changed; it's always been the same. So hopefully that's easy for you guys to find me that way. Hopefully, but we do appreciate it, Scully. You know who you are. I'm talking to you right now. Planet Clay.
Oh, hello.
Coward. Yep, Idaho. May they may their misery be with them. Yes, I love your words. I love that.
Your success is your revenge, baby.
Yes. Boom, clap.
Oh,
Absolutely,
good night,
just Jackie.
Deborah.
Donna.
I'm glad you came.
Yes, absolutely. It's sadism, Bubbly. Let me go look and see what you're talking about when I see that. 100% Life O'Reilly. Hi there, Life. Hello, Miss O'Reilly. Okay, let's see. 618. I'll tell you what. Let me get through these comments first, and we'll go back and look. So these are MPD pics, so they know that they closed it up, because that is blood everywhere, right? That's what I'm seeing, right? Yes, monkey among us. Yes, that is what you're seeing. So then they came back in and took pictures when there was no Crimson in the living room.
Hey,
Correct.
Stoner.
That's why the 911 call was faked. Correct. Thank you so much for this. Well, they wouldn't have gotten the gloves out of the trash if they knew they were cleaning it up. But they took before and after pics. What? Yes, exactly. So I've said that from not too far into the case, actually, when those things started coming to my mind, that things were done, that those were put on pictures. Those were fake pictures that we saw, that they put in the news where these people are. First of all, how many people does it take to follow a photographer around to take photographs? I don't know. In Moscow, it's like between 4 and 6 at all given time. They're all peeking in the window at the same time. They're all pointing at the same time. They're all looking in the same direction. I mean, it is the most absurd thing. I cannot tell you how many times I've looked at these photographs of the photographs of the photographs of the photographs, and I have literally bust out laughing of embarrassment because it was embarrassing to me. Not because I think anything's funny. That's not what I think. Not at all. It's because I was so embarrassed that it was my natural reaction. Embarrassed for them. What were they thinking? And how could they not know that we wouldn't know? That there would, well, here's the thing. The majority of the people believe them. They believe these pictures. They believe what's being fed to them day in and day out. Why? Probably because it's just easier that way. Less stress in their day, right?
Are you talking about the pictures that where they're all together and that kind of stuff? Like the iconic picture where all 6 of them just happened to be together that day and had their picture made together on the last day. I mean, do you think that's
Oh, I'm talking about the ones where the crime scene people are walking around and they're looking in the windows and they're like 4 or 5 at a time. And they're like all pointing at and looking over here. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It is weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They all follow each other around and I mean, it just none of it looks real at all.
No.
So I think that was the second time around. They were taking pictures just for us, just to, you know, yeah, to make us try to believe it, whatever. I didn't.
Yeah, just like.
Do you guys know how to bleach bones?
Huh?
Do you know how to bleach bones?
No.
Put them outside in the sunshine. Maybe with vinegar. Spray it with vinegar or something, maybe.
Really?
I don't know. Sounds about right. Sounds good to me.
So someone told me that if I use bleach, it's too corrosive to use bleach.
No, you don't want bleach. No, definitely not bleach. Well, think about what bones have in them. So calcium, let's see. Yeah, just put them out in the sunshine.
If you hear my cat, she's in heat, okay? She's going around here meowing.
If you hear my cat's hungry.
Well, feed your cat. So, Skully, did you get that video?
Yeah, give it a sec. It's exporting because like we're limited on, we're being
they're rationing you.
At what rate we get data, so okay. It's at 76%. Oh, I realized I could just barely see chat on the screen. Okay, there they are. Hi, Lucy. What's up, Reed? Liv, how do you bleach bones, baby girl? I'm testing people to see if they know what's up, and apparently vinegar in the sun works.
I'm Googling it right. Oh, peroxide? Yeah, peroxide would probably work.
Peroxide? Peroxide strips out blood like nothing, bro.
Yeah, but delete it. I'm not delete it. Jesus. Dilute it. Don't put on full peroxide. Full power.
Dilute it how you want it to sizzle.
Peroxide on the blood.
You want it to sizzle. You want it to break apart the oxidation, pigmentation, purification, you know?
Well, then mix vinegar with some baking soda. That'll bring it right up.
What's wrong, baby?
Hold on, I'm walking under a tunnel and it's loud.
I can't let you outside. It's dark.
So terrible when they're in heat. My God, when my cat was in heat.
No, that's the mama cat. She's been fixed. She's been a different cat since she got fixed. Yeah, it made a difference. Really made a difference with her. But I haven't got the other one fixed. Her daughter fixed yet. I need to.
Wait, you're getting your daughter fixed? Whose daughter's getting fixed?
My cat's daughter.
Oh, I'm like, you could do that.
Hydrogen, 3% hydrogen peroxide in the plastic container with a lid for several days.
Now, I know the peroxide takes stains out of your hardwood floors.
Oh, yeah. Peroxide would.
I seen it put on there, and then for sure by the next day, it's gone. Totally gone.
All right, you can add it to the stage if you want, or we can finish Bubbly's activity.
Okay. Oh, you got.
Oh, she blew herself out. So what's up, Bubbly Waters? What's the tea,
What?
girl? What's the tea?
Huh?
What's the tea, girl? Tell us right now. Hurry.
What? What?
So
Just play it.
who was pregnant? Who wasn't pregnant? Who was sleeping with who? Who had OnlyCans? Who was selling their Uzi? I want all the tea.
Well, I think pretty much all of those sorority girls were.
Who was the main like the I don't know how their politics work or their levels, like the madam. Who's the madam in this whole? Oh, what's up, Leah? You're back.
Well, you know who that is, right?
The madam, I can't even say it. Is that someone in a sorority?
Where?
The madam who runs the brothel.
Or some of the older alumni?
Yeah, I don't know, but I found some pictures just going through some of my stuff, like it's connecting a few things. So I think I'm going to put them up in little globs of little groups of pictures because I don't know how else I'm going to do it. But there's a lot of.
Hey, are your teeth considered bones?
I would think so. Basically, well, they're ceramic or what are they? The porcelain. Is that porcelain? Bones?
Some of your real teeth.
More like bones. Well, back in the day they used wood.
Is that right?
But not
like Abraham Lincoln days.
Yeah, but they didn't use that. They used. Oh, never mind. I won't go into that. It's pretty sick.
No, I'm asking though because what if I want to bleach my bones? I'm just saying, Lucy.
No,
what if I want to whiten my teeth?
You've been saying bones, and I thought what I thought you said at first. Phone.
Skull and bones.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Liv, you got a basement? Hey, add the other one. Add it to the stage.
Okay, here it goes. Here we go. Hold on, let me make that big. We can't hear you. What in the world? Oh, wait. No, wait.
Oh God, it has no audio. Fuck my life. Okay, hold on.
Wait, I think. Well, what's that? Is that? Oh, I think it might now. Let me see. Because the little thing on my end. No, that's Bubbly's. Never mind. I guess you took the other one off. Okay. Let me see what chat's saying. Y'all were talking about the cleaning the bones. Go back. I watched a TikTok video that was pretty good about, the blood at the White's apartment and the bracelet. And they showed several pictures of Xana wearing the bracelet. Do you think it's possible they did anything there at the Whites to Xana?
True Crime Design had a really good one out.
Yeah, it was her. It was her.
Yep. The short, yeah, really good.
I mean, do you think something happened there?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that's why the cops pulled up to that spot, at 253. That's why they went directly there. I mean, there was definitely something going down. There's people all over the place up there. Yeah, they've really been covering. There's a lot of people covering stuff up over there. That's for sure. It's unbelievable.
I guess it was Emily and Josie's apartment they were all hanging at. Is that where they were at the Whites?
I think they were all over that place. I think they were bopping around to all different apartments.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I that's what I think. I mean, because that's basically what they do. They just go from apartment to apartment and just hang out. So because there's so many of them that they don't all fit in one apartment. Basically,
Do you think anything happened at Linda Lane?
I think something happened at all the places because I think it moved. It moved, and they, they had to. I think there's lots. I don't think that was the only thing that happened that night. I think there's lots that happened that night. Because once you get something like that, like with those fights like that, and people get all riled up and get all just crazy.
Hold on, I got booted. Okay, I'm adding the audio.
Okay.
Then everybody just goes nuts. You know what I mean?
And it's amazing how they've all kept this quiet.
It's because what I do is I make all my videos no audio, so if my phone gets hacked, they can't hear shit.
Oh.
Because then I got the audio encrypted, so then you gotta do two-step security.
Stoner
and
then sorry, I interrupted.
No, go ahead. No, go.
Stoner thinks something happened at the Whites. I never considered it until I saw that video. I was like, well, that does look like her bracelet that was on the ground. It looked like a tied bracelet with the beads.
What if someone got thrown over that ledge?
Paranoid. Lucy said it sounds like someone's paranoid.
My bad, I lost signal.
Oh.
You were reading Stoner's comment? I missed it.
Oh, she thinks something happened at the Whites. And then Reed Deeply said there's blood. Well, I just lost that. Wait a second. There's blood all over at the White's house. There is.
I'm surprised they haven't put me on.
And the cops
on the ground on December.
Cops never tested it, right?
No, I don't think they did on that one.
Nope. This is a big time cover.
Does it have sound? Okay, it has sound now. You can add it.
Okay.
Everything is as everything should be, right? Okay, check this out. Again, those cops when they first arrived, right? You see the pictures? All right, check this out. Watch out, trip out. Why all of a sudden is there like a dog pee bag? And then look at the pattern. The pattern got me thinking of that footprint we saw. I mean, Lucy still thinks it's a footprint. I'm like, what if they were stepping on these absorbent pads and they left that imprint? Look at the diamond prints on that
exactly what
dog pad. But the thing is, after moving the bodies, no pad. First arrived, no pad.
One of my comments said that they rubber banded.
They removed the pads. What did you say, Scully? There, let me stop that and play again.
After moving the bodies, no pad. After the second processing of the scene, Idaho State Police forensic examiners, what's the point of the fucking pad? That is not normal. Right? Not to be confused for the other type of pad. Reminds me of the dog pad. Maybe they stepped on the dog pad, and I don't know. Who knows?
Someone in my chat said they put rubber bands
like letters around here because I'm blind as hell. Kind of do see some.
Yep.
And what's that? Nice.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. Oops. Huh? I do see that. You guys see that? There's markings right here. Holy cow.
It's not as scary as you think it is, really.
I got a couple photos I want to show you guys real quick. I want you guys to pay attention to the chip bag.
Okay.
Oh, the among the bros trick. Nice. You know what you're talking about, Skull?
Do you see the chips right there on the couch?
Yeah.
Okay, that's when Lucy claims that's when the cops first arrived. So pay attention to that sofa, the chips and the bag, right? Okay, now check it out from this other angle. Can you add it to the stage? Sorry, chat. I don't have a toothbrush where I can like direct y'all on screen. So, and I have sausage fingers. So don't mind the drawings. Don't mind the drawings.
Oh, that's cute.
You see the couch, right? The where you rest your hand, and it's just a bag of chips, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so now check this out.
You got another picture for me? Is there another picture?
Give me 1 second, 1 second. I'm pulling it up. 1 sec.
Oh, look, the TV's on. I never noticed that before. I wonder what that is.
Yeah, sometimes I notice it, sometimes I don't. It's weird. Those lights look extra bright right in this picture too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And what's that green thing on the banister there?
Okay, so now check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Why are you laughing at me? I'm just kidding. The living room. Added to the stage. This is the ice. It was from the batch of photos we got. Share the other photo, Leah.
Oh, okay. Is it this one? No.
Other one. No.
This one?
Yes. Notice anything different?
It's right there.
Is it facing a different direction or something?
You notice a bag of chips, right?
Yeah, like they've been open.
It's not on the arm. It's on the seat part.
Okay, now look at the other picture of the same couch and bag of chips, and tell me if you catch it. I think Chad already caught it.
Oh, the chip bag is covering up a stain.
No.
Okay, look at the couch. Then look at this one. There's something different.
Mm-hmm. Did you send it?
I'm trying to be Lucy right here with the circles.
What's a
I'm
snowflake?
trying to be I'm a magician. Go back.
This one?
Yeah, go back to one of the other ones.
Oh, there's a towel or something laying over the armrest.
Okay, bingo! Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, you win a prize. I never win a prize.
It looked like a towel right there.
You know what that almost looks like? It almost looks like those pads for like take care of somebody when they like the.
Oh yeah, it does.
The liner pads or something.
It's like a dog pad for like when you're potty training the dog.
Exactly. People use them for that too. Yeah.
And this is no thanks to Lucy, by the way. So shout out Lucy.
Lucy
Where'd you
found
get that first? So go back home, girl. Go back home, girl. What the fuck is that dog pad doing there in the first place? And what the hell? It was not there before that. So what it could it possibly be absorbing?
Okay, well, you guys, I got one for you.
Do you think that's for Murphy?
I think
go back. It was not there when police arrived. So why would they have it up for Murphy? And then it's weird if you zoom in on it. Well, you can't zoom in on it here, but
I have
the wrong way to absorb something, though.
I want to ask something. Okay, it wasn't in some of the pictures, but now
Hollywood magic is coming.
These are the police pictures. How did they change? Who changed that?
No, the sequence and order of the pictures taken. There's a lot of weird things different. That stuff moved, or objects that were not there that suddenly appear. So, I think I said it earlier. but Lucy knows the sequence of the order of the photos. So the ones
Oh,
without the dog pads, those were the first, second days of processing, and then the other one was the third day.
was the
Suddenly,
earlier pictures the bag of chips hiding it?
go back. Just play. You'll see. You'll see.
Okay. Yeah.
So the pics with the ping pong table that is straight was November 13th. The one that the table is at an angle is November 14th. I actually saw it. Oh my God, watch out. Why did they add that pad there?
I don't know.
There's only one pumpkin there. Just one big pumpkin carved. That's it.
Wow.
From Snyder's view of it, there's like 7 of them on the lined down the side of the wall.
That's weird. You're
I
talking
know,
about
I'm just making a video of it
porch,
actually.
right?
Because there's a few things over there that are crazy. Man, yeah. Crazy.
Doesn't the dog pad, look at the pattern that dog pad has. Diamond shaped.
Ah.
Oh, for the shoe print.
Do you think that shoe print was an imprint of someone standing on a dog pad?
To absorb something, yeah.
It's the
Man.
best explanation.
And then
For sure.
it left the imprint of the pad, and we're confusing it for shoes.
Yep. And so I think that guy that carried that tote out, I think he had a bunch of old towels that absorbed stuff that were wet with whatever they soaked up and stuff in there.
I've always thought that.
Yep. That would make sense. Those dog pads for
Boo,
sure.
Wendy.
Dang,
Boo,
that's
Wendy.
good. Yeah.
Cartman.
Wow.
Boo, Wendy. Nobody cares,
time.
Wendy. Well, Lucy shared the photos, but she also cut something else. Hold on. She says she sees letters and those prints that we're talking about. But here, look, I took a bigger screenshot. You want to share the other one?
Can I zoom it up? Can I zoom the pictures up? Oh yeah, look
I'm
at those
pinching 'em up.
patterns.
Right?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does kind of match the
Sam.
one at her door.
Fuck.
These are the pictures, right? Kiss me back.
Sometimes when we gotta clean up a mess and we're lazy to mop, I use those dog pads and I step over it with my foot.
Yeah, you just put the white side down and the black side up, blue side up.
Yeah.
That
Okay,
makes
hold on. I'll be
Kiss
right
me's
back.
asking if this is new. These are new?
So
Are
we need to
these
look in the
new
garbage
release
and see what's
pictures?
in plastic bags next time we look.
Okay.
Because you'd be able to see those.
But they had to clean up before the police got there. So why are the pads on the side of the couch? I'm trying to read chat now. Here, let me go back down. I lost Scully. Oh, you hear my cat? Come here, Paris. Come here, baby.
I'm just trying to be quiet because I had you talking so much there. I didn't know about it.
Okay, the pad is from the investigators. Okay. I see where
But that doesn't mean that they didn't do that. So here's so that shoe print, if that, I mean, they could have actually done that themselves. Remember when there was talk it was in the documents about them not doing something with the shoes because of the detectives having something with the same pattern. It was in the document. I remember something about that. Remember that, Lucy? And there's another. Cole Haan also has a shoe that actually has that same pattern on the bottom of it. My pup heard your kitty. That's not my kitty this time. That's Leah's kitty.
Yo, I'm connecting to my computer, so like if you want to
your volume's low.
It's too low. Can you hear me?
Yeah, slow. I can hear you, but slow. I don't know if that's you or me. See, that's why outright lie and talk about.
Hello.
Hello, Geppetto. Hello, Geppetto.
It's getting better, but it's not quite there yet. You know the diamond pattern explained by
Ain't still here?
Hello, Geppetto.
You're better. You're getting better.
But I gotta pick those berries.
That's good.
My name is Freddy.
Yeah, why would they put a pad on the arm of the cow?
How about now?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
What I gotta pick those berries. Okay, so I'm connected to my computer, so if you want to share anything with your audience, just you can either drop the link in the private chat or drop it in the YouTube live chat, and then I can share the window for you, and so we can do that as well. So we're not struggling.
Oh, good. Because I know Bubbly had a video she wanted to go over.
Yeah, Bubbly, if you want to like share the link, that helps too.
I didn't even get it to that far. I had so much going. I mean, there's all sorts of stuff going on here today. Been quite actually busy, so I did not get it done.
Come here, baby.
Come here. I guess I can look it up now.
Come on, baby. Come here. She's so bad in heat. Oh my goodness.
Damn, not even the Jack in the Box receipt, bro.
I don't know about Molly and the DoorDash.
And how the freak does Molly does not have a dash cam? Everybody knows that DoorDash requires dash cam.
They do?
I don't know, maybe.
It's safer to do that.
How do you not have a dash cam, Molly? I think that bitch had a dash cam. She knows she ain't responsible. She don't want that liability. People be ripping people off and shit and not paying and taking food and shit. Homegirl cannot be that stupid.
Yeah. And JJ Thompson helped her with cops.
Who's JJ Thompson?
Maybe she meant to put Bill.
Okay, is his nickname JJ too or what?
Molly is the drug dasher. Yeah, she probably came in the neighborhood to give drugs to somebody. Molly said she went to 11224 4 or 5 times that night in her police chat.
Yo, so it's like Brian Koberger, bigger national security than Epstein. How come we got all the Epstein files, according to Lucy? But we haven't seen shit from BK, according to Lucy.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, something loud in the background. It's very distracting. I don't know what it is, but it's very loud.
In my background or his?
I have no idea who it is. Maybe his.
The only thing I got right here is my cat.
I can't hear anything.
I don't got cats.
Oh, it's you, Scully.
Come here.
Sorry, I got 10 less headphones.
Come here.
No, there's a show or something playing in the background, like it. I can hear it.
Yeah,
playing.
I got 10 West headphones. They pick up everything, all the noise.
Oh, weird.
Last time I heard the neighbors banging, and I was like, why? I swear to God. It was so gross.
Man.
Then 9 months later, though, they have a cute baby, though.
She is meowing like
okay,
crazy.
How about now, baby girl? How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Not very old.
Bubbly?
Yeah, that's better.
You don't gotta lie to kick it.
Lana's been putting out some good stuff lately.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Because she's getting the records that she's getting.
Yeah.
She be getting records, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she
Kiss me
mentioned long
more. Don't
she
look
had
at
all.
a crew. Oh. Won't you kiss me more? No, just kidding. Sorry. What's up? Kiss me where I tinkle.
Yeah, I think JJ's pretty good about him and both the JJs. The one from State of the Deep.
Both JJs.
And then Operation G,
Wait a minute. Does Kane's JJ have a station? A channel? A station.
There's another JJ that goes by JJ. He has a channel, State of the Deep.
Mm-hmm.
And then JJ that's in the chat, he's got
that
also.
JJ. Damn, I know like 5 JJs.
JJ that's in the chat, he goes over like the you go over false religions and stuff like that, and the Freemasons and stuff like that, don't you?
Yeah. I think we were chatting one a while back, or not too long ago.
Operation JJ.
Operation GPT, Operation CPT, CBD, no. Operation GCD.
Now the other JJ, he thinks, he really, really believes that Brian is operative.
Yeah, I thought that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably on vacation somewhere really nice right now. He's probably not even in jail.
Yeah, it's true, because he's supposed to be secluded in prison away from the other ones, right?
Yeah, but I just don't see how he would stay alive. I mean, not with the people that are in there. Seriously, I don't know how he would not be gone by now.
Okay.
And those guys they're ruthless. I mean, there's some ruthless people in those places over there.
Mm-hmm.
And what's really weird, okay, so they have that one chat thing that it's like the prisoner PayPal or whatever it is. Those are actually pretty funny, by the way. But you'll see those guys when they get on the phone and they're in the the weight rooms and all that stuff, and they have on their own clothes, they have on jewelry, they have on their full baseball cap, whatever cap they have on. I mean, literally, they're wearing. It's weird. It's like, why would you wear jewelry in there? You think that someone could strangle you with that heavy of a necklace on your neck? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Those are fake too. Maybe those are fake too. Who knows? I swear to God, I don't know what to believe anymore.
Yeah, Reed just said probably none of the inmates think he did it. They might be like us. Well, I don't know. They only get to watch MSN. They don't get to do any.
Did you drop your StreamYard in the chat so I can click back into it?
Here, let me
What?
see.
And then do you got a video you guys want to watch that you want me to look up on the YouTube?
What?
What are you saying, Scully?
You got a YouTube video you want me to go on to in the meantime, or?
Oh, let me see. Which one? Bubbly, I got your channel pulled up. Which video is it?
Oh God, I have. I remember I didn't even look. Are you talking about? Were you talking about an Eco Shield one, or is that what you're saying?
Hold on,
Yeah, the show
chat.
right now.
In the live chat, Leah. In the live chat.
I don't have no idea. I didn't get a chance.
No, not one time. Can I see the picture?
Can't see anything. Are you showing something? I can't see anything.
I'm looking. I'm looking through your channel.
So I think that, well, okay, so one of them has so that the Gideon Officer King one, 23 minutes in there are some of the Josie videos.
Which one?
It's the King Road 4 Gideon ISP officer at King Road. You just have to scroll in about 23 minutes in past all the other stuff.
with King Road Gideon.
Yep.
That one?
Yep. It's only about 3 days old. Yep.
Yeah, and it says "Why Kai" or something like that.
Yeah, that one. Yep, that one.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me get the.
Yeah, so make sure you go, past everything, go about 23 minutes into the, fast forward about 23 minutes.
And you want me just to put it in the chat, Scully, live chat? Right?
Scully,
Yes. Sorry, I was muted. Yes.
Okay.
One day I'll have it together. I'll be a professional one day.
As long as you're better. What's up, Liv? Hey, man. Who's in here? Reed, Lucy.
Yeah, I haven't seen any new people come in.
Oh.
Let me see.
I didn't hear about that, Amy. But there's something actually we should cover, though, that's really interesting, you guys. It's about the indigenous, the rehab centers. It's really crazy what they're doing. They're basically kidnapping the Indian people, like whatever they've been like clean and sober, and taking them to these rehabs, and then getting them hooked back on those things, and then taking their money and keeping them in the system. It is absolutely horrific. And I'm just wondering, what if that happened to Malwich? I mean, what if that's something that happened to him? That would be horrifying.
Mm-hmm. I don't know about Malwich being involved either. Y'all think he was involved?
I mean, I don't think the way they think he's involved, no.
Okay.
I don't think that at all.
I don't know who Malwich is.
Nicholas Malwich, the guy, the truck, the truck that was lost, the guy that was walking, half with no clothes on, basically on the road.
Oh yeah, okay, I see it. Sorry. You were saying, Bubbly? You were saying?
Yeah, I don't think Malwich had anything to do with it. I really think it's the frats and the sororities.
Yep.
I think it's someone within a group, a few, 4 or 5 of them that's within that group.
Yep.
Okay, you can add it to the stage.
It's saying device is not connected.
No, not that one. Look for the one that says you'll see like the window.
Scully Mac?
Yeah.
Scully Mac?
I don't know what a Scully Mat is, but sure. Scully Mat, I'll scully you, man.
God. I thought we canceled Golden Girl.
Hey, that's a dope name though. Scully Mat. What's up, Scully Mat?
So I just came across this just as I was looking up. I don't know, it was weird. I was looking at something else and literally this popped up, like everything just changed on the page I was looking at, and it just popped up to this.
Fast forward 23 minutes.
So, okay.
Processing of a
fast forward to what?
23 minutes.
Deleted Josie's videos.
Oh, you want me to go to 23 minutes?
Stop! 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 Stop!
What are you stopping?
Oh, here I am.
23 minutes?
Oh, were you the one doing it, Scooby?
Yes, girl.
Oh, okay. I'll sit back. You do
I'm the director. I'm the director. Don't sit back, sit forward. Excuse me, madam.
Hey, Yvonne.
Where are you going? Don't back up.
And Andrea's here too. Hello, Andrea.
Hello, Andrea. Hello. Hi, Yvonne.
So did you want me to go to
Julia
23 minutes,
Roberts
Bubbly?
assisted with the processing of a quadruple homicide.
Yeah, go a little bit more, a little bit more.
How
You're gonna
more?
get to Josie's videos. It's like halfway through this thing. 23 minutes in.
Okay,
How
I'm
many
at
times?
23:06.
Well, then they did something to my video. Playing
Is
it.
it here?
There, I see it. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
So.
Wait, why does she look familiar?
That's Lyndon Beck's girlfriend. That's Josie.
Yeah. And she was on one of the one of the Dateline shows or something like that, right?
Okay, that's her face. That's her face.
She's the one in her interview. They muted the whole thing, redacted, like you didn't hear anything in there. And they paid for that? That's nuts. Yeah, she is kind of awkward. She's very dry.
What's dry?
Okay.
Please, video.
Okay,
Are you a player?
Oh, man. How many times do I have that?
One person, because she was like spamming my comments. I just wanted to shout out my followers.
I just wanted to shout out. Like she was so
Look at the poop
like
throw up on her.
So.
Because I've only had block one person so far in the thousands.
I didn't put enough sunblock. So yeah.
So be wary what you're commenting. Because I got scary friends. I got one scary friend. And you don't want to fuck with her. So. But yeah, I feel like success. Happy Saturday.
Who's your one scary friend?
Is it Emma?
Went to work. And my entire outfit is from Nordstrom Rack. Head to toe. So that's just lovely. Happy Saturday. Wish me luck today.
Is that expensive or what? Is that like Victoria's Secret status or what?
Very dry. She's very
studying law.
I guess that's what the college girls do.
I thought she had a major in like criminology. She's working at the rack, which is fine. I mean, you gotta get.
So that's right.
Wait, so she's dry and into criminology?
No, just watch your videos. Watch them. There's just.
36. Keep going.
Nevertheless, as if they knew how much they would need each other, Milo and Otis became best friends.
It's the greatest movie Milo and Otis.
Her other dog died.
Stripes on his legs from the
Oh,
blinds.
she had another dog that died.
Yeah, one of the black labs, one of the labs that was running around.
He called me ugly on the inside and the outside. I'm sorry. He's just wrong about the outside part. You think I'm cute?
You know that we are living in a material world, and
What happened?
What was that? I mean, A for effort.
Hanging from their
Very weird.
What that is, you guys? It's a freaking bullwhip.
On a mirror.
That is a bullwhip. Hanging from their rearview mirror. What a strange place for a bullwhip. I mean, the strangest I've ever seen, actually. Bullwhips are nasty. And they can really, really hurt.
Yeah, exactly, Lucy. Okay, guys, I had to take out all the music, so it's just the words. The music's gone on all the stuff that she posted.
Oh, so she's a burn like that?
Wherever you sleep.
Oh, look at that.
Got a feeling that won't go away.
I finished this beer.
Oh, wow. Where's this from?
Hey, when are you leaving?
That's certainly not a lot.
God, we might finish our beers and go to Sandbar.
I kind of miss being young like that again.
Hey, finish this beer.
When you could party hardy.
And now, camping on the county line, hand around the middle light.
I love Sea Lads. I love watching that shit. Loser.
Fighting over politics, sitting and remembering young men from different sides. We're so alone most of the time. Most of the time.
I've been thinking about lately, and I think I would have been TikTok famous by now if somebody didn't hack my freaking other TikTok account.
Sure, Bob. Everybody getting hacked.
Yeah. I had a video that had 6.8 million views. Mind you,
Really?
because it was about my friends being murdered, but so that's what I've been thinking about. So if you guys follow me from Josie Lamac, because
You don't have it, boo-boo. Boo-boo. Look at that Rihanna forehead. That's like a movie picture in action.
Posting weird pictures of MW. But if you follow me from there, I'm here now. Thank you.
Following so faster now.
So she dropped some things in that
She's got some explaining to do. Also.
You were saying, Leah, she had some what?
Explaining to do. I mean, she was involved in that 911 call or right there at it around them.
What makes you say that she needs to explain?
Because, I mean, something wasn't right about the 911 call. It kind of seemed staged in a way. Like the 911 call made out like Hunter hadn't seen the bodies yet, but Xana and Ethan. But I thought then I saw something else where it looked like he saw the bodies before 911.
No, wait, she's blue.
Hmm?
I want to ask you a question that you probably.
Man, they mess with my fucking video bad. What the hell? I don't even know what to say. That's just I need to go back and watch it. That is crazy.
I'm looking at what y'all did in the past. Liv says, I never drink, so I just want the time back. Yeah, I want the time back. I wasn't
Can I
much of
show
a
you when you
drinker.
did in video?
I was smoking pot instead. Do what?
Girl. When you did in video.
Call 911.
Why would I call the cops? Somebody broke into my house. That's evidence. That's witnesses. That's paperwork. And I can guarantee you nobody knew they were there to be.
And the defense wants to prove that went from one place to another place. In this case, the evidence was found, this knife sheath was found on the 3rd floor. It was placed in a bag and it went to the crime scene. It was placed in a bag and it went to the crime scene. It was placed in a bag and it went to the crime scene.
Look at this thing clean up blood, bro. Look how long it took it to clean that floor.
You silly Billy. You silly Billy. I'll take care of it.
That's really good, Scully.
Girl,
Why didn't you call 911?
Why would I call the cops? Somebody broke into my house. That's evidence. That's witnesses. That's paperwork. And I can guarantee you nobody knew they were there to begin.
And the defense wants to prove that went from one place to another place. In this case, the evidence was found, this knife sheath was found on the third floor. It was placed in a bag and it went to the crime scene. It was placed in a bag and it went to the crime scene. It was placed in a bag and it went to the crime scene.
But yeah, did you guys want to watch any other video? Oh, did you see the pain one?
No, Yeah, let's and see if the. Does anybody in the chat have something you want us to go over?
Into my eyes.
This is pain. Trying to gaslight us.
Forget about 4 a.m. It never happened. Look into my eye. Forget about 4 a.m.
You're supposed to get amnesia when you hear his flute.
Look into my eyes. Forget about 4 a.m. It never happened.
I'm still wondering what happened to the how come they changed Neanderthal to Neanderthal? I mean, I didn't like that.
What happened to Bubbly?
It's always
Bernstein
Bear. That's how you say it. They say Neanderthal.
Yeah.
It's Neanderthal. I took anthropology. I had Jane Goodall, one of Jane Goodall's students as my teacher.
We lost Bubbly.
He looked just like Jane
Diana
Goodall.
loves to say
Australopithecus africanus is one of the Neanderthals.
Leviosa. Leviosa. Potter, Harry Potter.
All right, pay the silly video, would you?
I'm still wondering what happened to the how come they changed Neanderthal to Neanderthal?
Girl.
I'm still wondering what happened to the.
Look.
I'm still wondering what.
Know that you don't know, then shut your fucking mouth.
This is for Lucy. I made a song for Lucy.
System starts heading for the south.
They look like they had a lot of fun, y'all.
Hell yeah, they lived it up.
You got the facts, or you got the cat. They handed out the narrative.
I mean, they look so close, you wouldn't think anybody in their circle would do something like that to them.
Look at Dylan's dark eyes, bro. Oh my god.
But then again, Dylan and Bethany are questionable. Bethany, too. I'm just seeing her smirks and all that stuff in pictures.
Scolioso. Scolioso. Oh shit, I'm so slow. Lucy, I just got it. Scolioso. Scolioso.
Ain't trending here is the disgrace. This ain't big facts. This is big cap. Check the receipt. Snake gold salesman.
Oh, unless someone got jealous. Yes, I bet there's a lot of jealousy involved. I can see it with the sororities.
Yeah. Look at them.
But the whole thing's for free. It's a manufactured story, a rotten decoy. The snake gore's been before, but there's no taste of joy. I don't get it. Why is it so? Yeah, why? They say she was scared, but she was.
Plus, you know, they go through that hazing.
Half the time, it's just an illusion. It's an illusion of wealth. It's an illusion of grand status. Everybody does it to a certain extent when it comes to social media. I can see the rivalry in the sense of like girls start getting insecure. They feel like they gotta compete, and it's all a front. It's all on surface level. Behind it all, you know, it's just one filter away from the average individual. So these girls feed into their own delusional world, And it's sad. It's sad. It's sad the expectations that they apply to themselves to the point of like hate, and for them to like pull off a stunt like this, like.
Look at all the Alpha Phi and Phi pics. They're all the same person. What do you mean by that?
Who? What? Who means what? What? Who? What?
Reed. She said, "Look at all the Alpha."
Oh, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Stoner? Stoner. I was gonna call you Pandulce. What's up, Pandulce? What it do, Bilbo? What's up, sweetie pie, honey bunny?
Oh, Yvonne said Carrie's over from high school. A lot of them went to high school together, didn't they? Some of them, I mean, a group of them went to the same high school.
Who went to the same high school?
The girls, a few of the girls went to the same high school.
Yeah.
And the guys, too.
Have you seen the slideshow?
What slideshow?
Of the girls.
You do not wait around. It's tracking movement. Don't come in here being a smart ass to somebody and if they're making an actual point, but then let a bunch of dumbasses get the actual like kudos from you because you're showing all of your colors. No. For little Miss Molly to be hanging around in this neighborhood for almost 30 freaking minutes practically, if you really want to think about it, all of her bullshit, walking up and down everywhere, not knowing where she's supposed to be going.
Like
She's
a
got her
fucking penguin.
that person. There's literally an app.
There's an app
in a calling in the DoorDash app. You do not wait around.
You don't wait around, girl. There's a freaking app.
Don't come in here being a smart ass to somebody and if they're making an actual point.
I ain't waiting around for my food.
Actual like kudos from you because you're showing all of your colors. No. For little Miss Molly to be hanging around in this neighborhood for almost
Who the fuck is down underneath me? How dare you, sir?
What happened? What picture's behind him? What's that
Why
picture?
didn't you tell me you invited Kane?
What you see is what you get, assholes.
No love for the purge.
You can't just set people up like that, Leah. You gotta give them a heads up, Leah. You don't know if I'm beefing it with this fool right now.
What do you mean? I added
You don't know if
you.
I'm beefing. I don't appreciate you. Like, you don't know if I'm beefing with Kane right now.
Oh, we're beefing, all right.
Kane?
Yeah, I'm not talking to this fool.
Why?
Because he can't
To let
speak
him tell
English.
you.
Friend.
English isn't
He'll
his first
tell you.
language. That's why.
Listen,
I'm just kidding. What's up? What's up, Kane?
He's trying to be the main character. He's trying to take the main theme song from The Purge and play it on his channel. You know.
Somebody sounds butthurt.
Whatever, bro.
Your theme song.
You got delusions of grandeur.
Hey, Leah, was your heart racing for a second?
Kane, I put your theme song on my TikTok.
How dare you, sir?
Hey, Leah,
What's up, everybody? Can we stop playing this stuff and start talking about the case? I got a lot to say, and I don't have a whole lot of fucking time here.
Yeah, stop it.
What's this chat going on about? Burgers. I'm making chicken, but you know, honestly, I haven't had any chicken like that damn those street tacos I made that one day. Remember?
You are a street taco.
So good, dude. There was no cat or anything in there. Where's Bubbly? She left already?
Her phone could have messed up.
Her phone. She got some new phone. She has not used to it yet.
Got two phones, one for the hoes and one for the
I
pros.
guess that's probably what happened.
Yeah.
Corona.
Yvonne says she's lost. What's going on? Get that off. Get that off.
What's off?
Kane wants to talk. Okay. What you got to say?
I was trying to exit.
I'm angry. No, I am mad. What was I forgot what I was going to say now. It'll come back to me. Hold on. He'll solid talk. I don't have a lot of storage left in my head. So I guess we got Pavarotti over here talking shit about our boy Twiz. First of all,
really?
And even if Twiz was wrong, Pavarotti's still a fucking idiot. First of all, all right, I'll say it right now.
What
No
happened?
offense.
I don't know.
Oh no, he shots fired. Shots fired. Ask JJ.
Oh hell no!
I got a text last night about 2 a.m. Just driving down the road, hands wet on the wheel. Bum, 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 bum. Got a text from JJ. Shots fired. And I'm like, what? And yeah, there it was. He's like, oh, all this mess that Twiz and his boys and people over there have been talking. But you know who he's referring to, right?
Wait, who's Twiz's boys?
Kane.
Not Willie, obviously.
Wait, he one of the boys? For the boys?
Gang gang. What do you call it? Is Silent G here? Yeah. Silent G's always watching. He's such a pretender, dude. He's such a pretender.
He's such a pretender.
He's all Cheers clips. I saw a channel better than Cheers clips today. And it was Cheers
Yo,
stuff.
what's up, Amy?
Amy Conway. Yeah, I guess Lucy would probably be Twiz's boy first. But yeah, no. Okay, so now he's taking credit for our moves at the Purge. Lucy has been sitting here on a soapbox, as you guys know, for the last 2 years, trying to tell you they had Brian's name before the IGG, and tell you why, and she said it so many times, it almost doesn't seem important now. He's acting like he made this big discovery that they had Brian's name on a document the day before that they had the IGG. And he's acting like, case solved. That's it. I'm going home. I've solved it 6 times today. And then he calls Swizz an idiot, and basically me too. So I'm like, well, all right, bro. I gave you 2 chances to be nice, and I was nice. I don't call it the Purge for nothing, Leia.
Video? What did he say? Did you call that out? You guys should square up.
Oh, I don't talk, dude. I don't talk. I don't talk.
I don't like Pav's theory, and he's got a lot of people following that. The Aryan Knights theory, I don't like that.
He's been well. The funny thing is that
besides Lucy's,
the funny thing is that Diggs is like, oh, I can't believe this video. Taco Bell. I can't believe how great Pa is. Pa. It's like, dude, Lucy's been in your chat 7 days a week, 18 days a month, and trying to tell you what, and we're trying to tell you about Moon Summit. And so we're watching that Netflix over there on Jules.
Just trying to do damage control.
And I'm like, dude, did they at the end of it? I'm like, Jules, did they talk about Moonstone Bank at all? And me and JH had a good laugh about that. I'm sure that they mentioned it was an off-campus after-hours incident, right? But I was surprised I didn't hear them say that Koberger was stalking them. But given the chance, Steve G would have said it, right? But I don't know. You see the sign? Good Muppets. So you forgot this, JJ. What was I gonna say? So yeah, the Netflix thing. They were getting some of the facts wrong. She was kind of dwelling on some of the stuff a little bit more than I thought was necessary. The Blue Bladder portion, like she does, but she made some good points. It's funny.
It's not out yet.
Well, I mean, you were watching it today, right, Scott?
Oh, okay. You're talking about she was watching through the AMC version.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Soundcraft or Sound Podcast. What's the fuck? Sundance channel did
some.
Yeah, the independent film channel. So we're like, oh, it's not a hit piece. Let's check it out. And so watch the whole thing. And the funny thing is, here's one of the indicators of who we're dealing with. One of the local reporters was interviewed in it, and she's like, yeah, when it happened, since my husband, or since I'm a reporter, he asked me if I wanted to go up to the house. I guess he's a teacher, or she's a teacher, and he's whatever it was. And they wanted to go like crime tours up to the house right when it happened. And then this lady, they were counting on her for facts, and she got like all the facts wrong. It was some dumb stuff, like they said the knife sheath was in Kaylee's bed. I was surprised they didn't say they were all asleep. They reversed some of the footage to make it look like SV1 was coming and going and all this shit. And they said, here's one. I think that with everything they leave breadcrumbs. And I think that one of the takeaways on this one was that they said, and we've heard it before, and tell me if it rings any ears out there, fellow purgers, that the car speeding away hit a trash can. Now, Payne has also mentioned it before, which is why I allude to that. So I wonder if it's not the other camera angle that Payne that Steve G was talking about.
What other camera angle?
There's, well, Lucy says that there's one at the corner of, I think Taylor and King.
Yo, Stoner, I said hi, Stoner.
Stoner better be up in here. Where is she? Oh man, you look good tonight. I like that hat. What's that?
Does Stoner want to come up?
Come up, Stoner.
No, Stoner's in her pajamas, man. It's her bedtime now. She's probably drinking her chamomile tea. He had fed the dogs already. Took the last walk. Kane, they are not leaving you breadcrumbs. The old adage remains true. Let them talk long enough and they will expose themselves. Right. However you want to look at it. Piece by piece, we're getting further and further. It kind of pisses me off. I don't know what the angle is with Dago and Pavarotti and everybody in Pavarotti all of a sudden. And here's Lucy's been right there all along. And he's like, it's like he's getting paid for it or something. Nothing against Dago. It's just like, bro, what did Dylan say, bro? Let's do another show on what Dylan said today. And it's like, Lucy's been telling you this over and over. You never listen. And it's like, Vito, soldier mode. I don't know.
Calm your titties, sir.
It just gets my gears riled up. But okay, so what else? There is. I wish Bubbly Waters would come back.
Me too.
She's deep cleaning her freezer guts or something again. But she did mention, and it might be in Lucy's video. I think it's in Lucy's video, but somebody said it was in that Avion, the Blue Avion's video, not OCD, not GCD. But that you can see Emma and Demetrius at the 911 call. I'm like, what cam was it? And she sits on it. She's like, it's on a tickers. I'm like, what? She's like, it's on a TikTok video. I'm like, what camera is it from, though? Is it from the body cam? Is it, I think Lucy had it, though. And so what it is that... That's hilarious. You're doing like I do on Dago's show. That's hilarious. What do you call it? What was I going to say? There's footage of one of the girls leaving for Thanksgiving break out of the house at 1112 by a news crew. And they tried to interview her, and they're like, oh, are you leaving? She's like, yeah, I'm the last one to go, whatever, that lives there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Leah, when are you going to make me a mod? Do it before Lucy blocks me.
What happened?
Let me find your name in here, Scully.
Hey, Scully, let the adults talk about the ping pong table here. Okay, so there's that footage of one, and so I want to look at that video again. I'll find it, of the girl leaving 1112 to see A, if the camera's gone yet, B, who she is, if she's one of the girls that was leaving at 3 a.m., 4 a.m., coming back, turning their tricks, whatever they were doing. And then I'd like to find that Demetrius and Emma footage, if anybody is
when they're walking, when the camera shows them walking down the street.
You're familiar with it?
That's the only thing I know about them being around there. They think that's Demetrius and Emma walking down the street. That couple.
What was it? A body cam? No, it couldn't be, because it was during the 911 call. Gotcha.
It was the camera from the porch.
Yep, it has to be. I just kind of answered my own question.
Find that. Who showed that?
I'd like to. What else have you got planned for tonight? Don't let me take over the show.
Nothing. I was leaving it all up to y'all. I was just doing a few things with Bubbly and Skully in the beginning, and
it was just hilarious. Like, here, I stole Lucy's shit. I'm gonna rag on Twiz. Case solved. He literally said it like, case solved. Brian Cobra getting out of prison, everybody. And I was like, Muppet. So yeah, I'm fired up. I'll get you.
yeah, you are.
Yeah, don't take your anger out and pop on me.
Bubbly's back.
I'm not taking it on you. I love you.
Bubbly's back. I just uploaded the Emma video.
Oh, thank you, Bubbly. I appreciate it. See, me and Bubbly have a connection also, like being.
Share the screen, Kane, because like I'm like I need.
You want me to do it? Okay, I'll do it. Go to. I have this on full screen right now. StreamYard. Speaking of StreamYard, how are you, Stoner Podcast? Not a lawyer. Getting all professional and shit. Oh, it's not letting me get out of full screen. Hold on. Righty then. How do I do this? How do you get out of full screen? Oh, I got it. Never mind. No more technical difficulties. All right, I got to do it in.
What's up, Liv? What's up?
Oh, Liv's here too. Damn, where's Blue Devil at?
The whole family's here, boo boo.
Right? That's what I'm saying, dude. Bubbly Waters.
Oh, Bubbly, but I'm letting them on. Oh, here, I'm gonna post it in the private chat.
I'm not making anything up. I'm
gonna post it. It's in the private chat, Kane, in the Discord. No, I mean not the Discord.
Oh, you already got it?
Oh yeah, I'm a mod.
Oh, hey, Melissa. I didn't see Melissa come in. Who else wants to be a mod?
Me, I want to be a mod.
Shake what your mama gave you.
I gotta find you.
Okay, Kane, I added to the private chat. You should see it now. With the StreamYard banner, right? I would say the same thing, Stoner. I love it. Like, I don't want her to get rid of it.
Hey, like, Jen, I didn't see Jen come in either.
Hard.
Who's Jen? Genuine? Genuine!
I don't
Make Bubbly a mod.
Where's Bubbly? Bubbly.
Yo, what's up, Genuinely Confused? What's up? If it's up, then it's stuck.
Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet. Don't worry about me.
You'll have to comment, Kane, for me to get you to add as a moderator.
Okay. You
Say
can just
hello.
click the. Here, I'll comment right now. Hold on. I'm doing stuff. I gotta put new batteries in my mouse also because it's acting up. It's acting like a real Pavarotti. Oh, Sarge is live right now. We should live stream his live stream. How dare he?
Yeah.
See here. Yeah.
That's probably where
Battle of the StreamYards.
What were you guys talking about with Bubbly earlier? Uh-oh.
Bubbly did a link. I can't share. I don't know how to get it and share.
Oh my gosh, my doppelganger is in the news. Holy shit. What the hell is this? He's French. He's a modeling scout. That's not weird. My keyboard stopped working. Hold on.
Leah.
Yeah.
Hey, is Liv in the chat?
I fixed it.
Yeah.
Yo, Liv, because you didn't believe me about the Audis. Like, I legit. Hold on, I gotta show. Because, like, what's your face? Half baked or half known or stuff unknown? Half
Nothing
known?
half-assed?
Nothing half-assed. Thank you.
Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, fuck. Sorry, I have dyslexia.
You got the meat sweats right now?
I have dyslexia.
Oh, I thought you had the meat sweats. All right, here we go, guys. It's coming up. My mouse is slow going here today. Sorry about the
Okay, hold
pounding.
on. Is Liv there? Remember?
Yeah,
earlier
Liv, take it
this
off.
morning, can you edit to the stage the Aldis? I was talking about Aldis this morning.
Aldi's? I have an Aldi bag.
I think Raw Toaster was there too. What's up?
Raw toaster, is that what you called her?
Firster.
Okay, I might have to go out and come back in because my computer. I'm gonna have to restart it because it's acting up.
Okay, look, add it to the stage because like
I'm trying. I can't. It's not letting me click shit right now. Hold on. Let me try one more time.
To Leah.
Oh.
What do you want me to do?
Wait for you. At the where it says screen.
Hold on, wait. I have like 5 StreamYards open. Is why. Hold on. And I don't want to close it because it's doing my. I just found my my. Okay, I don't know why I found it. I can't. Okay, wait. I got to download this.
You just added to the stage, Leah.
No, it made shorts for me, and I was looking for them.
He didn't give me
on Edge from my show the other day.
Yeah, it's backstage. It says screen recording. It says.
Oh, I see it.
Is anybody listening? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, what were you saying?
I tried to look for the because I clipped out 3 shorts.
Leah.
From
your computer. I'm trying to hear Pain.
He don't care. That's what all you guys do is pick on me anymore.
No.
That's what the show's about now.
Leah, stop busting a cane.
Huh?
She knows it's true. She's the biggest offender. She saw me today. She's like, "Oh no, Kane's here." I'm like, "How dare you?"
I was picking.
Leo.
How dare you?
I quit.
Having trouble finding your video. It was most likely deleted or never existed. I'm looking at him right now. How is this true? How is this possible?
What? Do you want me to go ahead and show that?
Yes, I want you to show it.
Yeah.
Can I show it, Kane?
Si, senor.
Okay.
Epa, ándale. Aldi?
Yes, because we were talking about Aldi's and then everybody acted like I didn't know what I was talking about.
Okay, let me. I wish I could share my thing, but I can't.
Okay, you can share it now.
I can't. It's my doppelganger, though. All right, let me. I guess my clips are lost forever. Damn it! I was so excited for a minute there.
What happened?
Oh, that was it. That's all I wanted to show.
Oh.
That was really exciting. All right, let me see if I can share yet. No. Dude, I've had your song in my head all fecking day. I can't get it out of my head.
What about BK Norton?
BK Norton is a tool.
That's the one from TikTok. That
she was a creator, right?
Yeah, and she did the Linda Lane footage.
Oh, is that what she got?
It was Steve.
She's with the text back and forth. Was that her?
Yeah.
Oh, give me a break.
Came on Tommy's. Remember, Tommy had a panel of a lot of people that were going over that Linda Lane footage with Rat
I
Norton.
didn't really watch Tommy. I'll be honest with you.
You never watched him?
A few times. I would just go in there, like around when that time he had me on. You know, I'd go over there, listen to some music and stuff. More cowbell, yeah.
I was with Tommy in the beginning. I mean, you know, I watched.
All right, guys, I'm going to leave. I'll be right back. I'm going to restart my computer. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. This is driving me crazy, though.
Now, what's that, Scully? What's that a picture of? Kane and Scully are always changing.
That's when I interviewed Dylan. Like 2 years ago, I interviewed Dylan.
See, look right there on Kane. Bethany's smirk. Bubbly, are you going to come back up? Kane got frozen on us. There he's down.
frozen shock. So
I wonder what he wants to show. Kane likes to stir the pot. Now, sometimes, I'm being honest, sometimes I do like a little bit of drama.
we do.
Sometimes, like when there's debating going on or something like that. Now, what I don't like about Pav's theory, which I don't think the Aryan Knights had anything to do with it, I still think it's frats. But I don't like how he's blaming Kara and the stepmama. It's like totally their fault, and I don't like that. That's a heavy thing to put on Kara, who is a grieving mother already as it is, you know? And then to put that responsibility on our shoulders, like, oh, it's my fault all 4 of them got killed. You know, I just don't. And some are like, it's her fault for her decisions that she made. It's her fault for getting into all that stuff, the drug stuff and all of that. I don't know.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. So let me share this doppelganger thing first with you guys. This is crazy. I just happened upon this just now. And I'll do a thing. If you want to share that to the stage there.
Okay.
I guess this guy's a model seeker. He's in a little better shape than I am. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Am I right or am I wrong?
I think so. You're bald. Why
It's the same bald spot I got. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, am I echoing? Oh, it's because I'm sharing the thing. I have to mute myself. All right, here I'm going to mute myself, and I'm going to play the clip you guys put in the back. Okay?
Okay.
All right, you can hear me now, right? No echo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Muppets. Copy. Thanks for doing this, Bubbly. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that one.
Well, that sure looks like DR and EV, if you ask me. You know how they say killers like to return to the scene of the crime?
It does look
Well, that sure looks like DR and EV, if you ask me. You know how they say...
I don't know. What do y'all think?
We're gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to look at the actual footage. That must be like around. I guess I could just go to Connor's channel, or Christie's. That's the 11 to 12 cam.
I don't think.
That's the one. Huh?
Does Connor have any videos of the porch cam? I call it the porch cam now with the pumpkins on there.
With the pumpkins on, pumpkins off.
Who are you calling a porch cam?
You know, one of the videos doesn't have pumpkins in it, right?
I heard that, but I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen that either. We should take a look at that. Let's look at that. Let me go over there. Well, yeah, that it's hard to tell with that footage that she has. The footage is awful that we just looked at. It's really degraded. It's much worse than what we're used to. So I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, and it was usually in the daytime you can see real good.
Yeah, it looks like somebody had put an effect filter over it.
Oh,
kind of weird. Yeah, JJ might have just made that up about the pumpkins. Who knows? Let's see here. Just kidding. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, Jules Connor.
Reed said that Connor does have body cam videos, but Christy has a lot too.
Well, it's the 11 to 12 porch cam, actually.
Yes. Okay.
So I think Christy has that.
Did you make that picture behind you, Kane?
I did, yes, ma'am. I did that a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
It was one of my thumbnails.
Oh, okay.
Can you tell what it is?
Yeah, their video.
Yep. Wasn't it? Didn't they make that like the day before or something like that? A couple days before.
Yeah, it was close.
All right. So Connor has the DeWolf interview. I think you probably heard it on Dago though today, right? Or on Jules. Did you? It wasn't too. Here's the takeaway from that. Hey, Manui, what are you doing, sir? A coup d'etat. Coup d'etat. What do you call it? What was I talking about? Oh, the interview is the cop is like so. I mean, you can literally, it's palatable in that interview where he's trying to just fall all over himself to be like, oh, cool, that's cool, bro. Yeah, bro. Oh, were you just like hanging out, bro? Like, just to be, it's like, dude, you know, Jules made the point. It's like, have some self-respect and act like a cop, and maybe you put a little fear into him and get an answer. Because it's like, he like lists, he's like, oh, did this happen, A, B, or C? You know, just like gives him like the answers. You know, so you're not going to get anything out of that. So it's really bad on that front. But other than that, one thing he does say is that Ethan had no roommates because the guy asked him, I don't know who was interviewing him, if who were his roommates, and he said he didn't have any. I don't know if we knew that. But
he didn't have roommates, right? He didn't have roommates.
Negative. He did not have roommates. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought he did have a roommate, but anyway, the guy again. Yeah, Beavis and Butthead. That was funny today, Raw. What do you call it? That was in Dago's show, I think, that lady. I don't know who that lady was. She was good, though. What do you call it? God, yes. God, I can do a Butthead a little bit. If I try to think about it, I can't do it. Anyway, so the guy, what's his name again here? Let me look. Sorry. His name is Tim DeWolf.
Yeah.
And he's a Sigma Chi. He's a big dumbass guy, you know, typical rock-headed mountain boy. And he's like, yeah, I was Ethan's best friend. I knew Xana when she lived in the other place. And I pretty much would go over there. And the cop caught him like in a thing. He's like, when would you go over there? Like, pretty much all the time when there was a party. And I guess he was saying there'd be like 50, 60 people at those parties. But
I can imagine.
Yeah, and he the thing is that, you know, the cop was. See, here's what the cops do low key. The trick with the cops is they'll let you talk. They'll ask you, oh, what's the story on this? What's the story on that? And then they'll remember what you're doing, what you said. And then they're like, oh, yeah, what did you say about this? And they'll let you answer, because if you're lying, you'll change something. You'll forget. Because when you're telling the truth, you don't have anything to remember. You know what I mean? So it's like, and that's where they catch people fucking up. And what he was doing with him, I think he was doing a little bit of that. I think this guy was a little better, but he was trying to be too buddy. But he's like, yeah, what do you think about this? And like he's really good friends with Xana, but he doesn't really know Maddie, and he's best friends with, like, it's like, dude, everybody's his best friend. And if you're his best friend, you know who fucking Maddie is. Okay? You know, I mean, I guess the thing is, I guess Maddie's only been back in Kaylee's life for a short period of time. So I guess on second thought, maybe that's believable. But, what do you call it? I don't know. Some of the things that he was leaving out were convenient. You know what I'm saying? It just seemed like, and nobody, again, no emotion when he talks about Ethan. Oh, Ethan's the best buddy in the whole world. Lights up the room, but it's like, yeah, Ethan was cool. When I heard that day, it's like Eeyore's talking to Winnie the Pooh. You know, it's like, bro, this is your best friend died a few days ago or whatever. Ah, who knows? It's from 11/18/22. So yeah, he should have been in full grief mode, bro. It's very suspicious.
That one girl was crying.
Well, yeah, but she was weird. She was really, there was something really weird about that interview. You know, I know we heard about Kaylee McConkey. Sorry, I'm being a pig drinking out of the thing. I don't feel like getting up to get a cup right now. I've been working all day. What do you call it? You know what I mean? Like, it's like I said, she looked like Bubbly, but it's like they dressed her up to look like Kaylee. You know, it's like they cloned Bubbly and dressed her up to look like Kaylee, and then she was weird. It's like, yeah, it's like they threw one person in from Central Casting that had emotion, basically, is all that Kaylee McConkey or Kayla Mahonky was, you know. But King was binge eating his badness after you left. That's funny you say it, Liv. I was about to make some brownies, Liv, and I came across a little package of Oreos that Double J had bought for me before he left. So I was pretty happy about that. Whacked that out before I started the show. I was like, I'm just going to chill, eat some Oreos, give you a show. Who is that sitting next to Beavis? Look, that's me.
Breaking up.
Come on, Beavis. I'm breaking up? Can you hear me?
Well, yeah, Jen wants to know, or Lucy, she said too, Bubbly or Lucy, who walks by the morning, man and woman? Woman is wearing a sweatshirt and plaid pants.
Oh, I'm pulling up the video. That's what I forgot what I was doing. Can you hear me okay? Is everything all right?
Huh?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
I thought you said I was breaking up.
By crime scene photos. I don't know.
What?
The question on the screen.
What is it?
By Jen.
Well, I can't really. I don't bother with the chat. These people are beneath me. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Man and woman. A woman is wearing a sweatshirt and plaid pants, captured by crime scene photos. They were walking by that morning. I don't know. Especially if they're captured in crime scene photos. I don't know.
Can you help me out? What was the question again, please?
Huh?
What was the question on the screen? You never said.
Okay, man and woman. Okay, who walks by the morning? Man and woman. The woman is wearing a sweatshirt and plaid pants. Captured.
At what time in the morning? Do you have a timestamp on that? Is she talking about the Emmon DeReachers one that I'm looking up literally right now?
She said it was captured by crime scene photos.
Oh. Can you give us a link to it, and then we'll give you our opinion. That's about our best up in the
room. Bubbly says by the dumpster and an investigator trailer. Man, I need to go through some of the crime scene photos again. I forgot some of this stuff.
Trailer
definitely is a mean girl.
What did you say? Trailer?
Lucy gave a link.
A link?
Yeah, Lucy's got a link in there. Let me get. Well,
did you see the video that Bubbly posted? That the 1119 house or Jack D's house sold, and they had real estate photos of it. It's all empty now. Yeah, that creepy ass house. It's a weird house, dude. It's got really short, wide doors, and I mean, I've always wanted to know what's in that backyard too, Bubs. That does drive me. I'd like to buy that house. It's only like 200,000, and it's like I want to say 5,000 square feet or more, something like that. I don't see it. I'm on Connor's page. I don't think Connor has the 112 cam footage. Sorry, I wasted our time there. Let me go to Christy. You guys were right.
I think chat's trying to help Jen out. Because I don't know. I need to go through crime scene photos again.
You know how many crime scene photos there are, bro?
I know. There's a lot.
Each dump
I saw
was like
a video the
3,000
other day.
pictures.
They don't think that's Ethan on the bed, that black square that's covering him is too small. Looks like, Ethan wouldn't be long enough, because Ethan's tall.
Well, you can actually measure it by. I'm making a joke right now. I'm just letting you know in advance. There's the footage I was talking about.
I do have a friend that told me. I have a friend that told me she did see Ethan, a picture of Ethan, and that sticks in my head that it can't be that staged if she saw a picture of Ethan.
A picture of him when?
Mm-hmm. I didn't ask the details or nothing. I figured.
Oh shit! That guy, bro, that guy that looks like me, was found dead, and he's linked to Jeffrey Epstein. I didn't read the caption. Yeah, dude. I guess it's possible. All right, let's see. My thing keeps opening up all these tabs. I don't know why. Yeah, well, I'll play the Bubbly Waters too, of the tour of the house, that 1119. Let's see what I got here. There's Christie's Chaos. There's Connor. Yeah, I haven't watched all of the canvassing of the neighborhood, but I'll tell you what, it was bullshit.
I mean, it's good to go over things because you forget them and you'll see more details or whatever.
See more butts.
Like that, I think that's Lyndon Beck in that video I showed that made that video about Dylan because he said he was close in the circle and his girlfriend was good friends with Dylan. And that stuck out at me.
Was that the girl with the dagger on her chest or whatever?
Well, we found out they were in a 911 call.
Yeah, there's some fishiness on that 911 call. Somebody made another alternative to Jerry's Kids Operation GCD. That was a pretty good one. Forgot that. Stuff just keeps opening on its own. Like if I hover over something now, my mouse is so busted because I've dropped it so many times, it opens the window just by hovering over. So I'll look up and I'll have 500 tabs open. It's nuts. Let's see. Okay. They have 7:25 to 10:46 now. I'd like to watch all of that together. And then they have 10:56 to 11:19. It's a little early. I can't find the 911 call. Oh wow! What happened to Kate? Chris?
I think.
Of course, Christy's been in bed for 7 hours.
I think Hunter saw Xana and them before the 911 call.
Well, they had an interview with Hunter's roommate.
Yeah.
And he says that he was out of town and that he came home right as Hunter was getting ready to go and Emily were getting ready to go over there.
Oh, okay.
Or what that's worth,
Yeah, that what was his name? Caleb?
Maybe something like that.
He had the brother that committed suicide. Or unalived himself. Oops.
Oh, here.
Oh, I can
God,
say whatever I want. I'm not monetized.
Oh my God, it keeps opening all these fucking windows.
Bubbly's asking, does anyone have footage from 11/12 ring cam past 12 p.m.?
That's what I'm trying. Oh. Yeah, well, I'm trying to find just 11 to 12, but I guess that's what we're looking for. What do I have open here? This is 7:25 to 10. My stupid mouse has really lost its mind. This is nuts, dude. I don't know what to do. Okay. I literally had two. You know, it only does it in Brave browser or in Edge, I think. Let me try the Brave.
Jules has it, Lucy said.
Jules, does she have like a view page? Okay, let me try Jules. You know what I'll do? I'll look it up in Brave, and then I'll copy and paste it over to Edge. Edge is just out of control. I'm not a fan of Microsoft.
Brave does pretty good for me.
It used to work for me too. Oh wow, butts. Okay, let's see here. So I'm looking for Jules of all trades.
Yeah. That would be fun.
What, going kayaking?
Getting on a roof and partying.
That's what they do all the time, bro, over there in Moscow.
Somebody was putting that down, and I'm like, I'd get up there on the roof.
I don't like roofs, dude. I'm not a fan of no. I don't like heights at all.
Lucy's sharing something.
Lucy.
Ross said they get drunk and fall off the roof and break a hip. It'd be like me to fall too. Well, my younger years, I didn't fall. Now I fall.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Florida and roofs, it's not a thing, bro. I worked one summer. We worked on this house, doing the roof, just patching the roof for a guy, and it was so literally the hot because you're working with hot tar and shit. I will never go on a roof again if I don't have to. And then the guy, one of my partners, fucking stole my money. It doesn't sound like a lot now, but it was in the 80s and it was $150. And I worked my ass off for it, and he stole it. I mean, what? And then I ran into him. Oh yeah, like 20 years, 30 years later. Punk ass Alfie. Punk ass. I can't. Jules has a billion videos, bro. There's nothing. There was one I saw of the.
What about her rant? What about her rant against Lana? That's what.
Who cares about that?
How do you say that? Rewind?
What is it?
Rewind?
Oh, I thought of a good name for your channel, Leia.
What's that?
Like you know how you put your description? You can put like true crime with a slice of Southern hospitality.
Oh, thank you. I like that.
Yeah. I thought of it in the shower. I get all my best ideas in the shower.
You know what? I sing in the shower now. I used to never do that, and now I sing in the shower.
Singing in the rain. I like singing in the rain. Sorry, that's from Clockwork Orange.
I do. I sing in the shower.
I'm singing all the time. I don't know the lyrics.
I hum a lot at work instead of talking to myself. I hum a lot.
I don't know the lyrics.
Hey,
to
Miss Hammerlots. I'm gonna add the video that Lucy just shared.
What is he up? I can't. I'm lost in Jules' thing.
Okay,
Nope.
okay, Skully.
It's not here. I don't see it.
Now, I didn't see the rant of Jules against Lana. I saw a tail end of Lana saying something about Jules. It pissed Lana off.
Yeah, they hate each other now. I think it's funny. I don't know why I didn't see it. But
I think Lana did good when she went over that interview, whatever Jules was fussing about.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
You got to think where Lana comes from. I like Lana. She does hard work. Just remember, she started the same place as this fool here.
Who?
Drunk turkeys.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
JLR.
I used to watch Drunk Turkey in the beginning. When he was
Lucy.
like riding the fence, he didn't
Lucy
really
and Twiz
stay.
were all up in that shit. I can't.
Yeah, I am live. They heard everything.
What?
Yeah.
What?
My sister's butt's hurt.
Who is Dana Smithers? Somebody. Oh, Pennsylvania. Huh? I don't even know what that case is. That's somebody who's seen.
Liv likes her nasty. Which one, Lana or Jules? Because they both do.
At least we know Jules watches The Purge. That not that she brings up any of our topics, but
okay, you
she does quote me a lot.
I think Drunk Turkey is still around.
No, I don't think so. Is he?
They're not still around.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Somebody gave me.
Added to the stage.
They got paid to do what they did. They did it. And now they're out. It wasn't even them anymore. It was just that Muppet Daniel. I mean, look at the other Olivia of all trades or whatever. She dipped out too. She just going fishing with Junior over there.
Now, what's on this cam?
What's going on here?
Oh, it has no sound. This is 12:20.
It looks like the last time. Oh, he did a live an hour ago, but he's talking about that Nancy Guthrie shit.
Oh, okay.
He's focused on Nancy Guthrie. Yeah, he rides the gravy train, bro. He's just he's waiting for that chow wagon to come through. I mean, it's just he kicked off his own friends from his show.
The hell is the gravy train?
And to take a check from Paramount or whatever, and be a sellout, another media liar. The thing a lot of people don't understand. I was mentioning today is that the news is the news, right? They call it the news, but you have to remember it's classified as entertainment, so they have no obligation to tell you the truth about anything.
This for me is just our opinion. It's our opinion, allegedly.
Oh, somebody found it? Thank you, Lucy. For fuck's sake.
Did you get it?
I want the link. I can't find it.
I don't think she put the link down.
All I see is Lucy. Lucy, calm down with the talking shit about me, for fuck's sake. I'm starting to make me think I hate you.
Oh, I love Lucy.
I literally talk no shit to her anymore in like 3 weeks, and she's just on this tirade about me.
I like GAC.
Who's GAC? Oh,
like
the other
GAC.
Kane?
Get a clue?
Well, like you don't like this. You don't like The Purge. You like GAC?
No, I mean
Yeah.
back when he was around, I'd watch him.
Okay, so what time span were you supposed to go to here? Are we just gonna watch the whole thing? Let's watch the whole thing. Fuck it. I just want the link. Will you put the link in the chat, please? I can't find it.
Lucy, we need you.
Lucy's not gonna do it for me. You know that.
Yes, she will. She's just
No, she won't. You don't know her, dude.
It's on you.
Yeah.
Hey, tell us about the one time you broke up with Lucy.
Oh, come on. Hey, the pumpkins are there.
Yep. I see the
You
pumpkins.
didn't talk to her for how long did you guys not talk?
What are you talking about?
found it.
The one time you broke up with Lucy, you totally blocked her.
Dude, don't believe the hype, bro. What are you talking
And then
about?
JJ had to do an intervention because of your ego.
Yeah, check your facts, bro.
Lucy, that never happened.
You see, you don't like it, huh? So how come when you do it to Lucy, you think she likes it?
Oh, you taking sides here? You taking sides? You sure you want to do that? Are you sure you want to do that?
And nobody thinks you're tough.
No, here's Skully. Here's Skully. I do a Lucy marathon. I can't play two shorts of the Purge in a row.
Bro, it's in the title, bro.
I do 5 Lucy marathons. Oh yeah, don't try to tell me you weren't playing other creators' entire videos.
Yeah, I didn't say busted ass reruns marathon. I said
it was a short that just came out, bitch. It was fresh face.
I don't like fresh. I only do nostalgia.
Yeah, you like rotted green meat.
Oh,
Race
God. Bubbly said she had it. I guess she'll give the link here in a minute. Kane, did you used to be a cop or something?
Did I do what?
Did you used to be a cop? Why are they picking on you about being a cop?
No, because my whole life.
He's the cop.
No, I'll tell you the joke. One day somebody told me that. Well, I said it. I was like, dude, everybody either thinks I'm a cop or I'm a pedophile when they meet me. Because I was like, literally, when you look at me, when you look at my pictures, you know, I'm like Joe pedophile face. You know what I mean?
I don't think you're like that.
And then when people meet me, like if I try to buy weed off somebody, but no, man, that dude's a cop.
No, you look at that uncle, that uncle.
Yeah, that uncle, that perverted uncle.
That problem with
exactly.
a car I used to have. I couldn't get no pop because of my car I was driving. It looked like a cop car or something. I forgot the car.
Oh, the Ford Taurus? A Crown Vic? Got to be a Crown Vic.
God, was it my white car? It was probably a white car I had.
Yeah, it's Crown Vic.
It wasn't a big one.
Was it a 4-door?
It was a Cutlass. It was a Cutlass Sierra. I used to love that thing.
I'll give you a busted ass clip. Mouthy. See, he thinks he runs the Purge now, playing my theme song, making stupid fucking memes about me. I like Oreos, brother. What the fuck? Oh, this guy locked us down? What a dumbass.
Oh, now you're playing the guitar. You're supposed to be getting a video, Kane.
What do you mean I'm supposed to be? I'm waiting for the link for the video so I have this video for later. We're trying to watch this video. Why did you take it off the stage? Oh, 3342, Bubbly says. 3342.
Oh, so you know which one it is now?
It's the one we're watching.
Oh, okay. Let me get it back.
Get it back to the stage.
Don't have to yell.
You can move the mouse.
Be nice to Leah. It's her first show.
No, this is the second one.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
I should probably sub up.
You want to leave already?
Just kidding. What? You're the one who wants to leave. I fell asleep. I have narcolepsy. You're a narc is what that means. Narc.
Kane, get your shit together.
What do you mean? Why? What did I do?
Now you don't need a link. You know where to go on this video.
I don't have the link for the video, but I know.
Bubbly, we need the link to the video.
No, I know we don't. Who's controlling this video?
I don't know. I'm not.
Who shared this video? Skully? Skully.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I thought I was muted.
Muppet Boy.
My dogs.
Muppet Boy. Go to 3342, please, on this video. Thank you. Pay attention to the fucking show. Damn. He always does this. He doesn't care about the chat or anybody in YouTube anymore or the Purge. Nothing.
I'm sorry, Leah. Was the wind blowing or was it just me?
Oh.
It sounds like the wind was blowing so hard right now.
Link was posted. Okay. Wait a minute.
Oh, good, jolly. What link?
3342.
Okay, right there.
You're at 1253, bro.
You're fucking tripping balls.
What?
Hold on.
Right there. Those are cops.
You said 23, homie.
3342.
Oh, 33. Okay, bad.
Oh my good lordness. Is that LA getting tea or something, bro? What are they putting in the water over there?
3342. There.
Jules is always there. She's got to
Yes,
watch her
Yvonne.
blood pressure.
So far, do you want to be a mod, Yvonne?
I want to be a mod. Oh, I didn't put a chat yet, huh?
Uh-uh.
One day I'll do that.
Sheesh.
Her blood pressure's going to go through the roof. Tommy.
Tommy believed in having a lot of mods.
Billy,
not fun, Lucy.
3322 on the video that's currently playing on Leia's channel. Please. Thank you, Lucy. For fuck's sake.
322?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're at 335.
Am I on the wrong stream? Is this... Did I wind up in Comic Revolution?
At least we're having fun.
I hear... Okay, maybe I'm back or something. I don't understand what's going on here.
Oh my God, not the lip.
I heard her song playing.
Tommy did. He was on the Jacks. The Jack, JD and Jack Showalter. He was, those two were
how's it going, Scully, back there in the back rooms there? Buddy? Are you changing the time? I think he fell asleep, guys.
I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know what video you guys are talking about. I went to fucking 33 minutes. It's playing 33 minutes, yo.
It's the video that is on the screen.
Yes, homeboy. I already put it to 33 minutes.
I see 12:51.
Yeah, that's 12:51. You said 33 minutes. The chat is saying 33 minutes.
I don't know. No, you do your thing. Do your thing. What are we looking for here, by the way? Just a Muppet.
Bye-bye, JJ.
JJ's leaving?
He said it was past his...
Now you unshared the video?
I guess he's looking for another one.
I don't know. I don't know what video. You guys share it because I don't know.
You just unshared it. Okay, I'll share it. Thank you. For fuck's sake. Holy shit.
I can't believe I can't share it.
And now he rage quit. He just rage quit.
I gotta learn how to share.
Yeah, I don't share much either.
Lucy said that was the video.
OMG. I know. It was the video. We couldn't.
Oh, JJ said he can't go to bed yet.
Okay. I thought Lucy put the link in the chat, but I don't think she did. She put a Spokane public trading.
He said he has to watch walk his dogs.
Okay. Well, whatever. Yeah. Lucy,
Okay.
would you mind please putting the link for what video that you had to play in a moment in the chat, please? Thank you.
Hey,
we'll take it from there.
Noel. Noel's here. Hello, Noel.
No. What's up? No.
I like that name. It makes me
Her
think of the
birthday's
song.
right around Christmas too.
Is it Noel? There's a link. Wait. Lucy just shared a link.
Yeah, that was something else.
Oh.
She's ignoring me. I told she would. Anyway, let's talk about something else. How about that Turvy guy, huh? Go Muppet.
What about Turvy?
I don't know. What do you think? You like him? You hate him? Everybody turned on him real quick, boy.
I believe Turvy.
You believe him?
Mm-hmm.
He's bullshit.
I believe that Ethan they all probably pulled hair. I mean, that's a natural thing.
I believe the hair thing because of the
When you're
squirrel
fighting
thing.
back, you'll pull hair. Women will pull hair.
Oh, women pull hair like a mug. It's scary. I don't have that to worry about though anymore. So
I guess not. Oh.
I used to have long hair though.
JJ
Fortunately.
feels like Turvy is a Muppet.
Yeah, Turvy is like the ultimate Muppet. I mean, he literally dresses up for his characters. I mean, look at the people, Leia. We have an entire list of people from Central Casting that are put into this Idaho 4 show that we have. This Idaho 4 infomercial. You have Witness Protection Larry. Do you remember him?
No.
while we're waiting for Heather to decide whether or not she's going to share the link so we can move on with the show, I'll play some witness protection, Larry.
Here in five before Lucy.
Okay, so you have witness protection, Larry. He was an expert that not Nancy Grace, the other one, the other Muppet, had to throw off her show on News Nation, right? And like literally kicked him off because I guess he went over his script beyond he went off script. Talking about how he knew everything about prisons and he did in 9 prisons, all this shit. Anyway, that's funny. And then you had Jason Jensen. You remember him? I called him, and his phone number that I called was not one of his offices as listed. Do you remember Jason Jensen?
No.
He about a year ago decided that he was going to team up with the ISP, have this big meetup, and they were going to go out on the freeway looking for the murder weapon for this crime. And I guess he staged some little thing with News Nation, and the first thing they found was a knife sheath, ironically, in the grass, but it wasn't that knife sheath. But isn't that funny that we found? Anyway, so he was this full of shit guy. He was also in the Gabby Petito case somehow, because they reuse these people over and over. Like I said, it's entertainment.
So who's real? Who's real? In this case?
I'm real. I am not the vice president, but JJ's still sus, I guess. Skully, he came from Turkey's, and then he just bailed, took down the video we were trying to watch, and then went and left the house. I mean, how real is that? You know what I'm saying? Not a lawyer's real, I think. Yeah, I'll find out. And then you have, I think Sleuthie Sweetheart's kind of real, like her. That's about it. You seem real. I don't know. I haven't met you yet, though. But no, what else is there? There's
link in the private chat. The link that Lucy dropped. It's in the private chat.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Scully. It only took 20 minutes to answer me. Yay. I love Google.
Okay, I gotta go because my sister's
All right. Have a nice day. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Just go do your thing. Fuck off.
What? He's going away. Are you coming back, Scully?
He's just walking his dog still, I think.
Oh, okay.
He has to walk them 4 at a time.
Wow. How many does he have?
I think total of 8, but don't tell his landlord. He'll get kicked out.
I don't know how he deals with that.
All right, I'm going to share it right now. It's the 3322. Hopefully the audio works. Sometimes the audio doesn't work for my thing. Okay, put that on the screen, please, Miss Leia. Yeah, I got it. And okay. Back to all right, we go 3322. Or 3242. Was it 33 or 32? I'll just start at 33.
See, I see 4.
What are we looking for? I forgot.
Just 33. There's people over at the corner.
I'm going to make it full screen here. Is that better?
Oh, yeah.
I can't see.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There they are. Okay.
Oh, yeah. If we were in OBS, I could super zoom in on this. Okay. I mean, so far, maybe. The guy's definitely black. I mean, I'm just saying that because there's not a lot of African American folk in that area.
I know.
It's a guy and a white girl, too, also. And she has the same hair as him. Good call, Luce. Thank you very much for not posting that and making me wait like 20 minutes. I appreciate it. Another day of suffering caused by Lucy. Let's see here.
So this is at 12:53.
Yeah, I want to watch this whole video, honestly. Where are they coming from? So they're coming from the university area, I guess, downtown, all that, everything's
From Signify.
you have to be, and so, but they're headed to 1122. I mean, unless they live there, so we can't verify who they are. What are they doing there? I wonder though. It doesn't. I always pictured Demetrius as a flashier dresser though, but I can't remember what he was wearing in the Bubbly Waters video, the arrest video, or whatever. But I guess it's morning or whatever. Maybe they didn't. But you know what he does, right? Demetrius?
He's a drug dealer and a
camp. Right. Well, what he does is he rents out spaces, kind of like hotel rooms or whatever, and he'll provide the party. You know what I'm saying? Like the girls, the party favors, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
That's his little kish, and so that's from what I understand anyway. I don't know that he supplies everything there, but he may even have a liaison that does all the dirty work. You know what I'm saying? So that he can just be the little party host guy. So now, if you look to the left on this video screen right now, that is 1119. And so let's put this one on hold there for a sec, and I'm gonna go and play the most recent Bubbly Waters video here for us. It's just a quick one about the 1119 house.
Oh, is Kim leaving? Have a good night.
Yeah.
Good sweet dreams, Kim.
Kim, typically unique, Kim?
No, she's never been in here. I
Never
don't
been
know.
here?
Subscribe to me.
I don't know.
Kim Young. It's Kim Young.
Oh, Kim Young? She's hot.
Here's something added to the stage.
She's so hot right now. Alright, let's see here. Ready or not, here she comes. Let's play hide and seek. Oh, it's probably a short, huh? I wanted to watch this one. Can we watch this one real quick?
Hell yeah!
There's some interesting stuff over there in Moscow, isn't
Mm-hmm.
Where must be a video then. And you know what? I saw it in a community post, as a matter of fact. So maybe it's unlisted. But that's what it is. That's what it is. Ooh, what's that one? Is this what Eamon was talking about being baller ride? Doesn't look so baller to me. And it says that is Ty Miller, Xana and others. Interesting.
I can't see.
You can't see it?
I can't read it.
Oh, yeah, I can't read it either. PP Pad. Premiere with Skully. Are you serious? That's hilarious. PP Pad. His life is those damn dogs. She's got a lot of posts lately. Well, Bubs, maybe you could post a link to that video, if you have it, of the 1119 house, the real estate tour, please. I don't even see your post on. Man, I'm striking out all over the post. Bubs.
She shared a link.
She shared it?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Bubbly. Did you see the Viv takeout or shots fired from Viviana today against Bubbly Waters?
Mm-mm.
What was it again? Crap. I'll pull that up in a second. Said something about Bubbly Waters before you get all uppity and uppity. I'm smarter than everybody. Man, man, man. I was like, be a fucking nerd. That girl's definitely lost a couple more brain cells than I have.
I know she's crazy.
I guess it's true that she actually had an OnlyFans though before.
Oh, she did.
No, not this one, Bubbly. The tour of 1119, please. If you don't mind. Can she hear me? Is this thing on?
Yeah, you're on.
Okay. Yeah, I need you posted something with the link. Is that it right there? Is this the one? Thank you. Okay. I think that's it. No. No. Bubbly Waters.
Yes.
She has it?
Mm-mm.
She will. Okay, well, I'll just put it out there. I don't know what to do. I keep striking out. I have a bunch of tabs open. Pull up a couple of mine, I guess.
One. There's
there it is. Hell yeah! All right. See, she still likes me. Lucy spiraled out of control. Lucy's in a spiral. It's a Baker acting. Oh shit. Oh, there's an echo because of me. That's because of me. It's because of me. Sorry. Yeah. Uh-huh. Here, it's gone now.
Go to his live chat, Kane.
What's that?
Scully said go to Leah's live chat.
Why?
Oh, now Bubbly did another link.
I found it. Yep. I'm playing it right now. All right, I'm going to mute myself.
Oh, that.
What's back there? I've always wondered what's back there. How big that bottom door was. Did you guys see that? Check out how big this door is. Check that out. Gas can. Is it like a ramp? Is that steps back there? What is back there? That's it. Okay, steps up to, that's like a screen door right there. My cat has been cramped up in the room with me being sick, and so she's on a mission to get me to move right now. It's like a tire mark right there out to the right. I don't know what it is about this house, but it's always giving me the creeps. That's why I wanted you guys to take a look at this. This is a realtor. This is before I think it sold recently. Prior to that, so this is probably an old one. But it gives you a walkthrough through the house. And it's just, I don't know, something about it just creeps me out. Look for hidden tunnels and escape routes. Be spies with me. Look how big those doors are. They're short, but they're wide. God, what a how big those doors.
All right, I'm gonna mute her video, so I can talk. She's like, oh yeah, I want you guys to help me look for tunnels and escape routes. But what I want to do is I want to get an idea of kind of the layout of the house, because what is that kitchen window? What windows are facing 1112, and now we see the inside. Like, I have a feeling that this room that we're currently looking at right here maybe is the one where we saw the flashes from, that, and this door to the right would be where they were gathered. That would be the road looking out over whatever that is, Taylor. And that's the door, I think, that they went out, all those guys that kept turning invisible and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Leia, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. I was just
okay.
mute because I didn't know if I
Oh,
was
you Swamp Rose? Okay. So I think that's the door that they went out, because look, it looks about right. Maybe, I don't know. There does seem to be more space. Anyway, so I'm trying to figure that out. It's just real estate photos, a couple of them. So it's not, the entire map of the house, unfortunately. Let's watch the rest of them.
That was a small kitchen.
Right.
For
yeah. I wonder if there's maybe one on another floor.
Yeah.
I'll put Bubbly back on.
God, what an outdated place.
Oh, there's a kitchen.
So it must have on each level, or maybe there's several rooms that have different kitchen type stuff or something, kitchenettes. I've seen 2 different ones so far, or maybe I think they're different. My God, they need to update that place. Look at all that baseboards, all that heat going out the window, but the heating is outrageous. See, that's a totally different one, right?
Yeah.
Spaceman. No, that is a different one. It's ugly. Sorry, but that's just... Ugh. That's interesting.
I wonder how many guys were in there.
Okay, so this is a totally different kitchen. So that's, what, 3 now? 3 or 4? Interesting. Anyway, just thought
I think
maybe you guys could see something in there that I didn't.
That door, the front door, when Bubbly was showing it, she said it was freaking her out. That's where I think the guys were going in and out of.
Which one at the beginning? Very beginning?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
okay.
Like down
can you see my? Can you see my mouse? You can't see my mouse, can you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. That's the windows right there. Wow, it's totally different during the day, huh?
Mm-hmm.
These are the windows with the flash.
Which one? Were they on the second floor or the first floor? They had the flashes. I can't remember.
The flash was on the first floor. These 2 windows right here, if you can see my mouse. Okay. And so this is the door to the right of those windows, our right, where the guys were coming out, and they'd walk around over here. to this weird area in the back, that parking area. I mean, here's the funny thing about this house. Look at this, Liam. There is, I'm going to make it big. This door goes up to the main entrance of the house. I realize a bunch of your northern houses have that kind of shit. But look, it goes up, but the first floor is actually a kind of a basement. It's a half basement. It goes down. So this walks up to a stairwell in the middle of the house. You can see the stairwell right there in front of the door. And then you have another stairwell here. I did not realize going down. And there must be another entrance right here.
Oh, okay.
I never noticed that. And then I guess the main hangout area was here. Now, to me and a lot of other people, it did look like two guys were standing at this window the whole time. Like the entire night, like they were security or some shit. And then if you go a little further over here, you have where the guys were coming out. Maybe that door, maybe another. But it did have that angle kind of to it. But it did have a covered area. I remember. I don't see a covered area. Now, you remember up here is where... Oh, wait. This is the window where the guy was banging a chick. There was some chick getting banged up there at the later hours of the night. And then this room had the purple lights. And you'd also see the reflection. Oh, look right now. Is there snow on the ground? Because look at the reflection in that window. I don't know. No. Oh, look at this fucking reflection, dude. Look at this reflection. I don't know if you can see it. It looks like it's looking directly up King Road, but it also looks like somebody's standing there pointing at it, like going, like posing in it. I swear to God. You get to see three people, dude. It's like they superimposed a picture. I'm just tripping right now, but wow. I wonder why they sold it, huh?
Now you're being like Tommy.
Right? The reflections?
Yeah, your reflections. You carried it on.
I had the Zoom in lives, and we found you've heard of the Shadow Beast, right? Have you ever seen my Shadow Beast? You want to see Shadow Beast? Lucy loves Shadow Beast. Hold on, let me change my settings real quick. Okay. Tell me if you can hear the guitar or not.
Bubbly share link.
What?
Bubbly share link.
Can you hear the guitar or no? I need to turn it. Find a better sound. Oh wait, there's that. Wait down. What's the link? I'll get it in a second. Oh, there it is. Why You were here before. Couldn't look you in the eye. You look like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. Beautiful world. I don't know where we're gonna go for this. Very special. I'm playing Weezer and putting the lyrics. You know how what's his name always does that? That way you don't get a copyright strike. But I like that tone right there. It's called Black Hole Sun. It's the same thing as Soundgarden. You know, you can like download all these copies of guys, like you can get Slash's amp and shit. It's got like Jimi Hendrix and Eric Clapton. Oh, here's hold on, Judas Priest. Here's Hendrix. Wait. It doesn't sound too much. Wait. Hey, my brain. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. There's one good one. Here. You know who that is? Breaking the law, breaking the law. I still like them. JJ doesn't like them anymore. This is Metallica.
Sounds good. That was good.
There's one. It's called Your Mom. I'm trying to find it. Here's Beck. I guess. It's coming up. It's really loud too. It's a Gila Monster. It's funny. Alan Holdsworth. Where's your mom?
I couldn't imagine going to Metallica concert.
That'd be fun, dude. Here's Purple Rain. What was it good? Oh, yeah. I was trying to play sex type thing, and I said I want to get close to you. I said I want to get next to you.
Hey, we gotta watch that video that Bubbly shared.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you with my talent.
Listening to you.
I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you.
We're listening.
I know. I only played a couple tunes. I could have sat there, played Eruption all night if you wanted. But no. Any requests? No encore? Okay, that's fine. Let's move on. You suck, King Boo. I gotta put the noise filter back on too. Can you hear my air conditioner now or no?
You have confidence. You have confidence, Kane. It was pretty good.
You don't know that I play guitar?
Yes, but I mean, you're singing too. I haven't really heard you sing.
I'll play one later for you. I'm working on
Joe
it.
Walsh. Yeah, I liked him. I remember being stoned in one of his songs, and it just sounded so good. I was like 18 years old. I'll never forget that one. It was popular on the radio.
You know that Don Henley wasn't like those guys all hung out with Linda Ronstadt before, and Don Felder and what's his name? They had a band. They weren't making any money, so Linda Ronstadt said, "Well, before you get famous, why don't you guys tour with me?" And Don Henley was the drummer, but he had the best fucking voice in rock and roll. And so he became the singer. And just what an awkward thing, right? To have to be a drummer and a singer.
Yeah.
But, how's it go? Yeah, I forgot how the lick goes.
You're making Bubbly nervous. Yeah, life's been good to me. That's
I can't remember how it goes anymore now. I can play it. All their songs go.
Oh, Jules is here.
Jules? Which Jules? Alright, let's get to it. Jules who?
Samora.
Oh. Cool. Welcome in, Jules. Bring your Muppets, send Muppets.
Okay, now let's play the video.
Okay, it's your show. It's your show, lady.
Okay.
Where's the link, dude? You see, is the link? So there's chat's really flying tonight. Can't keep up with the links here.
A lot of people were complimenting you.
They say that to all the sailors. It's funny when I haven't played a lot of shows because I was in all these bands that we were ready. We had songs, our own songs, all these things, and something would always happen. Long story short, with bands, it's just like Spinal Tap. And so I decided, okay, I wrote these songs, I sung them, I'm playing the guitar, I'm just gonna do me. And so I hooked up with my buddy Stick Martin. He does a little. He's got a song that charted and stuff. He's kind of a local guy. A buddy of mine always does like an open mic. And so I said, I'm gonna go down and hang out with Stick. And he's got like drum pads and shit. So he'll program a song and you can just come up and jam with him. And so I played one of his songs, right? And I never played it for anyone other than my other drummer in the year that I'd been working on it. There was like 100 people at the bar that night. It was really packed for that little place called Bowser's in Dunedin. And we played the first song. I fuck with him, and I start playing a Sublime song. That he had just been going through a divorce, so I was really trolling his ass. But he's like, all right, we'll play a different one. So I busted into one of mine, and it goes, hear the voices scream inside your brain whenever it starts to rain. Hear the voices scream for you to come back down. And then I look out in the audience, because usually you're not looking at the audience, you're like all zoned out, stoned. We just smoked a joint in the parking lot. And so I look out in the audience, and there's a crowd of people right there in front of me, all the way to the door, but I look right at this lady in the middle of the audience, and she goes, hear the voices scream. It's like right along with me. I'm like, this lady's from the future. There is time travel. It proved that there was time travel to me. Because nobody had ever heard it, and it's going to be a hit song, I know. I probably have 3 or 4 that are hits. I've already had one stolen that became a hit, 3 times over. It was called Psycho. And, Puddle of Mud had one. They were friends with somebody I played it at an open mic with, And that was one of my early songs, just a dumb song. But they ripped it out, I guess, there's a local band called Soul Found. They went on tour with, who's that band? The one that's, yeah. Don't think about turn your head now, baby, just hit me out. It's either anyway. Soul Found went on tour with somebody else, and then they went on tour with Puddle of Mud, and I somehow it got passed on because we played it week after week, and like the waitresses were singing along to it. There's a catch tune, psycho, 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 and my buddy's like, dude, you need to be like, what kind of psycho? Like a homicidal psycho, a depressed psycho? I'm like, it's good the way it is. The waitresses love it. Sure enough, they come out with, maybe I'm the one who is the schizophrenic psycho, yeah. And my girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend that I wrote it for, because she called me a psycho, imagine that, and she called me, we had a bad breakup, bro. Katie Holmes, Katie, what's her last name? Anyway, she lived in Dade City, called or texted me and was like, I'm like, did you hear the song? And she's like, yeah, I was quite disappointed because it was her song. It was one of her. I wrote one for her, a good one, when we were still together. It's called Behind Those Eyes. And then I wrote that psycho song just as a joke. And so anyway, yeah, I've had that one, and then my buddy, who was my partner at that time, he died, wrote one at that. I don't know how they got it. But I've told this story before. Some of you guys are rolling your eyes, but not Panic at the Disco. What's the name of it? But anyway, they copied his song. So I think they're friends of a friend, and maybe that friend wanted that song to get out there. Fall Out Boy. They and I heard it on the radio just randomly, like almost fucking crashed. Like I almost fucking passed out when I heard it because nobody had heard that song. He wrote it on my computer while I was at work, while he was chilling in my apartment, and nobody ever heard it outside of like the five of us. So I couldn't even believe it was on the radio. It was very distinct. It was like voices in my head and we're talking again. Boy, that's just how he was. He was
love
crazy.
That song, Bubbly.
So anyway, that's a weird thing. Anyway, so yeah, that's who I am. I waste my musical talent. I completely ignore it. But I spent like between 12 and 15 just playing guitar and learning guitar, just immerse myself in guitar. And then I found out girls were there too. I was like, oh, okay. It didn't hurt though.
You gotta do a live and play your music.
Oh, I do. I play on my lives. I haven't in a while.
You announce it on your live that you're gonna play the music.
I was gonna do a show when I do my next show. I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna have to do it on MK and Ultra because they give you a copyright and they'll shut down the stream if I'm playing. If it sounds close enough to the record, I guess.
Do you know Bush?
I know Bush. Like
me once
Glycerine. Jeff H. Areen.
Oh, Jeff would get up there and play with you, Kane.
Yeah, we tried to do the online jam. I think I don't know if it was me and him or me and it was me and Dago. And there's like a they call it a delay or a what's it called, whatever the delay is called. That like I'll play the chords, and then he's trying to do a solo, and it's like half a second behind, and so it doesn't quite work out.
Oh,
unfortunately.
Yeah, Kiss Me is really wanting you to play that song.
Kiss Me wants me to play what? Glycerine?
Yeah.
All right, leave $50 super chat, and I'll play it. I'll take your price. I'll play Bridge Over Troubled Water until morale improves in here. The one I'm really happy with right now is the Get Ready by Sublime. I like that song. I've always wanted to play it, and then there's another one that by Sublime. You guys probably may or may not know it, but it's what is it? Because woke up in the morning, clock says 1:30. And no sunglasses as I step into the sun. There's no recollection of the evil things I've done. The head feels like I must have had some fun. Dun 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 dun. What happened? It's like a song. He sounds like he's wasted. I love playing that one. The one that really, the cover that really gets people excited is when you play Gate Rape by some. That really gets, and I can play that one pretty decent. That gets people excited. All right. So did I get a link yet? Or am I looking?
Yeah, I don't know if
Gotcha.
it's still up there.
I got it. It's in the behind the scenes.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what Scully put in there. I don't want to lose this tour thing, so I'm gonna go over here.
No, but she put one in the chat.
This might be what it is. Oh, this is the. Hold on, let's watch this real quick. This is the Jason Jensen guy I was talking about. That JJ did a funny video on it. It's only a few minutes long. It's funny. But anyway, I called the Jason Jensen guy after, we were like, oh, he's going to go out there with the Idaho State Police, really? He's affiliated with them? It's on News Nation. They're going to have this big parking lot meetup, and you know how the FBI go hand to hand. And we're going to go all the way from here to Lewiston and find that knife the police never look for. And so I'm like, I tried to call him, see how it was going. It's supposed to be like a 5-day investigation. And I called, it was like the second or third day of it. And I called, and the first time, no answer. But there was like 8 phone numbers, make himself look like a very big, important person. And I'm like, oh, I'll try a little deeper in this contact list here. And I called the 8th number over there. I'm like, hey, somebody answered, this girl. And I'm like, it's receptionist. This guy really is a player. And I'm like, yeah, we're looking for Mr. Jensen. We just wanted to know how the knife sheath hunt is going. And it was like crickets on the other end, and I'm like, hello? And she's like, I'm sorry, what were you trying to do? Oh, we were just calling about his little thing we saw there in the news. He said he was going to try to find the knife from the Idaho 4 murders, the girls that were killed in Moscow. And she's like, sir, you realize this is the human being, right? And I'm like, what? She's like, it's a coffee shop, sir. So he listed one of his phone numbers. It just shows you the true fakeness of these people. It's revealed. You'll hear the whole thing right here. It's funny.
Answer that question. Private invest.
Wait a second. Is this that private investigator running that thing?
Here to help answer that question. Private investigator Jason Jensen is with us.
You've reached the Hoover Bean and Suffolk. How can I help you?
Hi, we're on a live stream. I was calling to find out if the investigators were going to be searching for the knife in Moscow, Idaho this week. Hello?
But weird, what are the odds of finding another knife sheath?
Oh, dude, he's straight out of Central Casting. Dude, that's from the Gabby Petito case. He's on 2020 doing stuff. He's on Dateline doing stuff.
Oh, this guy? I remember this guy.
This is what we're up against. We're at the side of the road. This is Highway 95. And we're literally going through the tall grass, seeing if there's a knife. And so far we found a knife sheath, which is unrelated, but weird. What are the odds of finding another knife sheath?
Sorry, what did you say you were calling about?
About the college kids there in Moscow, Idaho. And I from what I understood, Mr. Jensen was going to be searching for the knife this week. Is that correct?
And so far we found a knife sheath, which is unrelated, but weird. What are the odds of finding another knife sheath?
Here to help answer that question, private investigator Jason Jensen is with us.
This is the human being in Chubbuck. Did you mean to call us?
I'm sorry, this is the... What? Who am I talking to? I'm sorry?
This is like the human being, like the coffee stand in Chubbuck.
Oh, given this new revelation, it's entirely possible. And the reason why I say that is...
Oh, the human... Oh, you were listed on his webpage as a contact, and the consultations are free and confidential. And you're a coffee shop.
There's Jason Jensen. We have about 10 seconds left. Thoughts here?
But weird. What are the odds of finding another knife sheath?
Well, I like the knife could be just laying on top of the desk. I'm echoing again.
I fix this whenever I have both mics on. No, the part you don't hear is during my live, I actually got a hold of him. And I'm like, hey, how you doing? We're just calling to check and see how it's going with the hunt for the knife. And I swear to you, Leia, it's in one of my, I think it's in one of my lives, unless it's one of the ones that Translucent managed to get taken down. But I think it might be because I've looked for it. But it was, I'm like, yeah, how's the knife hunt? I mean, it was this whole big thing for a month about how they were going to search for it. And I swear to you, he had no idea what I was talking about. Like, he had no idea. He's like, what? Knife? So I think they had just gone and shot the bit that first day. And this was 3 or 4 days later that I got him a hold on his cell phone. I just happened to pick the first number again. Called it. He answers. No reception. It's on his cell phone. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, huh? And I'm like, oh, what? With the knife sheath? He's like, oh, you mean the Idaho 4? And I'm like, yeah, this is Kane B. We're live on YouTube right now. Would you mind talking to us for a minute? And he got all flustered and was like, oh, we could set up a time. And of course, he never called back. But that was enough. It was hilarious right there. Another phone call that I made back in, not that we're doing the history of the perch here or anything, guys, but I'll look for that link again. Bubsy, whoever posted the link, please repost the link. Another phone call I made one time was to one of the sorority if shit go wrong 1-800 numbers. Call this number, and that's how we kind of figured out that is what the we've seen it in their charters before, where you're told no matter what happens, unless it's a homicide, call this number first before the police, before your parents, before your friends. And that's the corporate or the national headquarters. So you call this 1-800 number. And so I forgot who gave us the number. Might have been nothing. And I called it, and you actually got just like a very, it was kind of like you have to know the secret handshake, but you leave a message. It's like, get smart. You know what I mean? Like, sorry about that, Chief. I was like, 99, come over here. He's like, if you leave the message, like, there was just an unaliving at our frat house or at the sorority house. She's dead. We don't know what to do. Please call us back. It's literally like a 1990s Jerry Seinfeld show answering machine. You know what I'm saying? Very basic. So we called it. I did leave a message. I don't know that we ever got a call back, but it was very telling of how. And then we saw a documentary about something called The Machine, which is the Fix-It organization for the University of Alabama, and they talked about how you do that. And so I was like, that's if you want to talk about some real shit, that is actually 100% real. That that is what the 8 hours is all about. Why we didn't call the police for 8 hours, because they probably waited 4 or 5 hours for their call back, because it's Saturday night late. Whoever's answering those calls is like, oh, I got nothing to worry about tonight, it's just a stupid Delta Tower, whatever the fuck it is. And then, something like this happens, they don't pick up the answering machine till they wake up at 6 a.m. and then all fucking flares in the air and shit. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
What? What do you laugh? I heard you waiting to laugh. Are they picking on me again?
No. I'm just, listening to you talk and wondering about what video we're going to show.
I can't find the link, and I asked somebody.
Oh, she posted it. Bubbly just posted it.
She just posted it. Thank you. Cool.
We got to stay focused, Kane.
Okay, she literally just posted it.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
Listen, this is my night off. I was going to go live tonight, but I'm going to wait till tomorrow
But you
now.
let me, huh?
I'll just chill with you.
Lucy went somewhere. She probably found another live to go.
He just likes to be dramatic. That's funny. You got to hear the phone call, though. That's the best part.
Now, I like prank phone calls. If you have any of those kind of movies, videos.
It's so hard to find anything in your, because my lives are like at least 3 hours, if not 9 to 12 hours. When I was trying to out Twizz's 12-hour live, I kind of got carried away with it. I don't mind doing an 8-hour live. That's like you're talking for 8 hours, playing clips, hanging out. And, you work an 8-hour shift at a job, right? So it's the same thing, except you don't get paid for doing it on YouTube.
She said, this one is who monitored 1122 King Road, who watched, documented, and delivered info, and to who 1119, of course. Yeah, let's see what that's about.
Yes, ma'am. You got it. I'm going to mute myself here. And how do you do that? Hold on. Oh.
And pushy sales reps. Ready or not, here I come now. Let's play hide and seek. Prepare to be caught. Here I come now. Let's play hide and seek. Riding home, up my ground. No one dares to make a sound. Round and round and round and round. No one wants to be first found.
Welcome to my road, where you'll never be alone, because I'll always be watching you. I'll be looking right at you morning, noon, and night.
How did you not ever see me? I've been here all along. I'm an old watcher. I've watched for years. Look at all my eyes. I've got them on every side of me, from head to toe. All this activity just makes me want to watch. But I need to watch because I need to keep an eye on you. Especially since you're right in my, sight. I was built to keep an eye on you. I've been here all along. I don't know how you never saw me. I'm looking right at you. Yeah. I always have been. I just watch morning, noon, and night. I've been keeping my eyes on you because that's my job. Some might say built for, but I like to call it born. I was born to do this. And I'll do it until the day I die, just like you did. You know? By the hands of the man. The man will be my demise. He will no longer need me. My job will be done. And finally, finally.
All right. So yeah, obviously that was the wrong video. We already watched that one, Bubs.
Go to Bubbly's
You posted a
channel.
link though after somebody did. After I played that one, you probably missed it. Noel's leaving. Going to play Uno. Get that Uno reverse card.
See you later, Noel.
Can someone mute his mic?
Noel.
It's my channel. Got tired. I kicked Leia off, guys. I'll be honest. The full purge takeover now. I'm gonna go all the way back as far as I can. Somebody posted a link here. I have plenty of links, so don't worry, guys.
Yeah, look at
You
all
know
your
how many links I have.
YouTubes up at the front, at the top.
Make some coffee. We'll be here all night.
Oh, that's
Call Viv up so you can get Viv on the phone.
Coffee.
Oh, that's the one I wanted to play. That's the I'll go right to that. It's Bert.
I wish I could share my screen. Ah. Yeah, what's her latest one? There she's picking on
Well, let's
Logan.
see how could Ethan have ended up with a strand of hair in the debris in his hand. You really aren't understanding how that could happen? Really? So condescending. Well, first of all, Ethan slept in Xana's bed every night. So obviously some of his hair was going to be in the bed, on the sheets, on the comforter, etc. It didn't randomly fall in his hand. His hand had blood on it, and that debris stuck to his hand. She's got the whole explanation there.
Look how
Here's
much
a
she
strange
picked on
concept. Logan. I guess she's ripping on Logan there. Let me get this straight. 3 attorneys who are supposed to be educated actually had on a woman who created a timeline full of misinformation and who defames the surviving roommates.
Are you leaving,
who are they
Bubbly?
talking
Don't
about?
go, Bubbly.
The custody queens. Interesting. She does rip on them too. Anybody that has more than 1,000 views, I guess. First of all, there was not a 3-person mixture on 1.4. It was a 2-person mixture with Kaylee and Maddie's blood. She's so delusional, bro. For the slow ones like Potts, obviously that person's DNA wasn't on the sheet, so there was no need to further investigate that person once the FBI contacted the MPD with the tip from IGG. Maybe you should take your own advice and go hang out with your daughter. Miss Potts had said, for the slow ones like Viv, who don't understand the point yesterday regarding Payne's IMs, the point was on the same day. I can make this bigger, guys.
Why aren't you playing one of her videos instead?
Blah, blah, blah. She told her to get a life, lady. Don't you have some kids to pay attention to, or a job, or a hobby, or do you just live on social media? Looks like she took the Bubbly Waters one down. She's repping on Glitch DNA. What is this picture, for fuck's sake?
Who was with
A
Brian?
lot of people want to say this is AI, but I've never seen a AI look this good and so well lined up.
That is
I do wonder
cropped.
who these two people are.
That's when he was at Costco.
Isn't that like one of the mob hitmen? Like Gassiano or something like that? That's fake as fuck. That's the shirt he was wearing at yeah, that's one of those hitmen. I just did an interview.
Lovely.
I
Are
was gonna
you
play on
wanting us to
Purge.
play
Yeah, Miss Potts and her back and forth. Oh, is this
Are
the Bubbly
you
Waters?
leaving
Yeah, no, there is. No, Bubbly. That video. Wow, she's had all those within 14 hours. No, Bubbly. That video was not with Snyder. Oh, I didn't even know. Hold on. She's got a couple for Bubbles. My mouse has taken a mind of its own. Oh, God. Bug. Trying to get a date. No, Bubbly. Oh, wait. No, Bubbly. That video was not with Snyder. The video with the canine officer was from an animal science class at a high school in Utah, and it has nothing to do with Moscow Police Department or Snyder.
Scully
I
said
guess
play
she's
Bubbly.
referencing Murphy puppy pee pads. Oh, that's why Scully was talking about. Why does Bubbly have such a weird obsession with Eco Shield? That was the one. That was the one I found. Did Leia really go to bed? Leia, come back.
I'm here.
She's probably getting a snack. No, Bubbly. Adam Lotto was not painting apartments, and he was not who found the knife at Coffee House Apartments. I know exactly who Al is from that interview, and it's definitely not Adam. Stop spreading misinformation. Nah. Bah!
Kane played a Bubbly
replying
video.
to comments.
That's what the chat's saying.
Keypads. Where was the chain of custody problem, Jules? Because there wasn't one. There was a problem with the DNA and IgG, Jules, because there wasn't one. You claim there was a problem with every aspect of this case, but yet the evidence doesn't show that. Anybody want to go to a concert with her? She's going to see the Cuck Queens live tonight.
We want to see a video, Kane. We got to discuss Idaho 4.
Which one, Bubbly? Which Bubbly? The P-pad one?
No, we already watched that one. I think about Eco Shield.
What did somebody say today? That let the haters be your elevator?
I guess. I don't know.
Oh, good night, Bubbly. Thanks for being here. She didn't want to hear her hate mail, I guess.
No, she's getting frustrated with you.
Genuine. You know too much. I just listened to your video today about how valuable these chats are. I understood the other night as well. Leia's doing really great. Well, I guess we never figured out what video that Bubbly had. Hold on.
Yeah, let's play one of her videos. Like Eco Shield. She was going to do something with me tonight about Eco Shield.
Yeah, I don't see any other links. So, what was the one?
Yeah, you have to go to her channel. Go to her
400
channel.
billion tabs open. I did not open those. I swear to you. Let's go from here.
Yeah, just go to her
It's not changing.
channel.
Uh-oh. What? Oh, you can't. Okay, well, if I find it, I'll just copy and paste it.
I didn't know he upset Karmic the other
So how
night.
did that get in? How did that get in? Oops. Hold on, I'm looking in the other window. Now my mouse is acting up because I have too many windows open. Hell no. Come on. Come on, guys.
You should learn how to
Video on it
exit
for the
out
first
those
one, then.
things.
What the heck? Why does it do this shit? Hold on. Yeah. I gotta hold on. I gotta minimize this real quick. Okay. And now does it work? Okay, I can close a bunch of these. Okay, here's the video of the guy that's in that AI picture with BK. I was able to change tabs. Oh, okay. This is a good video anyway. We'll watch this, and by the time I come back, it'll let me play the other one. This is really good. Okay. Little preview of The Purge for you folks. Hope you're having a great night. Make sure you hit that like button for Leia, guys. If you're new to Leia's show, make sure that you subscribe right now. Do all the things. Here we go.
What's this about? What? Idaho. And I'm echoing. Kang.
Welcome to
This
Huntington.
is Idaho.
I think that believes we should all get.
There are over 100,000 automated license plate reading cameras in this country. And when you drive past one, they don't just record your license plate, though they do that too.
Idaho.
They record the make and model of your car, the color, distinguishing marks like dents and scratches, and even your bumper stickers. So if you were to take your license plate off, they still know that car belongs to you. And when you drive past a camera, the location and the time is recorded in the list of places they know you've been. So if you were to become the victim of a stalker who works in law enforcement, could they use that network to monitor your movements? They can, and they have. If there's a demonstration in your town for gun rights or civil rights, and the government takes an interest, could they use this network to get a list of everyone who drove to or even who drove past that protest? They can, and they have. And if you live in a state where abortion is illegal and you self-administer one and your family disapproves, after you fled from them and left the state, can they go to law enforcement and have your movements around the country tracked? They can, and they have. It's one of the thousands of ways that all of our movements are monitored every day. Our cars are recording our acceleration and speed and braking, sharing that with data brokers who sell access to car insurance companies who use it to change our rates. Our phones monitor our interactions, not just with apps, though they do that too, but our movements through physical space every business we enter, and the identities of people who are nearby. On the web, every click, every search, every fraction of a second our eyes linger on a piece of content is recorded, and we're followed across the web into our patient portals at our doctor's office and into forums we thought were private. And what we found is that if technology makes something possible and that something is profitable, companies will do it pretty much regardless of the ethics. And this kind of surveillance pricing is in use on the web for everything from airline tickets to clothes, but now it's following us offline and meeting us in stores. Companies make billions of dollars a year using data from us that was collected without our permission and that they employ without our consent. But these systems don't exist just for commerce. They exist to build detailed dossiers of our thoughts, habits, and actions that can be used to manipulate our behavior or weaponized against us. Data that law enforcement would require a warrant to collect if they did it directly, they now
All right, well, you get the idea. That's as much as MSN. Their video system is messed up right now. We'll let you play, but that the scary thing about this case, in with what's coming to fruition with all this surveillance shit, is that now they won't need a warrant anymore. They'll be able to track every single motion you make. I have another one about the Ring cam. Are you there, Leia?
Yeah, I'm here. I went to the bathroom real fast. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, oh, I'm good. Yeah, no, I love it when I get a break, too. So I have the video of who this guy is that somebody AI'd with BK here. I'm trying to find it now. Oh, wait, it's in my other window. Hold on.
I can't believe how many windows you have open. I declare.
Those, I didn't open them. My crazy computer did.
Oh.
Oops, wrong one.
Is that supposed to be open mind perspectives in that picture?
Oh, is that who that is?
She's the one who posted it.
I think that the guy is a mob hitman from the 60s. And I had just clipped out his interview. I'm not sure. This may or may not be him. I don't know who that guy is. I guess maybe this isn't him. Still, this is a great video interview if you want to watch it.
With that guy in it?
Well, maybe not. I don't know who that is.
Scully's saying Leah play this one. What one do you mean, Scully?
Here, check this out real quick.
Oh, Scully just did a link. King.
Yep. Here, just listen to this for a minute.
Matt, no one knew loan sharking better than Joseph Barbosa, or Baron, as he was also called. This 1970 interview with him provides a look into the world of loan sharking through the eyes of someone who lived it. Joseph Barbosa's corner in East Boston was a magnet for desperate people who needed money fast and couldn't get it elsewhere. Interest, or vigorish, was high, and the collection methods were low. But Barbosa claimed he always warned the customers first.
When we made the deal, I tell every person, don't take this money if you can't pay it every week. I prefer you not take this money because it can lead you into trouble.
If a customer did take the money and couldn't pay it back, there was trouble.
This was almost typical. If a guy was 7 weeks late, say in the area of six or 7 weeks late, and he was hiding, and I found him, I said, I threatened him, and I told him that you better come down the corner and straighten this out. Now the fellow would continue hiding because he didn't have the money, and I could not like accept. I could not let myself accept that he was in trouble. So that I stabbed guys after 14 weeks that still continue to hide. You know, I stabbed them in the face, I stabbed them in the legs, I stabbed them in the arms, I stabbed them in the chest. You understand?
Barbosa and other loan sharks justify this kind of treatment on the basis of the deal. And surprisingly, they say even the recipients of the violence agreed.
See, most of these people, the ones that I heard, knew that I was right. Maybe I was wrong in the way that I did it, you know, as far as the excess violence that I did it, but still they said that they deserved it. They didn't relish it, but they knew as far as the deal itself, they were wrong.
The money made on loan sharking is enormous. For example, Joe Barbosa had just one corner and one section of East Boston.
It grew up to $5,500 a week.
They say even the recipients of the violence agreed.
See, most of these people, the ones that I heard, and he was hiding. And I found him. I said, I threatened him, and I told him that you better come down the corner and straighten this out. Now the fellow would continue hiding because he didn't have the money. And I could not like accept. I could not let myself accept that he was in trouble. So that I stabbed guys after 14 weeks that still continue to hide. You know, I stabbed them in the face, I stabbed them in the legs, I stabbed them in the arms, I stabbed them in the chest. You understand?
Barbosa and
See, that's what I wanted to hear Brian Kohlberger say. Like, if I would have heard Brian Kohlberger say that, I would have like just accepted it and called it a freaking day.
Yeah, it's just I wanted you guys just to hear that part. I have another one with him. I'm going to play on the Purge that is just like mind blowing. The shit that he did to people, and he talks about it like it's nothing. I stabbed people in the face. I stabbed people in the eye, in the chest. I stabbed people. You know, it's like it sounded so. Where did Scully go? Well, he's got the link. I'm gonna get some. I gotta make a snack, so I'll play this video, and I'm gonna play this, get this video started, and I'm just gonna go make my snack. So that's where I'll be.
Okay.
And I don't know how long this is. Let's find out.
It's the link that Scully shared, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to make coffee while you start this.
This is an open mind perspectives. Do you want to play this? She might copyright strike you.
Oh, she will?
I don't know. It's translucent, isn't it?
Well, that's... I don't know. Can we share? Wait, footprint on the dog pad? Oh, that's Scully.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. He's just talking about it or something. Okay, gotcha. Okay, and it looks like it is 10 minutes long.
Scully's coming back up. Which one, Scully?
Is this the video, right? Use your words. Pendejo.
Is that the one you want, Scully?
We can't hear you, bro.
Yes.
There he is. Yes. You sound like a Muppet. All right, I'm gonna play. I got 11 minutes. I'm gonna get something started, and I'll be. I'm gonna put it on the speaker. I'll be listening.
Okay.
All right.
Skully Investigates, and I hope I'm saying his name right. They had I forgot her name, Morningstar and Bubbly Waters on the panel. Listen, out of all the panels I've ever watched, okay, and all the live events, this was the best. And whenever I stumble upon his channel and he does his live events, they're all extremely good. They're very informative. They show things that you wouldn't notice. And I gotta tell you that these guys are still my favorite channels. All right. So we have Chrissy's Chaos, which I pray she does more live events. Connor, I'm hopefully one day, maybe we'll get Connor up on a panel. Skully, and hopefully I'm saying the name right. Bubbly Waters. I've never really watched the morning. I don't know her name, Morningstar. However, I'm impressed. Listen, I liked their panel, okay, better than going to watch Dago's panel. What was the other one? Devil's Advocate panel. You gotta forgive me, but this panel's better. All right, now, they found something that I never thought of, okay? I know, and the only reason I didn't think of it because I didn't see the puppy pad. Listen, if I would have saw the puppy pad, which I didn't, and I'll show you why I didn't. And here, let me make sure that you see. Okay, that's his icon. Okay, and I also left this his link in my description. Okay. Hey, I'm also planning to collaborate with him when it comes to the music and some of the things he does with the AI. So I already had my first collaboration with him, but I did use the item he gave me, but it disappeared off of my channel. And it was the house. It was really cool with music. And, you know, it was a really cool beginning, and it's gone. I don't know where it is. All right, but here, if you look closely, which you'll see better on his channel, these are all diamond shaped. And people were trying to figure out what type of shoes could that have been. I mean, I looked at Converse, and I know they had certain size diamonds. Other shoe that I think it was Bronx Tale found. I think it was her. That has a circle like on the shoe, and I don't know what type of shoe it was.
Okay, you don't have
but
to
I
play
did
the
take a
rest.
screenshot
Go back
of
to what you were going to show us.
But hello, it very well could have been those shoes, but those shoes were on top of the puppy pad. So now we know what they were using to clean up the mess, not just wiping it up, cleaning it up, missing places because they couldn't see where everything was. We know that they paint it. They painted over all the areas that they probably could have found out exactly what happened, like in the hallways, down the stair hallways. They painted everything. And then what they did was, with the post-mortem stabbing, they started spreading the blood in certain places, so you wouldn't know exactly how this all went down. Because I think if they didn't alter the crime scene, it would be way too easy to know exactly what happened. Now, pause.
Hello?
I did leave a link.
You don't have to play it all, King. Show us.
He needs to notice this. I know that he fights constantly, that it's not the frats. Hello? This is a community that works together to support and protect the universities and everybody within it, as long as they follow the directions. So, I was real impressed, y'all. All right, so at first I was like, okay, bag of chips, until I seen this. I was like, wait a minute, that's not how the chips were, and the chips weren't open. No. Okay, hold on. Now, this is how I saw it. I didn't see no doggy pad, and then I was wondering, is it a bag of chips or is it a pillow that looks like a bag of chips? You know, because they do sell those things. Okay, well...
There are pillows that look like cheeseburger and french fries type shit.
The snowflake pillow. So hold on. That's where it was, right? Hold on, there's more. I hope I got this can here. Is the can? It wasn't really there. Right there, right there. That can wasn't even there during the whole body cam thing. All this other stuff was. Like that one was, a knife was. And like I knew that things were like not normal. That things were a bit off, moved around. Things were where they weren't before. But I didn't notice until they pointed that out. Alright, so guys, make sure you go to the link that I put in the description or straight here and watch this whole thing. Listen, you can watch this one as well, the 2-hour one, but I think this one is where you want congratulations to this panel. This panel, I think, was the best panel I've ever seen put together. And you guys did a wonderful job. I'm going to now delete my trash when it comes to the shoes, because I know I was guessing on the shoes too, and I went over all the shoes, but I never realized the puppy pad. Now, I didn't see a picture like this with the puppy pad on the floor like that, so I'm assuming that he put that together with AI of some sort, only because like the couch is in the wrong place and whatnot, so I'm thinking that's it. So I don't know what's going on with this one, but it's very good what he puts together. His music videos, excellent. Like, I'm impressed. I'm deeply impressed. This is his. I did screenshots off of his channel. Okay, just so you guys know, I did the screenshots off of what he was showing. So it's not, from the crime scene photos that I could have done myself, but I did it off of his video. Okay. I'm impressed, y'all. See, this is what we saw. Where's that can? Is that the can? See, I never saw the can.
I said live.
And live. I didn't see. Hold on. This. I missed it. And then this time, this bag is open. It's not fluffy. It's open. Somebody was eating. And
ring my bell, ring my bell. Won't you ring my bell?
You should see how small
I
told you about movies, camera action. Okay. Now you can see that this room is bigger than it really should be when it comes to space. Yeah, I mean they're close, but where's the doggy pad? Why is the bag kind of look closed still? Why is the pillow in the wrong place? Can is still there, right?
Hello.
This here was the movie scene.
That's a little bit.
Not the real crime scene.
Get up stage.
Their movie.
The echo will go away.
This looks like the real crime scene.
There's a bad echo. I don't know.
Hopefully I made
Please
put that link below. They did an excellent job, guys, because your diamond prints that you keep seeing, and you can't see it well on here, so please go to his channel. But these are all diamond print on the puppy pad. Okay? And it don't matter what shoe you're wearing. If your foot's on the other end of it, you're not gonna leave a complete print of your shoe. You're gonna leave a print of the puppy pad.
So
they did anything. They did it with their bare feet, not with their shoes, so that they can wash off. Okay, because if they use shoes, that's going to be even harder to get rid of the evidence, and they would know if they tried to get rid of the evidence because
That's
the
paper.
video is showing that they try to get rid of the evidence. You get it?
Hello.
They were barefooted when they were cleaning up.
Hello. Where? Add it to the side.
Yeah, your mic is now I'm ready. Was that it?
To the state. 8.
Can you fix it?
Take screen share off the stage.
Was the video over?
Add my bits to the stage.
Get out of YouTube. Well, I'm at now.
Leah.
Yeah.
Stop sharing. Change screen. As soon as you stop sharing, change screen. The echo go away. Hello. See? It stopped.
Are you outside?
No, you don't understand. When you share Kane's computer, it causes that echo. It's not my mic.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so share the video. I add it to the backstage. Yo, Liv, I was saying your name, Liv. I was in fucking Narnia land.
How do I do it?
You select add to stage, the one that says 1,000 something. The numbers. Hover over, select it, and then select add to stage. You'll see the pumpkins.
Well, okay. I clicked on the. I'm clicking on the video.
Okay, the chat says that it's better now.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I pulled up the video. How do I get it on there?
Add to stage.
Let me see. I don't see any of that.
Okay, here, look. I'm gonna remove it from the stern. I'm gonna add it again, and you'll see it pop up. Okay.
Okay.
What are you driving a truck right now, Scully?
There you go.
With your,
Add it.
something's real bad with your mic.
It sounds like are you on the street, bro? You got to turn on your noise filter.
No, I'm not in the street.
Sounds like you're on the street. Anyway, I'm throwing my brownie. Brownies in the oven.
How about now?
Yeah, now you're good.
That's better. That's better now.
Okay, bet. What color is that car?
Where?
I slowed the frame down. Look, watch. Right from the beginning.
Hey, Scully.
Yeah.
Why am I echoing? Hold on. Turn this shit up. Now it's gonna fucking do my mic. Oh, I know why I'm echoing. Anyway, do you know where that there's no pumpkins on the 112 cam is?
How about now?
Now you're good.
You're good, man. Did you hear my question?
No.
Do you know where the 1112 cam that there's no pumpkins on the balcony is?
I would not know that.
You what?
I wouldn't know that.
Come here, baby.
Okay.
I've never seen it.
I need more details. I'm not sure. Because
I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, we literally have to go through like every cam to figure it out. So, what's that? You're breaking up now. Is it maybe it's your internet?
Oh, he left.
He's gonna go out and come back in. I'm looking to see because you know what? You should be able to see it in the thumbnail for the videos if there's any pumpkins in or out, you know.
Uh-huh.
That's a good. What were you guys trying to play next?
I'm not sure. I think it's Open Mind.
Oh, we already played that. Right?
Yeah.
I have one that I wanted to play. Was it in Connors or in Chris's? I think it's in Connors. And I was talking about it a while back. Oh, here it is. Just found it. This is one of the first. Am I echoing again?
Yeah.
Why is it? Oh, because Skully has the video open. Skully, mute the video, please.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. I had still doing it. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna cook my food and stuff, and I'll let you guys do your thing. I will. I'll see you perch tomorrow night. Sound good?
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay. Good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. Bye. Don't forget to hit like.
Thank you, Kane.
What just happened?
Kane left. But now we're echoing.
So like. Okay, add the video to the stage.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we want the reward. We get a family an answer because we didn't have an answer for 7 weeks, and it was the worst 7 weeks of our life. On top of losing your daughter, there's nothing worse than not knowing who murdered your daughter.
My name's Ed.
If anyone wants to come up, it can come up.
Content for some of your favorite networks like Hulu.
Yeah, anybody wants to come up, they could come up. Where are you, Leah? Leah.
I'm sorry. I'm doing the link.
I know it. Leah.
Here's the link if anybody wants to come out. But we're echoing.
No, it's just temporary.
So play the video.
Yeah. Here, let's fast forward a little bit.
For us, so it really was a great experience for us under the circumstances.
And you guys spoke, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I was worried it was going to be like, what is it, Comic-Con, where people go in there and they like pick teams and that kind of stuff. And I wanted nothing to do with anything like that. But I was told, you know what, actually you're going to meet hundreds and hundreds of people, if not thousands of people that are trying to work to make the world a better place and make it safer. And
hold on, they're disappointed though. I reviewed the CrimeCon episode. I did a review on the CrimeCon, and like You, the what he's describing, that event was happening the following week, where they have like the immersive experience. They have trap houses. Like you get to experience the serial killer experience type shit. So he was very disappointed.
They did that crime con while they were there.
Yeah, he wanted to do that, but they went to the wrong event.
Oh, okay.
Once I heard that, I was like, all right, I can get behind that.
Can I throw us completely off course and ask about is that a furry friend behind you?
There's a couple of them, yes.
Yeah, we've done interviews where they thought Christy's stomach was growling and it was just
Oh my god!
I love that so much.
I thought she asked them if they were into furries. I was like, damn, kinky.
Much.
What kind of dogs?
They're Brussels Griffins, and we have mom, dad, and the baby because the little runt I absolutely fell in love with, and I couldn't separate with him. And I begged him to have them, and he was just like, fine, we can keep them. So we have 3, but they're very small dogs, and they are my
They're a
babies.
family. They roll together.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
They don't go anywhere without me, so they're right there.
Do you see like how she talks about her dogs?
Yeah.
Compared to how she talks about Kaylee?
Yeah.
The difference in look, she's actually showing a little side of her human side. She has a glow to her, which is so sad. But when she talks about Kaylee, it's all synthetic.
Yep. And she talks better about Maddie. They both, it seems like they talk about Maddie.
Yeah, like, oh my god, our house was the runaway house. We were the hit parents. We adopted so many daughters.
Yep. And when she talks about Kaylee's, or both of them, when they talk about Kaylee's memory, Maddie's always involved.
And Kaylee is such a pro toilet flusher.
Yeah, that's the only kind of memory she shared outside of Maddie. And then Viv wanted to rag on me about saying something about how they don't need to be talking about Maddie.
What's up, Mouse?
But
oh, I can see chat. That's so cool. You paid the $40. You so rich, huh? Is that why you sacrifice your human DNA breakfast?
I don't know why I'm echoing.
Oh, it's probably me.
No, I'm echoing.
Oh, turn on echo cancellation in the settings.
Oh, I see. It is on.
To take it off.
How's that? No.
Oh no, that made it worse. Turn it back on.
What about reducing that background noise?
Okay, what about now?
Am I echoing now? Yes. Let me see. What about reducing background noise? No.
Refresh and come back.
Oh, okay. I didn't even think about that.
Salutation. On Guardian of your soul.
Okay, what about now?
How about now?
I don't know. Do I still hear an echo?
Do you hear it?
Here's Liv.
Oh, yo, what's up, Liv? What's up, fam?
What's up?
I barely hear you, Scully.
Hola, chingada, son no mames.
And I'm
Yeah,
still
it's always quiet.
doing it.
How about now?
Still quiet.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Your volume is low.
Hello?
I mean, I can hear him, but it's quiet.
So woo.
Yeah, we can't hear you good. And I am still echoing. Okay, he's going to go out and come back in.
Hi, Miles.
Am I echoing now?
You're good now.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello, but you're still low.
I'm still low?
And I'm echoing again. That doesn't make sense.
It's because you're not using headphones.
I don't have no headphones or anything.
Do you have your phone open next to you or anything?
No.
Or anything else?
I do have my phone open.
What about now?
You're better. You're louder. Turn the volume down.
What about now?
You're good.
Yes.
Okay, so what were we doing?
I think so. Except for me.
But they don't hear it as long as the audience doesn't hear it.
Do y'all hear me echoing?
No.
I do.
You hear her echo?
Mm-hmm. But is she on her laptop and then have her phone open like right next to her? Could that be it?
Yes, let me turn it off just in case.
How about now?
You're good, Scully.
Yeah, you're
it's
good.
Me. What about now? No, I'm still echoing.
It's a little better though.
Oh, here's something that
of force. You see, damn, I shouldn't have given you that option because those are tough to find. It's not easy,
now?
but
that's good.
Damn. Okay, let's take 4 out of the option. Let's say you had to pick. So I know which of the combo.
Uh-oh.
He was good.
Yeah. I guess he'll come back. There's a Tiffany Marie. Hello. Okay, you probably need to turn off your double mics.
I don't hear an echo anymore.
No, only when he comes up. That's weird. Oh, here he's back. Fully?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes. And I'm not echoing, right?
Nope.
No, okay, now we're good.
Well. That's good now, I think.
Yeah.
What was that video that was just up with that girl with the foil on her head?
The Open Mind Perspectives or the one we just had?
The one you just had up there just a second ago. She has foil on her head.
I don't know. Scully, can you share that again? I don't know how to do this. Share a screen yet.
Okay, Ben, I love her. She's like my favorite conspiracy channel. Like, this is where Birdie stole the tinfoil hat. I just didn't want to tell nobody.
Well, to be fair, the tinfoil hat thing's been around long before probably
No, but when I
Yeah,
tell
Gordy
you,
didn't do any
when
of
I
that.
tell you he stole it,
See,
girl,
damn,
I'm
I
telling
shouldn't have
you,
given
he
you that
stole
option
that
because
shit.
those are tough to find.
I mean, he's not the only one who's done it. I know, but still.
Damn. Okay, let's take 4 out of the option. Let's say you had to pick.
I just seen some
So I know which
today
of the combo
accusing him of
is
stealing.
more important. I'm seeing some ones here. I think, listen, cults are my true obsession.
Yep.
Cults are my true obsession. I'm seeing ones and threes too. Cults and conspiracy.
As you can tell, I type
A lot
fast.
of ones now.
I'm a
Yeah,
robot.
cults are my jam.
I
Cults are
know.
my jam. The
I'm
first
jealous.
video, I don't know if you guys know, my lore, if you will, about how I got into this whole thing. If you've seen my
Oh my
first,
God, what a
first videos, it
burn.
was all, I think my first video was a rant.
What a
So
burn.
I've stayed true to that. Let me tell you, 'cause one thing I'll do it's a rant. But I was just doing whatever. It was during the pandemic. I owned a business. It was affected by the pandemic. I had a lot of free time. I was consuming.
Hold up, you guys
insane
want to
amounts
watch
of
Nature
YouTube.
Boy?
And then I was like,
I don't care what we watch.
I'm just gonna
It's
start
like a
posting
really
whatever
bad
I'm bored.
cult.
I did some type of COVID
I'll go
skit.
download it.
Honestly, I should delete that because it's cringe. Story
Okay.
times. I've always been a good storyteller. I've been allegedly. And so I was doing that, and also, who's old enough to remember Snapped before there was ID channel or true crime YouTube? Snapped. I was obsessed with that. And then when ID channel came out, I was like, oh yeah, this is my jam. So I've always
I
loved
love
that.
ID channel.
And it was during the pandemic that I discovered the Lori Vallow case.
Yes,
And it was, think about it. It's exactly, it's
wives that killed
cult.
their husbands, so
All my videos were even titled Cult Mom. That's how she was known. Cult.
Watching Scully work the computer. She seems pretty cool, Scully.
Conspiracy, because where are the kids? I remember when I got into it, the kids were still missing. I'm gonna say it was Bailey Sarian. And that was the first, and she was like doing her makeup. And because I love watching makeup videos on YouTube too. So I don't know. I feel like it was like, oh, you like this and this? Here's this. And I was like, oh shit. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna do the makeup thing. That's her thing. But wait, people are actually doing this, like talking about it, and people care, because I have files on my computer right now from this case I don't know what to do with. And that document, anyway, so that's how I started. And the tinfoil hat started because I had a theory that the malachite, because if you'll remember, there was a malachite bomb, and she had a malachite wedding ring, and there was this in the document where they were
Dude, she
saying how
totally like
malachite
makes sense
had
right
healing
here.
powers for the demons and whatever, and then you could get malachite poisoning if you do make it with jewelry and you're not protected in a certain way. And so I thought, I'm like, oh, this is a toxic substance, and there's all the
That's only if
symbolism.
you're
Like, what if
grinding it,
they
though, and
use
making the dust,
malachite
for
to
the record.
kill as a poison? And I'm telling someone in my life this thing, and they're looking.
As a rock collector, it can be poisonous, but it's only if you're breathing in the dust from cutting it and stuff.
Uh-oh. Well, I wonder what happened. Maybe he's having connection issues.
It kind of seems like it, maybe.
Mm-hmm. I wish I knew how to share a screen. Let me see.
Well, do you have like files saved on your laptop, or what are
Yeah.
you? Okay, so you would go.
Not videos, not video, not really.
Oh, I see.
checkbox on the next window. Look for share audio. Let me see something.
We're on StreamYard, aren't we?
Yeah, share screen, present. Okay, let me see. Let me play around. Oh, wait. I do have that one about with open mind perspectives where it was. Looks like let me see what this will do if let me see. Do you see anything?
I do, yeah.
Do y'all want to listen to this again or me find something?
Are you able to click on the videos on the side?
Right here? No.
On your right.
No.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you can play whatever.
Let me see. Well, it doesn't even, the play's over here. Let me see if it works.
Name right. They had, I forgot her name, Morningstar and Bubbly Waters on the panel. Listen, out of all the panels I've ever watched, okay,
you don't know who
all the live events, this was the best. And whenever I stumble upon his channel and he does his live events, they're all extremely good. They're very informative. They show things that you wouldn't notice. And I got to tell you that
Leah,
these guys are still my favorite channels.
Oh,
all right. So we have Chrissy's Chaos, which I pray she does more live events. Connor,
Okay, I added the video.
One day,
It says Nature Boy
on a panel.
Okay.
Scully.
Listen to me very clearly. The ending of the cycle and the coming of the Christ.
This is Nature. This is Nature Boy.
Yeah, so this is Nature Boy. He started this crazy ass cult, and I'm pretty sure you've seen it, right? Yeah, we've seen it together.
I'm not sure.
Liv?
I've never seen that guy. No.
Really? Oh my god, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. I'll show you Bleach, Bones. I'll show you Bleach.
Show it.
I am the black man. I am God. I love myself. I love myself, man. You feel me? What I'm doing is beyond Martin Luther King. It's beyond Malcolm X. It's beyond. What I'm doing is beyond all of that.
New disturbing video of Eligio Bishop and cult members.
Eligio Bishop, also known as Nature Boy.
He calls himself Bishop, Nature Boy, Christ.
Guess what? We have a God. We have our Savior. Yes. And his name is Nature Boy. Yes.
DeKalb police arrested Bishop in mid-April.
Oh my god. Okay, so they say 333. You gotta say 3 really fast 3 times. And that's like how you call out your crew or your it's like their, I don't know, mating call. What do you call it? Their cat call? I don't know how to describe it.
Where's this at?
Oh, she'll say right now. I didn't catch it earlier, but I'm not sure. Something tells me Cleveland or Ohio.
That would make sense.
Or I'm just generalizing. Maybe Florida. Who knows?
Probably Kane's neighborhood. I'd bet.
Right.
after a woman told them she had left a sex cult.
I watched him whip a girl with a leather belt multiple times for 15 minutes straight.
He was extorting money from a young person.
Bishop lived off of other members' PPP loans and life savings.
This is why I decided to leave Melanation.
Brainwashed his ass.
I don't like how the women are being treated.
Tell him who Baba G is. God. Tell him.
Baba G is God.
Okay, so their cult name was Melanation. That was their crew name.
So I wouldn't be allowed in then, or
I mean, they do this kind of stuff in the sororities and frats too, the way they abuse them.
Yes, this is how it all starts, dude. It all has, it's rooted from somewhere, but it's like how far are people willing to allow themselves to get gaslit and be liked just to feel a sense of belonging.
And
I wish I was that delusional.
I noticed he had other members slapping their faces. That was like what that lady in the sorority said.
Live
yeah.
sorority vibes, huh?
Women slapping their faces and hitting them and all that stuff.
Yeah. Like if the ghetto had a sorority or whatever.
Yeah. Damn, I'm wondering if I was a girl, how far I would take it.
I don't know.
Oh, you're gonna get hit
like she said.
No, not with Nature Boy. Fuck Nature Boy. Ew, no. I'm talking about sororities type shit.
Oh, I would rather do a million horrible other things, miserable things, than want to be a part of life like that. I have no fire.
3. Drop a
See,
3 in the
MK
chat.
Ultra. They all use that MK Ultra.
Mind controlling, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Or
That's
it's
why
just
those
the third
kids
leg.
act like
But
that.
it doesn't, it's the third leg.
That's probably why those kids don't have no emotion in those interviews.
Oh,
You think so?
Yeah, they're thoroughbred fucking sociopaths, you know? They're fucking
Desensitized, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, privilege, bro. Privilege.
Yep.
Like, I wish I was desensitized like that. Like, that's some like bougie type shit right there. That's like rich people money problems type shit.
But look at what the youth is exposed to, though. Like, look at the music. Look at the freaking video games. I mean,
Yep.
what do you expect? You're gonna really have to like take it up a notch to get their attention.
Yep.
And if they attacked like Ethan and Anna, Ethan and Xana on the outside of that house, all the people around them would keep quiet because they took the oaths and they're mind controlled, right?
Not only that, but it's a no. Like they've done many studies on the bystander effect. People will tend to not say anything. They will stand around and watch.
Your mic, Scully. I can't hear Liv. You have a lot of background noise. Oh, okay. What were you saying, Liv?
I said there's been a lot of studies on the bystander effect, where just people in general will stand by and not do something when in an emergency for whatever reasons.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's not uncommon to see. It happens all the time.
Yeah, because a lot of people who don't understand this stuff are like, why is everybody lying? Why don't they have emotions? How can they see this like the neighbors and not say nothing? Like over there at Linda Lane, you would think the people that lived in those apartments could have seen what was going on. But evidently, they all live around each other, the ones in the Greek system.
Well, and the thing is, even if some didn't witness it or hear anything, just word of mouth. People talk. People have a hard time not telling people secrets.
Yep.
You know, like you're going to hear it from somebody who heard it from somebody or whatever. So I'm sure they're all aware. Everybody.
And the thing is, you know better not to repeat what you heard. So the fact that, you know, that they'll talk about it so recklessly, but you know people in that town that are from there know better not to repeat what they've heard, or they wouldn't dare repeat what the fuck they heard.
Right.
Lose jobs and that kind of stuff.
Right. I mean, I'm no snitch. I'll let a lot of shit slide. I won't tell on you. But, you know, you get to a certain.
Yeah, like if I witnessed the murder, I'd probably wait a little while.
I'll wait to see how much money they offer me.
Do what?
He's waiting to hear an offer from Daddy Green.
Yeah, I want to see how much they offer me. I want to see how much I'm worth. Like for my silence.
Yep.
And then like I would like invest that money and then I'll snitch.
If you can't beat him, join him, I guess.
But I would have to get plastic surgery and all that shit.
Yeah.
And I'll probably have to move to Alaska.
That's too close.
Or the Ozarks.
There you go.
Okay, play this. Let's see some more.
Somebody feel sorry for Tanisha.
He's kind of mad that. Of course he's mad. He's always mad.
It's because we're black. I'm just letting you know that right now.
It ain't because of your color. It's because of your nasty attitude and your crazy eyes.
We in the valley of the shadow of death, and we will fear no evil. But listen,
that's very true.
Be humble. Sure. That's my love. Yeah.
I quit. Hey, who did it better? Brian Elton or this fool?
This guy.
You guys remember Brian Elton on the bed reading documents?
Do what now?
Yeah, I do.
Do you remember Brian Elton sitting on his bed
Indian
reading
style?
up documents?
A little bit of it, yeah.
Crisscross applesauce. I wouldn't say reading. He was like nitpicking and cherry picking and reading a sentence here and there.
Hey, you're gonna see how this fool is very he flatters people. He butters you up, and for a minute, Nature Boy, yeah, you're gonna see how he gets like you're gonna see how he mind fucks this cop right now.
Well,
Like for a second,
a baby. Look at him.
yeah, but for a second, I feel like so innocent. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like, it's like he wants to get Diddy, but no, you know what I mean? You'll see.
Okay.
Your soul.
Intimidate people, maybe.
Will be thrown into the abyss.
This video is sponsored by Felix Gray. Felix Gray are the blue light glasses that started it all. Staring at a screen is basically like staring at a light, and it can cause strain to the eyes and it can disrupt your sleep. So these are great to wear if you're trying to wind down while still looking at a screen. It helps to block out 15 times more blue light. And that's what I like about Felix Gray, because they aim to improve our relationship with technology. These glasses are made from acetate. They're super light, and I think they're quite stylish. This is the Volta style, and you can get this in black or the tortoise shell. This is the tortoise. It's called Sazerac is the color, Volta is the style, and you can get these in prescription or non-prescription. So if you're interested in these glasses, you can use my code NOOR10 to get 10% off at checkout, and this offer is valid for 30 days. Thank you guys for sitting through that, and thank you to Felix Gray for sponsoring this video. Goodbye. Today I want to talk about Eligio Bishop, aka Nature Boy, aka Baba G, aka the God or Three God. Yes, he claims to be God, and his followers claim he's God too. He recently got arrested. Nature Boy is in jail right now, and he's charged with R-word and false imprisonment and other things, but there are people who say that there are more crimes that he committed that he's not been charged for. They say he's responsible for someone's death. They also say he's done some really gross things with kids. So the whole thing started on April 13th, 2022 in Decatur, Georgia, when cops raided a home that Nature Boy and his followers were renting. They arrested Nature Boy and took some of his followers in for questioning. Turns out they were investigating Carbon Nation, that's the name of his cult, for weeks. A former member.
Oh yeah, so before melanation, they were known as carbonation. And then eventually they evolved to melanation. You'll see.
Told cops that she had suffered various forms of abuse from Nature Boy and that she tried to leave before, but he wouldn't let her. And she tried another time. She finally left. And when she did, Nature Boy was pissed. She says that in retaliation for her leaving, he posted videos of her having sex online, which is a crime. It's called revenge porn. And so those were the charges. But as I said, some people think he did more, and there might even be evidence of that, but I'll let you guys decide. When the cops raided Nature Boy's home, the neighbors came out and started talking to media. They said Carbon Nation is his cult. He's been whooping girls, beating girls, fertilizing girls, getting girls ready for marriage, a female neighbor said.
How do you fertilize a girl?
And then another neighbor said he controls them. They do what he says. And like I said, it's turned into abuse. The neighbors have been complaining from what I hear. After Nature Boy's arrest, his followers remained loyal. They supported him. They spoke to media. They denied the allegations.
We went by the home Thursday afternoon, and several people who say they are Bishop's disciples came out and talked with me.
Basically, the police raided us on false allegations.
Followers who were at Bishop's home on Arbor Chase the night of the...
Hey, they do act like the sorority girls. Remember the rituals that we were watching them do?
Yeah, I think they're kind of they're picking from that kind of, like that's where they're getting this shit. Probably a lot of
So many parallels.
arrest, defended their leader, and insisted women are not mistreated here.
He says those criminal accusations are from a disgruntled former member of the Carbon Nation family.
The woman that was here, she gave consent to actually release it for sexual education.
They believe in nature, nudity, and kindness.
Everything that happens sexually happens among adults.
Correct.
Yes. Consenting adults.
Correct.
They call him God, literally.
God is a very loving being. He's very caring. He's very holy. This is a revolving door, and you can come in and out as you please. No one is no one is going to hold you against your will.
Women come here, they don't get their way, and they go against the black man.
Black man is God.
The black man is God.
And y'all just locked up the Messiah.
Remember when I did the Mother God?
He's definitely clapping his cheeks.
Nature Boy
cult video.
How I don't see the charm. It's pretty gross, actually.
Exactly, bro. How does it, and mind you, he's accused of raping, and it's like how does he brainwash these people?
Well, I mean, the thing, there's no denying. Basically, anybody who leads a cult is going to be a narcissist, or at least have a lot of tendencies, and then abuse is how they pull people
Is there any cults that does not involve like doing the nasty, or is it hand in hand? Like it's motivated by both?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Is there any religious
follower? So I don't know.
What about religious cults that try to act like they're pure and all, and they don't do all this kind of stuff?
I mean, I just don't understand. Like, I have questions about religion in general. I'm sure I'm not going to look at this.
Your noise, fully. What'd you say?
I question religion in itself. I surely won't be able to look at this Nature Boy and think he's God.
Oh, I know. Now, I think Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormons are cults.
Do you think he's drugging them and he's giving them the illusion of it? Because how the freak are they going to see him as God?
Yeah, like LSD. If you use LSD, aren't you easy to be mind controlled? Then isn't that what Charles Manson did?
The thing is, it's not easy, or it's not hard to really emotionally abuse or mentally abuse somebody and then have them under your power. Basically, you wear somebody down, and it's easy to do.
Somebody that's not being looked for and has no other option on.
Well, these people are looking for something. They're looking for either some type of belonging or
See, isolates them. Damn.
companionship.
Kiss Me is a Mormon. I'm sorry, Kiss Me.
Ritual.
I used to be a Mormon. I used to be one too.
I heard Mormons were freaky.
Oh, I mean, they share husbands and stuff.
I mean, the temple in Birmingham, Alabama, not Utah. What's that big temple called? Whatever they have rituals down in the underground of that temple. I heard that from ex-Mormons.
Have you seen Housewives from Salt Lake City?
No.
It's like it's worth a watch. It's like these Mormons that break the law.
Now there are some good Mormon churches. I mean, I was in a Mormon church that just seemed normal. You know what I mean? Like a normal church. It's just I learned the teaching wasn't biblical, and that's why I got out of it. I had a friend show me. Okay, thank you. Kiss me. Don't take offense.
Well, the minute any group tells me to stop questioning things, or that I have to, that I shouldn't question any further, then I'm out.
Yeah. Which when I was in the Mormon church, they didn't do that kind of stuff. It was just like going to a regular church service.
Right.
And I got baptized and all that stuff. It was when I was 19. But I grew up around Mormons, and I was.
When you're that age, you're more impressionable then. I didn't take into account their age.
Yeah, and I grew up also being surrounded by Mormons, going to school with them. They were the popular kids and all that stuff. And I was infatuated with Donny Osmond. and he was a Mormon. And that was another draw to the church.
I think at that age you feel immortal. You don't realize how much time you're gonna lose or invest or the years into following a crowd to that extent or that extreme.
Until you get to a certain point in adulthood, you don't really view the world outside of yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Once reality hits, I feel like you have that grand awakening. I don't know, man. Life hits different.
I remember while this was towards the end of being a Mormon, this is how my friend got to me. This was in March of 1980. It was not long after John Belushi had overdosed and died. And he was part of Saturday Night Live, and we all loved John Belushi. And they were predicting the world was going to end. And I was scared to death. I mean, really scared to death. And I was talking to a friend, and she helped me. I guess I realized then I didn't know God like I thought I did. And I got saved. I asked Jesus into my heart. And this was in 1983 when this happened. And that was in a Baptist church. I've always been in Baptist churches or Pentecostal churches because I love the praise and worship in the Pentecostal churches. The Baptist churches have, the hymnals, and sometimes that's dry. It just seems dry music. compared to the praise and worship. And that's how I was in the Pentecostal church more. But now, I've taken a step back and looking at how organized religion is, and I don't like the organized religion at all.
Yeah,
and I don't like to be told that the King James Version is the only authorized version of the Bible. That started quit. When I found out about who King James was, I started questioning things.
What about the Book of Enoch?
Now, I love the Book of Enoch. And the Baptists, well, I think both churches, the Baptist and Pentecostal, they don't accept the Book of Enoch. They think it's mystical, that kind of thing, that it's not real. And I think it is, because Enoch walked with God and Enoch didn't even die. God took him. Now, to me, that's a very close relationship right there. So why wouldn't God not like his writings and what he had to say? And he was telling us the truth about the fallen angels, where in the flood, how the fallen angels really go with the flood. And
that's all the forbidden technology we have now. How do you think we achieved the boom in technology in the years that it took to develop to where it's at, to where we have artificial intelligence?
I don't know about artificial intelligence.
Don't even get me started on that stuff.
Yeah, I feel here it's demonic. You got to be careful messing with AI.
I mean, the thing is that I don't know. I don't know about demonic.
Like
I
when
think
you're
that gets
talking
thrown
to
around a
AI,
lot.
when you're just having conversations
I'm
with
saying
AI,
it's forbidden. It's forbidden knowledge, forbidden technology. Like,
But then
if
have
you
to ask
think
yourself-
about it. Look how much toll and control over society these devices, social media, the way we interact as humans has overtaken the masses, and
But
how
the thing is that everything, there's always going to be good or bad, and how it's what you and what our free will,
free will,
what
true.
determine, if you're
The
going to
illusion of free will, though.
No, yeah, I think we have the choice. We have the choice of free will. We can choose to be good or bad. We can choose to be
yes,
selfish or not.
that's our God-given right, is a free will choice.
How do you think life would have been like if we didn't have smartphones?
It would be like it was for me back in the 70s and 80s. I mean, life was good back then. We all got out and visited each other. We went to our grandparents' house on Sunday and ate dinners.
People acknowledge each other more. People acknowledge each other more in public. In public, people don't even acknowledge each other no more. We've been so desensitized to where, like, we don't even acknowledge our own presence when you walk among groups. It's sad.
It is. It is. Like my daughter, my oldest daughter, she won't call me on the phone. She only texts. And I have not heard her voice in like 2 to 3 years. And it bothers me. I feel alienated. I feel that parental alienation with an adult child, and a lot of parents are going through this.
I've lived in both worlds. I lived pre-tech, when you had imagination, you played outside, all that stuff, whatever. And then I grew up into it. And the thing is, there could be so much good that could be done with AI.
Yeah.
If people chose to be good.
But I wasn't demonizing AI. I was
I'm
like,
saying in general. No, I'm not saying.
No, I know.
I was like,
I heard that if you talk to AI, if you carry on a conversation with them every day.
You think if it wasn't for the internet, would trafficking been more of a taboo?
Oh, that's been going on forever. Sex
the trafficking
has. And it always will.
It has. It goes way back in time. I didn't know that, until like 2016.
You think they would have gotten away with it more if it wasn't for the internet.
No, I think that they've been getting away with it just as much as they always have because everybody's willing to not talk about it.
Gotcha.
And or it's acceptable or whatever. I mean, it hasn't been that long since men were marrying minors.
Right. I don't know. I mean, I like one of the last babies from the 1900s.
Now the data centers. I know Kane mentioned something about the data centers. Why do we have to have so many and all that stuff? You know, I've heard some scary stories about the data centers once they all get established, and, built and established. It's going to be
Oh
bad.
my God! You want to watch something on the data centers? You want to see how much water they waste?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Entertain everybody for now, though.
Yeah, well, I think we all could talk about data centers. Because it's happening. I mean, it's scary. I mean, I can find those videos and share some of that stuff. I mean, I used to be a big time conspiracy theorist.
I think I was born a conspiracy theorist. I've never not questioned everything.
When I got saved, that's when I started questioning everything. It wasn't long after that, and this was in 1984, I found out about the backward masking in the rock music, some of my favorite bands and favorite songs. That was, and I tried to tell people about it, and they were like, oh, it's just propaganda, publicity, like Ozzy Osbourne. I'm sorry if you like him, but his front of his album cover is just him, and it shows him with a white dove on a table. The back of the album cover, he broke its neck. And my brother tells me that's just publicity.
Okay, you got it to stage.
Okay, here we go. That would be a good thing,
It's just
a good
pouring
show,
out
doing
of
the
that
backward
stack.
masking.
When you see this much color on the screen like this, what does that tell you?
It's showing a heat signature, so we know that pollution is happening at this site.
This is Stargate, one of the largest AI data centers in the world.
Come on.
It's currently under construction in rural Texas. Stargate will eventually include 4 million square feet of buildings across
And these are
1,100
going up
acres.
everywhere.
It's large.
I guess big things do come from Texas.
Yeah.
Larger than Central Park.
When we get a look at it, we'll get a real sense of the scale that is involved here. I mean, this is a massive, massive site.
It's estimated that by the year 2030, companies will have invested nearly $7 trillion in data center infrastructure in a race to dominate the AI market. But this race to build AI superiority is happening so fast, many are concerned that companies might be cutting corners or taking advantage of regulatory loopholes, especially when it comes to the electricity and water required to run these massive data centers.
Loads of water.
Want any questions answered? We just want it stopped.
People all over the US are raising the alarm about the impacts that these data centers could have on their health, their homes, and their livelihoods. Evan Simon has been investigating data centers around the US. He's already found that some AI data centers are brazenly defying environmental laws, and regulators are doing little to stop it.
There's really a transparency issue around the AI industry right now. It feels like a really important time for us to really pay close attention to these things.
We're teaming up today to take you up above for a different perspective on this science story, using a drone fitted with a thermal camera to investigate what's really happening at one of the world's largest data centers, and how it's impacting the people who live in its backyard.
Kane, is that
There
supposed to
are
be
a lot of
suicide
people that
machines?
have not seen what we hope to show.
What was that, Liv?
I was asking Kane if he was intending to say suicide machines.
I couldn't hear you. Say that again.
Kane's comment.
What, like you could just walk up and put your money in and kill yourself that day, or what? Thanks for the invite. Okay, go ahead. I was wondering what he was talking about. I mean, because we have assisted suicide in the United States, in some states. Like I could go to
Oh
Washington.
shit! That's I remember when I seen a news article or news segment of they were trying to pass it years ago because someone wanted assisted suicide because they were really suffering, or there's people that don't want to go through chemo and just want to get it over with.
But then again, you have to. If we have free will, if I want to die tomorrow for whatever fucking reason that I want to, is that my choice? Should anybody govern that choice for me? I don't know.
I don't know either.
True that. True
Your
that.
family wouldn't like it.
Well, but if I'm an adult and I have free will, why should you stop me? Even if nobody agrees with my reasoning, it's still mine. And if I do, then who's to say I shouldn't?
Yeah. That's true when you put it
I realize
that
what
way.
their ultimate goal is. They're trying to, wipe out the population, or at least us fucking, peasants. But I mean, but at the end of the day, if I feel like it, why shouldn't I? And if
Kane mentioned, what about an 18-year-old?
No, I mean, once again, I don't feel if the government should just stay out as much as possible. If I want to kill myself tomorrow, then I can do that in many other ways. I don't need to go freaking have the government give me a hand.
Yeah.
They do that every day, all day, every day. Anyways, without us even knowing. So,
Yeah. I don't know how many people's done it so far.
If you got to back yourself up to the cloud and you wouldn't die, would you do it?
Do what?
Back up your consciousness to the cloud.
Oh, no.
I think I would do it.
Why?
Because it's like,
I don't think that they have that shit governed enough to determine
we're self-sustainable, huh?
What the end results will be, how many years down the road, or how
Does it
big
mean, like, think about it, it's the only thing that will keep you on this plane of existence.
But I don't need to live forever either.
Yeah, I would go ahead and want to die, Skully.
But I don't think we will suffer like how we suffer now.
I think if you go in that cloud, you won't be able to die. They'll
I want to see that.
Like you could live forever.
I want to see that.
Like you would take that brain thing.
I want to see that. I want to experience Twilight.
What is Elon Musk's brain thing called?
I want to sparkle. I want to sparkle.
Listen at you, Skully.
You can sparkle right now. Sparkle all day, every day, while you can.
Yeah, you already sparkle.
But like in the sun.
Get out there, boo.
What's the brain thing called? That Elon Musk
An aneurysm?
Invented.
What brain thing?
Oh, what's it called? He puts it in your brain and you can
Neuralink.
You could be like, Neuralink.
Neuralink, fuck yeah, dude. Like I could restore my vision with Neuralink.
You know what? You know what else can help restore your vision? Eating healthy, eating the right foods, not eating their
No, you don't understand, girl. I'm blind as a motherfucker.
Trust me, I'm telling you.
I'm like legally blind at night. I can't drive.
No, Skully, you don't want to do that.
No, you don't understand.
I think that Neuralink is the market.
You can type better than I can. You can see.
Yeah, I'm nearsighted, but I can't see far. So at night, I'm not even allowed to drive. I can't see from a distance. Like anything that's like past 12 inches, girl.
12 inches.
I see snowflakes. And I have fucking what's it called? Staticky vision. What's it called? Snow vision.
You do? Like what Brian has?
Yep. I didn't know it was a thing till like I looked into it and I'm like, holy shit, fuck balls. That's what's happening.
What's it like?
That's annoying as fuck.
Yeah, I don't quite. There's like a
It's
headache
just
or
static.
something?
It's just static.
In
Static
your eyes, in your vision, though.
in your vision at all times. You go so like it's just, and
Like
then
the
adjust.
sparklies, like if you stand up too.
No,
too
like
fast?
how can I explain it? Noise, like white noise, but it's like more detailed because you're seeing it through your eyes, and it's like you're constantly looking at atoms and shit.
Yeah. Does it give you like a headache or anything?
Yeah, it gets annoying.
What causes that?
Great question.
Have to look it up.
Brian Koberger did a paper on it.
Well, didn't he think that isn't that why he went on his vegan diet too, supposedly? Because that would help with that.
Yeah, that might be why he was on that diet.
He was on a diet. Why?
Well, no, I think that's why he went on his vegan diet, because it was supposed to help with that.
Interesting. You know, I was vegan for like 4 years.
I mean,
did it help you any?
Oh, I was like, I was
really.
Actually, you know what? I was great. I didn't suffer from joint pain, sluggish, bloatiness. I took really nice shits. Like,
well, you know what they say? Sugar is a catalyst for a lot of health problems. If you
I know. I'm
diet,
addicted to sugar.
It's my weakness.
oh yeah, sugar fucking. Well, corn syrup fucking. I'd stay away from it. If I drink soda, it has to be real cane sugar. Like, I don't feel any satisfaction. Like, if I drink anything corn syrup, like, I automatically, my body can tell. I'm like, it's not, you don't feel rewarded when you drink that shit. Like,
I could live without pop. I don't have like a specific pop I drink every day or anything. I don't. I like tea and I like juice.
Now, bread has a lot of sugar in it. You wouldn't realize it, but bread does.
Bread, Robert, if you take my bread away, we're gonna have problems.
oh, you want to know what visual snow is exactly like? I know how to make you guys simulate it. Have you ever pressed your eyeballs on purpose?
Close that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
Okay, so do that for like 30 seconds, and it's like that at all times, and it doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. You gotta close your eyes, and it's just it's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying.
Darn. Okay, play the video.
Oops.
They're making us sick.
Yeah,
we all need to resort to fucking nature.
Is this even legal?
Like all our food is poison.
Oh, it's horrible. It's gross.
So this
even the vegetables are.
But yet,
regardless of how you feel about AI itself or the way that it's being rolled out, one thing is inescapable. Despite tech companies making promises about renewable energy and sustainable technology, much of this massive AI expansion is still being powered by fossil fuels. Your AI query likely pings a data center like this, full of millions of power-hungry processing chips running the chatbots, agents, and other tools that millions of people interact.
So every inquiry that you have with Gemini or ChatGPT, that's one drop of water. For every response, that's one drop of water.
Wow.
Well, I don't talk to mine, so I'm not contributing.
Well, I don't do it, so I'm helping save water.
Yep.
I'm a thirsty bitch.
By not interacting with AI and not drinking tap water, I am doing my part.
Damn, even my Plucci doggies have filtered water. I felt called out when Jules was like, aren't you like your poodles high maintenance? I'm like, when I think about it, I'm like, holy shit, they are.
Well, they got to get it from somebody.
But yeah, pretty much.
High maintenance.
With every day. But to power those operations, data centers around the country are increasingly relying on their own custom-built gas power plants. The Stargate data center already has 62 diesel generators and 10 gas-powered turbines on site, with plans for 41 more. This will make it one of the largest fossil fuel power plants of any kind in Texas.
Where are we going to get these
and
fossil
it's
fuels?
just to power this data center.
Or are we going to be
Why is it
importing
so
those, or
important
what?
to keep an eye on this?
I don't know. Now I know why Trump's in the fossil fuel.
Where do you think your donated body goes to when you donate it to science, girl?
Oh, I know where it goes. I'm okay with that.
It's called fossil fuel.
Well, no. If I donate my body, I'm giving it to med students to fucking work on me and learn. And
Yeah,
advise them.
that's what we think.
But that's what they want you to think.
No, I mean, I think that, of course, how else are people going to learn?
I'm just kidding, though. But you think it's all that homeless people that don't get claimed?
No, I mean, I think there's some nasty shit that goes on, like, you know, on the black market and shit for real. But have you ever heard of that freaking place in Arizona, like 10 years ago or so? It was like,
Control your noise. What were you saying?
In Arizona, like a decade ago, a place where you could donate your body to science, supposedly, and the FBI went in and raided it, and it's fucked up.
Yeah, like when you donate your organs, you know, after you die and all, how do you know where those organs are going?
They were like abusing body parts and stuff.
Girl, I don't even say I'm a body organ donor because I'm like, I don't trust you, hospital. Let me know you're going to save my life first, and then I'll let you know.
There you go. There you go.
You're not going to want anything I got. Trust me. It's not going to be very usable at that point. You know, it ain't going to be helping nobody out. You want, you know,
yeah.
My stuff's been used up. Partied hard. Everything's wore out. It ain't going to be benefit to nobody.
My daughter was going to be an organ donor, and now that you said
you were like used and abused. Is that what you said, Liv?
Yeah, my organs. Yeah, I abused my shit out of my body.
Sorry, I'm a little slow. I'm like, damn. I think I'm pretty beat up too.
Yeah, nobody's gonna. There's no benefit from anything I got.
Yeah, gang. Sorry, Leah. You were saying, Leah?
Oh, my daughter was going to be an organ donor, and they were saying she was brain dead. You know, they did tests on her and all that stuff. And, you know, I agreed to life support as long as we could go or whatever. And she was at the hospital in Tennessee, Erlanger and Chattanooga. And it was a big hospital that did the organ donation stuff. And I wonder, after you said that, Scully, I wonder if they didn't try as hard on her.
No, they definitely do. And there's many videos out there of people's testimony about them being basically forced or tried to be talked into pulling the plug much sooner than they should, or if you know, and when it probably shouldn't have been done at all.
Yeah.
But
what happened was her body shut down, so they weren't going to be able to use any of her organs anyway. The doctors couldn't get there fast enough to get her organs.
Right.
So it wasn't meant to be for her to, you know, I guess that was a God thing, you know?
Sure.
Okay,
There's a
Scully.
lot of secrecy surrounding these sites. Public officials are signing NDAs, companies are using proprietary information shields, and state and federal regulators don't seem like they're able to keep up. So we feel like it's really important at our newsroom to monitor what seems like a fairly lightly regulated industry, especially as it grows at such a rapid clip.
New facilities like this are being built largely to meet demand for generative AI tools like chatbots. OpenAI reported that global use of chatbots more than doubled in the last year, going from 400 to 900 million users.
Growth is the number one concern for all of these data centers. They are trying to beat everybody else in being the first to really harness the profitability around AI. And for them, that really means essentially getting as much power as fast as they can.
Big tech companies are projected to spend more than $800 billion on the infrastructure behind artificial intelligence in 2026. And in 2027, that number will exceed $1 trillion. That's on par with the entire U.S. defense budget.
Okay.
Stargate is one of the
small
most
group
ambitious
is
and
profiting from
powerful
it?
AI data centers ever built.
I don't know. Now, what do you mean?
It's a small group of people who are going to be profiting from that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the 1%.
Right.
Mm-hmm. The elite.
I don't know. I think it could get real ugly real quick.
Mm-hmm. And then if we'll be subject to being like a zombie, which some of us seem that way now because of our phone.
Wally. Have you guys seen Wally?
Theo? He was on Theo Vaughn's channel, on his podcast, not Rogan's, but where he was like laughing weird and had his hands on the table all weird. He asked me if he drank coffee, and he's like, he's just fucking being weirdo.
Oh, he was trying so hard not to act like a lizard.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I fear for my grandchildren, Kane.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And the thing is, like, because I've been a tinfoil hat wearer for quite some time, like way before it became a mainstream topic. I'd sit at home and read shit and scare myself, because then I'm like sitting with that information with nobody to talk to about it. And I would get I'd work myself up and get anxiety about it. But
I had an online group and YouTube where we all got to, that's the only ones I could talk to about conspiracy theories. In person, they told me to shut up. I lost friends over it, especially over WikiLeaks when they exposed Hillary's emails about the trafficking.
Yeah, I've been down there.
Ooh, they hated me for that one. They sure did.
But like, back to this AI, I don't use it. The minute it started trying to censor me and trying to tell me to stop looking up things, to be more sensitive about people's privacy and this, that, and the other, I'm like, nope, fuck that. Plus, they take enough information from your phone on a regular basis. You're just giving them more if you're using that shit. And
that's
then
true.
People will be like, oh, well, you got to talk to it a certain way. If I have to manipulate it to give it me the answers I want, you have to remember that you are also teaching it to be manipulative.
You don't want it to gaslight you, huh? It gaslights the shit out of you.
But I hear so many people saying, okay, but if you talk to it this way, it'll give you the answers you want. You're only teaching it to manipulate more further. It learns from interaction. So I mean, it's
now I heard like devil's advocate.
You're like, I didn't ask you how to finger fist fuck my AI, homie. Leave the fuck alone.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't need it.
Like
I love it. You'll be like genuinely being like, bitch, I don't care for AI. People are trying to put in their 2 cents, trying to tell you, did you try telling it this?
Yeah, no.
Did you try telling it that? You're like, bitch, calm the fuck down. Calm your titties.
If you're not a fucking straight shooter, then I don't want to fucking converse with you, you fucking robot. Get out of here.
Now, I heard Devil's Advocate, his shows are he got all his information from AI.
Well,
he has not created nothing himself.
Board is crazy. Like, it came all at once.
It takes away your creativity.
It does.
I mean,
that bothers me.
I pimp AI out.
Like, at some point, creative.
Oh, and like using AI to write books. You got to have your own creativity. It's got to come from your own.
Oh my God, I used to write
AI.
spicy books.
Huh?
I used to write spicy books.
Oh, you're funny.
No, they sell, dude. They fucking sell.
Oh yeah, they sell big time. My grandma had like a fucking whole fucking bookshelf that only that fucking genre book. Them cheesy ass covers and shit.
Yeah, I stay away from him.
50 Shades of Skully.
which I did read 50 Shades series, but it was, I mean, that was just piss poor writing too, like literally.
I'm gonna write one, but I'm gonna be exposing all the freaks in true crime.
Well, I expose myself, I think, for the most part.
No, you're good, Liv. You get the pass. You're good. You're good in my book.
The proposed on-site power plant could deliver more than 1.7 gigawatts of power. That's enough energy to power more than 1 million homes for a year. And the plant will emit more than 7.8 million tons of greenhouse gases each year. That's the annual emissions of about 2 million cars. Satellite imagery reveals the enormous impact it has made to the landscape from 2024 to today. And the construction still hasn't been completed.
We're driving around and we still haven't gotten a clear look at this place. And I think that's why the aerial view is going to be key to figuring out what's going on here.
Oh, let me guess.
Our thermal drone is just one part of our
with
reporting
fucking
process.
electric
We still
vehicles
heavily
and
rely on more
fucking
traditional.
green light bulbs and whatever.
Hold on, say that again.
You know, it's using all the it's producing all this waste. It's taking all these fossil fuels, and they're going to sit there and say, "Oh, but we're combating it with the use of electric vehicles or whatever green bullshit."
Yeah, whatever bullshit green solution. Yep, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Which
and then they're finding trying to find a loophole where they want to channel the extra supposed energy they're going to generate by offering you a discount to your already high electric bill that's going to go up even more. And then it's like if your power grid shuts off, they got to rely on your by surrounding states to offer them backup. And it's bad. It's really bad.
It's pretty outdated from what I've gathered too. Ours is our power grid.
Yep, we're just waiting for what? CMT?
Well, people don't realize, like, for the electric vehicles, that has to be mined from, you know, the earth also to make those batteries, and then you're like driving around it.
They're looking for those precious metals at the moon.
Well, I think that's why they flooded out South Carolina.
What?
The Hurricane Helene that flooded out that place in South Carolina. Like,
well, why? What makes you say that?
Why? Because the freaking government had been trying to get a contract of a local mining, a huge mine that sits right there, and they wouldn't.
So if there's a natural disaster, the people that own the land are more willing to sell it.
It's a land grab for sure.
Okay, that totally checks out. Damn, that totally checks out, bro.
Mm-hmm. And like the government had it in plan, like they were like assuming that they were going to be able to get them to sell, but before the hurricane happened, but they had it like their whole plan implemented to start in like 2030 with that mine. Like,
was it part of Agenda 51?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe, probably.
Now that's an interesting subject. Area 51.
They manipulate the weather.
Yeah.
To outbuy the land, to bankrupt and force the farmers or landowners to sell the plot of land to take over for whatever their agenda.
When you literally lose everything you have, nothing, you have nothing. Of course, you're going to sell your property. Why wouldn't you?
And look at how much land China has bought.
Oh,
the companies, the LLCs that you look into that take over these lands.
No, BlackRock's has done their fair share of buying up almost everything the U.S. has to offer.
Yeah.
Just like those fucking fires in California. Nope, an arsonist didn't start that shit. I don't care what they say.
Nah, bro, it's low season. The firemen are trying to get paid. They're trying to do overtime. And then the thing is, they get to milk the taxpayer because, like, the homies that are trying to reduce their time, that are in, like, the Twin Towers, doing time in LA, they get recruited. So then they get free on-demand firefighters, and then they just milk it, dude. They have it under control.
Yep.
It's crazy what they do for money, dude. People talk out here.
I've never had it, so I'm not too worried about it. Like I don't I'm not out to get it, and I'm not out to fucking kill people for it. So I'm used to not having it.
Not having what?
Money.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, girl, I don't even have $5 to my name.
I don't either.
For real. I mean, I was contemplating on getting StreamYard, and I thought, no, I'll go ahead and get it. I'll try it for a month. At least I can.
That's bougie, though. Whose
can go
discount
live.
code did you use?
Huh?
Whose referral code did you use?
I didn't have any.
Girl, you should told me. You would have gotten like, you would have paid like a fraction.
Oh, gosh.
Maybe still not too late. I don't know.
No, maybe next month.
I'm the type, like, if I won the lotto tomorrow, I'm still gonna be like, I'm gonna go to thrift stores and I'm gonna go buy secondhand shit. You're not gonna find me paying like $200 for a t-shirt.
I'm gonna act as poor as I can in public.
I'm just not that stupid.
I'm too paranoid to have that much money. I think everybody would be out to get me.
Well, I don't have a problem saying no, so
yeah, but you know, people trying to get inheritance out of you type shit.
I would probably go live off the grid somewhere.
True.
Build a fucking bunker, live off the grid.
True.
Or try to as much as possible.
I wish I could. But it's, you know, it's hard.
Damn, if I won the lotto, I don't know what I'll do.
I'd buy me and my mom a house and all that kind of stuff first.
I'm leaving. I'm changing my name and I'm leaving the country. No, just kidding.
Hell yeah, I'll leave the country too, girl. I'll just go live at the island my dad's from.
No, I don't. The thing is, I don't even know what I do because I wouldn't even know how to spend it.
Or would I get a sugar baby? No, I'm just kidding.
There you go. No, that's stupid. That's about the dumbest shit you could do too, really.
Yeah, I don't even know how that is.
Pay for something that you could ultimately get for free if you tried a little bit harder. That's retarded.
Get for free. Damn, I can't believe that market exists though.
Oh yeah, it always will too.
I feel like Greek times. It's like Greek times.
But you know, I don't got no problem with people that want to do that. I mean, I think it's degrading, and eventually it's going to wear on your self-esteem. And by the time you hit middle age, you ain't going to be feeling too good about yourself, and the man ain't going to look at you like he's going to be looking at a regular woman because.
But I mean, like, if Idaho 4 doesn't work out for me, I'm gonna do an OnlyFans.
Get it? Do what you gotta do. I mean, I would rather resort to selling drugs than selling my body, to be honest. But whatever.
No, I would just sell feet pics though. Fuck that shit.
Ain't nobody want pictures of my dogs. These bitches ain't making no money.
Yeah, let me try to milk my poodles. I could do poodle calendars.
I got like Flintstone flat ass feet. Nobody's buying those bitches.
Girl, you could like face tune it.
No, if I'm gonna do that, I gotta keep it real.
Hey, people like feet no matter what though. You should look at Wiki Feet.
No, people like hillbilly fucking.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. You're holding back. You're trying to hold back. Smart. Make them run away.
All I know is that I wouldn't be profiting enough for it to be worth it. That's for sure.
You wouldn't drive barefoot and record a 15-minute video for $300.
Ain't nobody gonna buy it for $300. I'm gonna be sitting on it for fucking a year or 2 years before.
No, but would you do it though? Would you do it?
Oh yeah, sure. I'd take the call.
Can you drive a motorcycle? Can you drive a motorcycle or a
Can I?
scooter?
No, I don't. I do not like motorcycles. Actually,
You just gotta like record yourself barefoot driving it for like maybe 10 minutes.
Huh.
no way. I don't even like being on the back of one, let alone being on one without protective things on my body. Have you ever had road rash, Scully?
What is that?
Have you ever had to pick gravel out of your body, out of your skin?
What?
Road rash. Getting on a motorcycle with no protective gear.
I've never been on a motorcycle.
Well, I don't like it. I don't like it.
I've driven a scooter.
It's close, pretty close. You're getting there.
Dude, they make money. Like, I would like do it and make a quick 3 milli and then tap out.
But you know, I also feel like I feel bad preying upon people because let's face it, the people who are really spending, the guys who are really spending big money on that kind of stuff, you're taking advantage at some point of their loneliness or whatever it is.
I wonder what that noise is with you, Scully.
It's probably my fan.
Well,
your what?
My fan. It's the air conditioner.
Oh.
It sounds like you got your window down and you're driving in a car.
Kane is back.
Investigative journalism, mainly public records requests. So
Hey guys,
we often
I'm
use
back.
a combination
Hold
of
on,
public
I'm
records
gonna go check
requests
out my brownies,
and
though.
innovative
Be
things
right
like
back.
thermal imaging to really get a sense of what
something weird to
exactly
tell
is
you.
happening at these facilities.
From the outside, this just looks like a gigantic building. Like, what's happening inside of there that is like causing all this demand?
On tractor trailers to power their operations. They then argued that these were temporary power sources and therefore did not require state or federal permits to operate. That is really out of step with long-standing EPA policy that turbines like these, which are major pollution sources, require permits regardless of whether or not they're considered temporary or not.
Turbine.
We genuinely just don't understand how they're still allowed to run their turbines right now. There's people in the very neighborhood that we're standing next to right now that probably still have no idea just because it's been kept so quiet.
Even people that are living really, really close to it never really got a good sense of what was there in their backyard.
I did not discover that the power plant was going to be built until it was actually here. There wasn't a public meeting or anything like that. It was just kind of here all of a sudden, which was a big shock and a big surprise.
I was really fortunate to speak with a resident who has a home directly across the street from the South Haven gas plant, a woman named Crystal Polk, and she agreed to let me fly the drone from her property. As soon as the drone rose above the tree line, I could see that a number of these turbines were emitting very, very strong heat signatures, at least a dozen. And it seemed to me very obviously that these turbines were operating.
Having turbines running so close to my home that are unpermitted is a very deep concern. I am severe asthmatic as well as some of my children. I am very concerned about what is going to be in the air and how it's going to affect my health. We were going to retire here, but now we have emptied the house of all furniture because of the pollution. I think I shed a few tears because it's been my forever. It's where I grew up.
The bring your own power plant strategy seen at Colossus was once an outlier in the industry. But this strategy has gone mainstream, and nowhere is that more apparent than in Texas. There are roughly 300 data centers here in Texas, with at least 100 currently under construction, with an additional 100 more planned. And the vast majority are powered by fossil fuels. Texas has around 80 gigawatts of natural gas power under construction. And roughly half of those plants will provide power exclusively to data centers, without even connecting to Texas's electrical grid. Some of these approved sites are massive. One approved site in West Texas is slated to generate nearly 8 gigawatts alone, making it the largest proposed data center in the country. That 8 gigawatts is roughly enough to provide electricity for more than half the homes in the state. But that power will be off the grid, solely for one data center. While this so-called behind-the-meter strategy can reduce strain on the grid, and might keep electricity prices down for consumers, it also means more power plants.
I think that the front for it is they're saying whatchamacallit, like off the grid. I feel like they have an endless power source and they're not letting the public know.
Yep.
We shouldn't be getting charged for something that can be generated for free anyways by the sun, and it's all a fucking scam.
I think that in ancient times they realized we had free energy.
They've always known.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, solar power, it's real.
Yeah. I feel like they've been tapped into something a long time ago.
And you wouldn't believe what all they had back in ancient times. I mean, sounded like they had it better than us.
Well, that's like the first light bulb. Last I read, and it's been a minute, but like that thing was still burning in the same place that they put, plugged or twisted it in, and has been going strong for over like 100 years. But yet you start buying light bulbs every fucking 6 months.
Yep. Now they did. I see this in the movies. They use candles a lot for their light.
Hey, how many people do you think have been exposed to mercury because of light bulbs?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's we're not exposed to.
Or fluorescent light bulbs.
Maybe the people that would make them might get risk, but I don't think that while they're on that it's emitting anything like that.
Bacteria. Mouse has a good comment. Air quality, bacteria growth.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot. Wow.
Yeah. They're killing us.
Being more harmful pollutants across the state. The companies building these data centers almost always promise that they'll use renewables or nuclear when they announce their projects. But when you look at the data, most of what's actually being built right now is powered entirely by natural gas. It will be at least 2028 before renewables power AI at any real scale, and new nuclear plants are a decade or more away. These fossil fuel-powered facilities generate fine particulate matter, widely understood to be detrimental to human health. One study estimated the healthcare-related costs for people living near a similar Virginia power plant could be up to $100 million a year. And that's not the only risk. Researchers have shown that data centers create their own heat islands, raising temperatures nearby by as much as 2 degrees Celsius through their heavy use of industrial equipment and energy consumption. AI chips and models are becoming more efficient when it comes to power and heat, but those efficiency gains are being exceeded by overall growth in AI usage, in part as a result of that efficiency gain. This is a well-known phenomenon in technology innovation called the Jevons paradox. It was first described in the 1860s. The English were concerned about running out of coal, their main source of power. Some argued that as coal-burning plants became more efficient, less coal would be used. But economist William Stanley Jevons showed that increasing efficiency wouldn't save coal, because cheaper, more efficient power would lead to an overall rise in demand for coal. Hyperscalers like Stargate may be getting more efficient, but if the Jevons paradox holds up, those gains will be erased by the increased demand for AI. Electricity isn't the only concern. The tens of thousands of high-powered chips inside a data center like this generate enormous amounts of heat, requiring massive cooling systems to prevent failures. Stargate uses a closed-loop cooling system that circulates water to pull heat away from the machines. While these systems usually only need to be filled once, they do require more electricity to run. By some estimates, the rise in data centers in the state of Texas could increase water usage a whopping 9% by the year 2030.
What does that mean for us?
less water, less clean water, probably.
Lake Mead is already empty
We
almost.
took the footage we'd gathered to OG to show
What does 90% translate to? And they said by the year 2030.
9%.
But that's still a significant increase overall.
Here's the fucking problem. Water is the most abundant resource on the earth. It's 75% water.
Right.
They're creating the problems. But here's the thing. They're not building these data centers and promoting more AI so that Sheriff John Brown can make a Sasquatch video. They're doing it so they can put a mass surveillance state into place before legislation starts.
And the thing is, they gotta use clean water resources because the thing is, these computers are susceptible to like corrosion, bacteria exposure.
Yeah, I mean,
so
salt
they
water
really
have to, they would
and
have
it,
to,
it has to be like distilled water.
yeah, they would have to reverse osmosis, whatever, and then use it, which is a pain in the ass and costs a lot of money too.
Yeah, it's a lot of energy right there to do that.
Right.
Yeah, Scully, your mic is fucked, bro. You gotta mute it when you're not talking, because you can't hear Liv.
Yeah, I don't know what's called. I don't think it's your fan, Scully. I've heard your fan before.
Are you moving around a lot or something?
No, but I can hear Liv. I don't know what to say.
No, you're fine.
We can't. We just can't hear her talk when you're. Because it's just gonna.
Every time I hear
Mad
King
static.
talk, it sounds like the wind is blowing.
Yeah.
Anyway, wow, Liv, you're really good at this. Have you done this before?
No, this is my second time.
Where else did you go?
Her first time was with me, homie. How about that?
You mother.
She does good, don't she?
She does. Hopefully you'll come up on the Verge. That'd be awesome.
Yep, I'll accept the invitation.
Word. What was I gonna say? So what are we talking about other than AI? Well, you know these data centers are fucked.
Water, the increase in water usage. What the
I have more.
You guys want to do visual snow?
Idaho stuff. No.
At the next video, Leah, it's about visual snow.
Oh, okay.
No, come on, man. Really, bro? We've already chased away half the audience. Come on. Let's do. We got Liv up here. Let's do something exciting.
It's not that long. It's just about visual snow.
Yeah, I am curious. Does it talk about possible causes by chance? How long is it?
You have to add it so it tells you. It's not long.
Okay. I don't care. It's okay for me.
Wait a minute. Are you going to show it now, Scully?
Yeah, you have to add. You have to add it to the stage.
I got to get back to where I could bring it down and I can see you. Okay.
Static in your vision that almost appears like tiny white and black, sometimes colored or translucent dots that just sort of quickly move and shimmer, blanketing everything that you see in your vision. This is
Hi,
sometimes
Bubbly.
analogous to the static or snow that people would see on older television sets. When it was
Bubbly Waters, come back, Bubbly Waters. Come back.
channel. If so, then what you have experienced may be the symptom of visual snow. For some people, visual snow can be really, really mild, like barely something that they can see and appreciate and usually doesn't affect their life very much. But it can also swing the other direction, being super extreme, and then people have a hard time reading, they don't feel safe while driving, and it can affect their other daily activities. And this is something that I have. I have had visual snow since as long as I can remember, since I was a little kid. And thankfully for me, it is extremely mild. But even right now, as I look around the room, I can see this subtle blanket of static on everything. And again, I've seen this as long as I can remember, and I honestly thought that everybody saw this way. It wasn't until later in my life, as I had more questions and had the ability to better describe my visual experience, that I started to figure out that not everybody has the
Definitely a
same
killer.
kind of static in their vision.
He's
So that's
the
one of the reasons
perfect
why I
candidate.
wanted to bring light to this topic and talk about this. As in today's video, we're going to not just talk about the symptom of seeing visual.
Loki, he doesn't look like the killer, huh?
But he
Look at those eyebrows.
Yeah, those are bushy as fuck. He's probably a killer. Had to call it true.
He's definitely looks maxing. Oh no, what happened to Kane? Oh no.
I don't know. I hope he didn't rage
But
quit.
also the diagnosis
think he
of
might
what
have?
is called visual snow syndrome. With my big hope is that if you are watching this and you think you also have the symptoms of visual snow or visual snow syndrome, that you will be better armed with the right words to describe what you're going through, whether it be
I have for
friends and
fuck's sake
family,
Viv
but definitely
Snow.
to healthcare professionals, as we will
Huh?
learn in just a moment. This is a very misunderstood condition, which is
Viviana Snow, for fuck's sakes, Viv Snow.
She's been going hard. I've
Well, she
noticed.
talks on it or something.
She's like literally been posting like all day throughout the night, multiple posts. She's been watching everybody's shit.
Yo, I was doing some like digging in the archives and I accidentally found these people going 3 years back when it comes to the case. And I'm like, damn, how long they've been dedicated to push misinformation. And at one point you can see at what point they all group up together and get organized and recruit one another on the bullshit.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
And it's been forgotten, dude. I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna do a screen grab because when I tell you I'm like I cut up to understand like how, especially for you guys that have been following this case for years and you've seen all the communities, all the different communities manifest because of this case. There was a whole nother aspect that I would never have thought or imagined existed. Like,
you just the simple fact alone, you have to sit and think, okay, why would somebody like Viv, who has supposedly no invested, no, she's not invested in the case personally, why would she spend going hard, watching people's stuff, to make content about it?
yeah, and then it's like, what benefit do you get out of it? I'm like,
right.
And it's obvious the script that it's being memorized. And then when you look at her interactions and like digital signature in regards to like YouTube's, it's so generic that it's like you could she strategically chooses where she inserts herself, and then the conversations that happens within her channel community. I'm like, you could tell she's talking to herself.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I don't hardly ever go to all the guilt truth pages and just like fucking chill in the back and fucking take notes. I don't know. I mean, I don't even think about it. I wouldn't even want to. So, what are they doing? It's weird. It's obvious. And like Jeff, he's damn near here every day in somebody's chat or another, pressing the same thing, the same argument.
Hey, if you go into your settings, Liv, you can increase the volume of your mic.
Okie dokie, let me see. I've been known to be a quiet talker anyways. I mumble. I don't mean to.
Or it might be my device.
Yeah, there's something going on with your mic.
I can hear Liv just
in fact,
fine.
one of the more frustrating things
that
about
better?
this condition is that many
Yes.
eye doctors.
Okay. I tend to mumble after I talk for a minute or in length.
Yeah, I do too. as you probably know. I was definitely mumbling the other night. I was so tired. Holy shit.
Yeah, you were. Yeah.
I was this close to falling asleep on stream.
Yep.
I was tired the whole time, man. I'd been working all fucking day, bro.
Yeah, you made Karmic real mad.
I don't. That was an act. That was a setup.
I don't think she thinks it was. It's funny.
Well, I'll apologize to her. I already thought of what I said.
I mean,
It's no. I don't. Whatever.
I mean,
No, no. Yo, I'm gonna step down. My phone is dying, and I need to charge it.
Okie dokie.
All right, thank you. Love you, Liv. Love you, Mia. Later,
Love you
King.
too. Everybody, love you. No love you back. No love for the purge. What the fuck?
I literally said it first. What the fuck? I said love you,
You said
King.
live. You said Leia. And then
I
went,
said
bye,
love you, Kane.
You said bye, Kane. I
All right,
heard you,
later,
ass.
King. Bye, King.
Peace out, Scully. Oscar Wilde. No, don't leave me alone with these two crazy ladies. All right. Now it's on
Let
me.
me, let me
What do
see
you
if
want
I
to
can.
talk about, Liv?
Let me find a video by Bubbly on Echo Shield.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay.
That's the one that Viv was calling her out on today. Yeah.
Oh,
today.
really? I wonder which
Yeah.
one it is.
Well, she just about why is Bubbly is so obsessed with Eco Shield,
Yeah.
and that so it
Why
must
did you
bother
double
her for some
up?
reason.
It's her video.
That's how she is. Let me
No, I know.
see. Let me see what the names are.
They're all just it's like the Stepford wives, that whole town, bro.
Well, and what? Oh, she just. It's actually funny. I find it more amusing. People think that Jeff works me up. No, he doesn't. I actually, if anything, I get amusement and enjoyment from bantering back and forth with his stupidity. But Viv is just so she just thinks she's hot shit because she's got huge tits and it's so gross.
So does, dude. Yeah.
I got a gross picture of her off of TikTok where she was modeling a bra, and it'll take you back when you first see it.
You guys were talking about how you don't go to Gilter's channels and confront them or anything usually.
I don't.
I actually did that the other day, just out of the blue. I don't rag on Liv or say anything mean to her, but there was some thread, and I just decided to take on whatever came. So I just went in there full on fucking pro burger, and fucking everybody was coming at me. It was like the fucking, it was like the NAM. I was ready for it, dude. I aced them all, and then 3 hours later, Liv finally saw it, and she made some comment. And I'd already said good day, sir, and I'm like, I said good day, sir. And just walked away. But I totally owned it. Fucking people were like, oh, okay, that makes sense and shit. I don't know. I don't think they're all totally brainwashed that follow our channel, but they really think we're crazy.
The thing is, though, too, is I'm not going to engage in conversation or any type of debate with somebody who's not even open to the fact of looking at other possibilities, and they're just not. So
there's no mental activity going on there.
I'm not going to waste my time
following whatever's told to them by the police.
Because
really, dude,
I've said it since day one. I don't have any problem being corrected, or if I'm wrong. I would rather you do that, actually. And
dude, I would fire the gun at Koberger if he fucking did it. Show me the proof, you know? I mean, don't lie to me on top, you know?
Right. I mean, and if you don't have the ability to see when you're being played, that's on you. You know, don't sit here and call me crazy because I see it and you can't.
Oh, dude, my brother is so bad. He thinks I have a conspiracy channel. Dude, how's your conspiracy channel going? And he used to work for IBM. He just retired. And I brought up AI, and I said, "Oh, did you hear what IBM said about they changed their stance on AI and this and that?" He's like, "Yeah, I was surprised because they were one of the ones." Blah blah blah. And I'm like, "Oh, cool, okay." And we talked about 5 minutes, and then I'm like, Yeah, it's just like those flock cameras with the license plate readers. And he's like, yeah, okay, well, I gotta go now, Kane. And I'm like, oh, man. He literally thinks I walk around in a tinfoil suit and shit.
Well, I wouldn't like, and that's the thing, like throwing around the word conspiracy theorist or tinfoil hat wearer, like I embrace it at this point. Like that's like the least you could say to offend me, really. I don't really care at all. I was born with a tinfoil hat, so what? Um, but you know what I find funny about Viv though too is that she does only seem to go after people who create content, because there's been a few times that I've engaged with her in the comment section, and she doesn't push back with me a lot. She pretty much leaves it as it is and doesn't get too ballsy.
Well, I mean, he can't. He never comes. He's always dwelling on some thing that is in the PCA or the car was Brian's and all this shit. But he can't argue logic. He can't follow a regular debate where it's like, okay, I state a fact,
right?
And
so
you have something. He'll start attacking the person, or he'll change the issue. And I've caught him in it a million times.
Not on purpose, though. You know what I mean? Like, if you go in every day and you have these discussions or these debates, so you know, with people, and you're listening or at least reading it, you mean to tell me after all that time that you're not being able to see it for yourself to some degree?
There's not one thing you can change your mind on, not one.
Right.
We know they're facts.
Therefore, I'm just going to assume that you're pushing somebody's narrative for pay, for favor, whatever it be. But, you know, like...
Yeah, why would you put yourself out there at this point?
Right, every day. Like, it's a full-time job.
Mm-hmm. It is. He's in a band, and he gets paid by the Gonzaleses.
I remember, like, when the Custody Queens did a fucking live one time. It was like a call-in theory one or whatever, and Jeff was the first caller, and like nobody was even recognizing that it's Jeff, because he's got a lot of tells. If he mentions music or playing the guitar, if he mentions doing anything in editing or audio, you know, like I've seen him have 5 names in one night, being under 5 different profiles.
Right.
And a lot of people try to be like, oh, be nice to that, be nice to that. He came here. He's wanting to engage in the deck, so let him be.
It's hard to talk to Jeff, though. You can't.
No, I get it. Like, I don't let him get to me, because I know there's no change in his mind, and he surely ain't going to change ours. So but I like to troll trolls too. So I guess that's probably my thing.
Yeah, but there's a lot there. I mean, there's just a point where it's just ridiculous, because I mean, you're going to accept anything other than what you already think, and it's like,
yeah. Not that long ago, I had just said something in the chat about after some of these documents or something came out, of what Jeff's opinion was on it then about the car, and somebody says, oh, Jeff is living in your guys' head rent free. Not even a little bit. I just want to know what his argument is now that there's this new information. Where does he stand now?
He'll just say, "Oh, your Cy Ray turned against you, huh? Ha ha ha." It's always a personal attack. He's like the soap opera of guilters, you know. It's like a TV drama. He doesn't go to any science or anything.
What's crazy though too is that, like, I've been in other chats with him where Idaho 4 wasn't a topic of discussion, and he's actually, like, he can have a conversation and be.
Dude, that's why I put up with Jeff. I love Jeff as a guy. Yeah. It's just when he comes to Idaho 4, go fuck yourself.
Right. Yep. For sure.
You have a serious disability there, sir. You are so fucking Todd did. But anyway, Bubbly's posting a couple links there for us to play.
Yeah, I'm looking for that video right now because I can't grab the link.
Bubbly, are you gonna come up?
Okay. Here's what you do, Leia.
I found it.
Okay.
Yeah,
let me tell you how to present it on the stage, though. Do you know?
I think I know how. I share the screen.
Okay. Yep,
Let me try real quick. Let me see if it pops up.
Let me just tell you, go through it real quick. Do you see, where you add the guest, where the guest pops up, those little squares at the bottom? There's one that says, I think it says present. And you'll click on that, and it'll ask you a pop-up will come up and it'll say share window or share entire screen. And you can pick either. Just make sure you turn there's a little clicker, the little button for sound. Make sure you turn the sound on. And then once you've opened, you have to open the page that you want to share first, and then you'll select that screen. You'll select that website.
Okay, let
It's
me
easy to
see
see.
how. This is going to be about Echo Shield. Do you see it?
Yep,
Yes.
there it is. I told you could do it.
Real quick question though.
Wait, this is only 30 seconds?
There's more than one link though. She has other links.
Yes, you
So
can put a
once you
few up
watch
there.
this, you can just copy and paste the other link into the browser address.
Back in the day, I used to work in a restaurant. Is this the same company that goes and provides like cleaning products?
They do pest control. They might do cleaning products. There's a lot of different companies with the eco name that I don't know are 100% Eco Shield, but it's a very big company because it's national and they get a lot of large corporate accounts that pay every month. You know, so it's a very steady income for somebody.
And so, what are all these like job opportunities that they have within it? Like sales, or are they?
I don't know. They recruit from University of Idaho like crazy though, and they take
Right.
them to parties and they have them
That's
go
what I'm saying. Like
door-to-door sales. They just
that seems like a
and
lot
it's-
of job opportunity.
Yeah,
for
well, what they do
cold
is they
calling?
use them as probably like kind of at an intern level, get sex out of them, get them all partied up. You know, it's a trafficking without trafficking.
Well, that's the thing because at some point it starts to look fishy. Like, what are all these kids doing? You know what I mean?
Right, 90%, 99% of them never work for EcoShield.
I
After
can't
that
get
little
the
initiation.
link.
I'm sure. What link? Okay,
I
you want to get
can't
the link? Leia, listen. If you want to get the link, click on the end of where the link is in StreamYard. You can do it in the chat, and then drag across the entire link, and it'll turn blue. Then just
I
right
can't even
click.
click the link though.
You
In her
can't
comment,
click. Okay, you're not listening. Please listen. Click in front of the link, and then hold the mouse button down and drag it across the link, and that will highlight the entire link. And then you right click and hit
okay,
copy,
I see what you're saying.
and then you
Have
paste
you ever
it.
highlighted something? Yeah, like and then you copy it.
It's getting mouse instead of
Well, you
bubbly.
can listen, Leia. Open YouTube. Go to your live. Go into the chat, and just make sure you mute YouTube, and then you can click on the link in there.
Okay. Hold on.
It's just the dumbest things that they do to learn in the beginning.
I know.
Live streams are totally different. Like people that post videos are like, how the fuck do I do this live stream shit?
Well, and it's so hard to like teach somebody tech stuff over. Are you like
Over the
when you're not
phone? Yeah.
standing next to them? Yeah.
Even worse when you're
Let me
standing next to them.
see.
I was trying to get my mom. I was trying to teach her how to do my thumbnails, so she could do my thumbnails for. Oh my god.
Okay, let me go to Bubbly's.
Wait,
No, you want to go to your chat. Go to your chat, Leia. You're gonna want.
Yeah, I got it now. Let me see.
Good. Just click on the
Let me
link and it'll
pause
open the
it.
page. It'll open the page when you click on it. It won't take you away from anything.
This one's only 2 minutes. Is this about eco? Yeah.
Just play it.
Okay. Okay, let me see.
Oh, that's interesting, Bubbly. Teaching the boys how to be pilots and cross borders.
Yeah, then it's swimming lessons at 4. Make sure you bring your trunks.
Yep.
If not, a pair will be provided for you.
Okay, is this it?
It's like, yeah, how do they afford to be able to take them on these immense vacations? Oh, you sold one contract.
And
You get to go to South Padre Island for the weekend.
I've noticed with all of these kids, like every single one of them in the inner circle, I've only been to like so many states outside of my own. You know, I haven't even been all the way to the West Coast or the fucking East Coast. These kids are going like international trips to fucking Spain and fucking,
Mexico,
the Caribbean islands and shit. Like, really?
Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
We're proud of you.
Where's the,
I knew you could
where is the play button? Great.
The play button. Okay, you have to go to StreamYard. You got to go back to StreamYard, share the
I am.
web page, and then add to stage, and then go back to YouTube and click play. And then you'll have to, if you double click on the video itself, it'll put it to full screen, and we'll see it better. But you won't be able to see StreamYard until the video's over.
Okay.
But you can still talk or whatever.
That's why I use two monitors.
I can't put it up yet because I don't know if I'm in danger. So this guy really needs to be watched and looked into. This one hangs out with Moyes. Madison's got a few pictures with him. And anyway, the Jake Alt. Excuse my breathing. Alt is alternative. That's what they mean by that. And it's a new way of dealing with money. So I believe it means laundering. Can't be positive, but there's a new coin. It went from, cryptocurrency to Bitcoin, and now there's one called altcoin. So this is Jake here. And Jake gets around. He's like the Moyes. He goes places. And he's young. Very young. Excuse me. I need to zoom in on that. Let's see what that badge says there.
Has it been confirmed for sure that this was the company that she was going to work for?
The company she worked for was called something different. Bubbly, what was it again? Data Solutions.
There you got it, right there.
But I think that they're owned by like the multinational conglomerate. It is EcoShield. I don't know.
Look at that.
It's so weird because
logo. If that's not showing death, I don't know what is.
I mean, I like
Holy
it, but it's
crap.
kind of weird for business marketing.
Wow.
I want to make this bigger.
This whole thing is nuts. There's a bunch of lawsuits going around now.
If you click on the video, click F, the letter F.
That's nuts.
I mean, yeah, what a way to appeal to a bunch of kids too, like this luxurious lifestyle of working.
Oh yeah,
and
I
drinking.
mean, they're coming. They say that these. Is it over?
No,
Hold on, I'll wait till the end.
Who that is?
Doing it all for Instagram pictures and shit.
Boy, he's all about the shield, isn't he? Well, that's what's making him money. And that is what got Keely
I
all
wonder
over
what the
problems.
entry level pay is for that job.
Because Keely was going to go work here. And Keely figured out who they were, in my opinion.
Oops-a-daisy.
Bubbly,
Yeah.
do you know that? What the entry level pay is starting at a place like that?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you guys need to go too. Times at the club. Well, here's
Times
just
at the
a
club?
few of them.
Yeah, there's no audio. You must have muted it there.
I did?
Oh, maybe I unplugged my headphones. Sorry.
I hear her. I can
I've
hear
been
it.
looking at. Not that one right there. Not the Dusty Rocks.
Tubs at the club. It's weird.
Yep.
there we go.
And some of the memorial pages, aren't.
What's that say right there? In loving memory of
And not Hannah.
something legacy. Dusty rock crystal. In Asia, is that what it says?
Okay, Bubbly.
So this is where I go and find a bunch of people. So Mason Bang, University of Idaho.
Oh, there's
Account is
Mason
private.
Bang. When was this video made?
So there you go.
2 years.
And
No,
Lake
no, this is another
KC.
one.
So that's Lake Campbell.
Oh, there's
Okay, this is
real
a good
quick.
one to go to. See, look at all the people that. Okay, so Lake, so Caden,
To get back to the other place.
and
I
Fisher
forgot
Alt.
to go
Okay,
through
so this is
all
another one.
rigmarole.
Anything with alt in it, and look, it's EcoShield sales. Definitely go over here.
What were you gonna say?
Well, I wanted to ask Bubbly because she's kind of like our Rolodex of students here.
Uh-huh.
But I've noticed that as of lately, there's a lot of names that seem to be coming out that I've never ever heard once before in this case, and I was curious if she has heard these names before. Like I heard one was Marsha something; it almost sounded fake. I caught today, like this really weird name. But that other Kaylee one that just had an interview come out, I never heard of her before.
We'd heard about her in the beginning of the case.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like information overload. I don't like. There's things that I forgot that I've read once before, or there's been so much intake of information.
Yeah. It's overwhelming, dude.
False information at that. A majority of it.
Well, I mean, there turned out to be a lot of truth also that didn't even seem possible in the beginning, that they denied. I mean, it almost seems like everything they said wasn't true, like the love triangle and all that shit in the beginning was
Right.
what it actually was,
Which I mean, I kind of tend to go off that, even in general, even just everyday life. Like, if you're trying really hard to convince me of something, I'm just going to assume that there's a reason for that. Like, they're pushing hard. There's no essay. Okay, well, why do you keep saying that? Nobody asked. Why would she feel the need to say it's not a love triangle? Nobody would said it was. It's like, it's obvious.
I have a new Stacy Chapin video. Where the hell is my mouse? If you want to watch that.
Ooh, that'll be interesting.
Hold
on a second. I have the commercials.
She's literally balls deep.
When your
Well, she's
kids
fucking
feed apples
Eco
right
Shield.
after bedtime, you can tell a doctor.
No, she's in the Eco Shield too.
No, I'm EcoShield. I'm sorry. In Othram Labs. My bad.
Othram.
Anyway,
I'm
that's
fully
the picture I'm
convinced
talking
that
about.
could be a man.
So it sent me to this Instagram here. So let me get back there.
Who, Stacy?
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. She's got an Adam's apple, dude. And she's got male features, facial features, and she had to have
Harper
baby.
Quinn, there you are. So Harper Quinn is on the hour left. She was the only girl at the time to comment on or click a like or something on the post that the art guys made that said best weekend ever. That Idaho 4 weekend, best weekend ever, and everybody was like, ah. Well, apparently, they did. I actually looked them up and found it. They went to Los Angeles for a card. Basically, the Deadly Six was there for their killer drones. It's a cartoon they make, but kill the clones, killer drones. It seems weird, right? I always thought that was really, really strange. Not only that, but he has some really strange cartoons that depict waitresses and just just too close for comfort, right? Are they sitting on someone? Oh, they are. They're sitting on someone. It looks like a jailhouse over there. Jeez.
Why? It looks
That's
like
kind
they're
of
in like an
spooky.
empty apartment.
Is that blood on the clothes? Look at that, you guys.
Oh yeah.
What the hell?
Might be lipstick.
Could be. I mean, what is it though? What are we even looking at?
It looks like there's somebody they're sitting on. Yeah, for sure.
Look at his foot hanging out.
Hiding
I'm
up on
trying
the
to sound
body.
like he's
Echo shield.
dead or something.
It looks like an empty room.
This way. Oh, I thought she had. Well, she looks like she kind of has stuff on her arm, doesn't it?
Why is her that one there?
Bracelet.
Oh no, it's a bracelet type thing. What is that? That looks. Oh, the hell is this?
Hmm?
Oh no, it's gross. It looks medieval.
Jeez. Spring break did not disappoint.
Jeez, I
Yeah.
guess he
Now, who's that?
feeling
Doesn't
pretty
look like-
sick, eh?
Yeah.
Spring break did not disappoint, I say.
Okayed.
Jeez.
I gotta remember to be nice.
Sad. Sad that they think that's fun. Good. That's the way it should be for future thought. I have it on good authority. Oaxaca is the craziest place you can go in Mexico. Near the beaches, it's referred to as a magic town. There's nothing you can't find. Is it find or fine? Maybe you should go back to school, learn how to write. Find. There you go. Nothing you can't do, and some wild sights shared with people from all over the world. Oh boy. Dang, I'll definitely have to look into that. Thanks for the suggestion, man. Honestly, the best times. It's a great resort. Did you go downtown at all that night? Yeah, we did one night. Hell of a good time. Uh-oh. Dog. Naturally. So fun. What do you say? Don't tag me. It's fine. You don't want to be tagged, huh? You don't want to see what they saw? So happy y'all had a blast. Yeah. Yeah. Jeez. I don't think I'd want to see it either. Made my mark on Mexico. I bet you did. I bet you pissed on everything. Yep, wheelchair photo making a comeback so soon. Wow.
I wonder what happened to him.
They probably fucking
This
made
is the
drink a
dog
bunch.
pound one. My
It's like
best
one of the most
friends,
common things they
Manu.
do.
So this is all the guys, right? When I put it in CapCut, I'll make big pictures. Look at that trashed house. So you know what this house is, don't you? I think this is the, like I was saying, the Blake Avenue house. Yeah, and not good news. These two bother me. Together, these two look like they are trouble. They look like they're brothers. Wait a minute.
Oh,
I
this
think
is
they
the part
are.
that Hayes Hudson.
Are they brothers? Ooh, he looks scary. What is this?
What?
Haircut. Oh, they gave him a haircut. Mm-hmm. Not a very good one either.
The heat
I'm hurrying.
is on. Don't let them see you sweat.
Send a pic. Please look at the request. I have a great idea for you. Oh, no. Surprised he survived. Okay, something. The man, the myth, the legend, huh? Roids, Goblin Strike. Roid, Goblin Strike again. Yeah.
He
King's
ain't
here.
taking no Roy. He needs to.
So this is the
It doesn't
Delt
look
frat.
doesn't look ritualistic to you. I don't know what does. That's crazy. Let the good times roll, huh? Wow,
Yeah,
they
look,
scare me.
their
Ugh.
budget too. Look at how budget their pictures they look. You know what I mean? Compared to like the Sigma Chi's or
With
whatever.
perfect form on the sorority squat.
Did you say how budgeted?
They look budget.
Get
Like
this guy some
Yeah.
rocks.
balling
All that
out a
little
budget.
fun jive talking.
They're the sleazy drug dealer guys, right?
Vandals. That does. It looks so ritualistic,
It
but
looks like
it's
an
probably
altar.
not.
Yeah,
But
dude. Look at
it
that
does
shit.
look like it.
Dude.
Yeah, Kai is literally, he's very popular. He's up in everything. So he must be like a very, like, I feel like he's a culprit, like a big culprit with things. Yeah, thanks, guys. Just what I want to see you grabbing your junk.
Yeah.
Not so much. I'm beginning to really worry about this. I almost said sorority, this freaking frat house. Not that I didn't worry about it before, because it was on my shit list. Yeah. How old that building is. Yeah, for some reason I feel like he looks scary.
It's not a cute one
Plain and
inside.
simple, he just looks scary to me. Yeah, I'm telling you. What is in his gloves? That looks weird looking. Oh, that was weird. Okay, well. Carlos Camacho, Adamson. What'd you tell Adam?
What did Dylan say?
Never know. Never knows, do ya?
Oh, you do good, Bubbly.
It's a good one.
And the girls who love him.
He's familiar.
And those probably aren't the worst ones. These are probably the worst ones. I got to make sure I got enough room on here. See, look. Told you. I'll be back with this one. We'll just do this one real quick. Like, I'm going to go find, what's his face? Bangman. I was thinking that was going to be him because he's always got his shirt off.
Yeah, there's something about them
There he is in
taking
the
their
window.
shirts off.
See? Told ya. Now, that ain't a Motley Crue. I don't know what it is. And this, I believe, is Blake Avenue. It's like I've been trying to tell you. Well, it might not be, but I think it is.
And that's literally a name of
It might not be, but I think it is. Wait, is it Blake Avenue or is it maybe? Is this the road? Is this the one at the top on King Avenue? I mean King Road. There's Xander Dash. Yep. So here's my thing, you guys. Here's what the deal is.
Whoops.
These guys, I believe, are sent to Eco Shield when they're bad.
When
they have done something that they either can't get out of, or they're starting to run amok and they're just a little too out there. They get a little jaunt to Eco Shield.
I think it's probably
so
when they
that's
don't
where
have
I
to
believe
offer
the
otherwise.
bad boys go. Yeah.
You think it's what?
If they don't have much to offer as far as 'cause like a lot of these kids get, if they're capable, get leg ups in nice positions and business, law, politics,
Like Ethan was.
And these are probably the misfits that just don't really qualify for much else. But here's a little cushy fucking job we'll give you.
He has a point though. What a better way to disguise it by all these luxurious strips when actually you're having to go to these Scientology classes,
right,
and listen to hours of fucking psychotherapy Bible shit you know, and then you come back, and of course you're gonna smile when they finally give you a beer, the one beer you had all weekend, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of I was also kind of conflicted on that one myself. So it's anyway. Is that the end of it or no?
No.
Almost, yeah.
And because Showalter, he was in trouble. Bangman, he was in trouble. Barstow, I believe he's big trouble. Xanderdash, this was a guy right here that was at the noise complaint that had the backpack on. Said he was looking for something he lost.
Oh.
When Rosenbell got there, you know, the backpack where they're throwing stuff out the window, you know, the distribution center. That guy. Who else? I mean, they're all, you know, Coop, Chestnut, Connor Chestnut, he's there. Brian Edinson or Enrico, he's there. I mean, there's tons of them, and these guys literally are all have been something going on where they're a little rowdy, too rowdy, or they've gotten in trouble. Yes, both these guys are in there. Corbin Parsons, he's got one of the first pictures I saw of him, he was just all bloody. He was on a beach over there, wherever they were at with Eco, and he was just all bloodied up. And there's Bangman. Always, he never looks kept. And then of course Barstow in the back, right? You know, they're just they're all animals. It's like Animal House. So that's what I think's going on with these guys. I think they are troublemakers, and they end up at EcoShield, and sometimes they come out okay, sometimes they don't. Bangman, not so much. He didn't come out out of EcoShield so well. A lot of them come out bodybuilding and making money and doing fairly good. But the thing is I don't think I think they just are bad boys with money now. That's the problem.
Brothers.
I really do think that. Honestly, I'm thinking it for a long time now. And yeah.
Here's another thought. You want to pause that real quick?
It's my story now. I'm stick.
Is that what if it's like a rite of passage, like as a part of the curriculum, where everybody has to go there and whatever they're doing is completely, absolutely nothing to do with what it appears to be.
Right. You have to do your share, do your part in the operation.
And it makes or breaks a lot of guys if she's noticing that people are coming out of it kind of fucked up. You know what I mean?
It's very possible.
Right. So that way, you know, if it's part of the program, EcoShield, getting paid by the university or the frat, and you know, they make it part vacay, part fucking accept Satan as your leader now. You know, this is your make or break moment. You know? Come to Jesus.
Real quick. It might get off topic for a second, but have you seen remember the Casey guy who's coming in chats like a year ago? Did anybody peep that conversation that we had on Connor's comment thread?
No.
Okay, well, when he started showing up like a year ago, I first seen him in Outcast chat, and he's in Jules, I think, too. But he would come in and he would say like really kind of cryptic stuff. I, for a second, almost thought like he kind of spoke like he could be Jack Showalter. And of course, you know, like I'm hesitant to believe anything because there's so much trolls and people imitating to be somebody. But it was a certain thing he said that just like maybe a little. I wanted to hear more just to see what he had to say. Well, anyway, he popped up in Connor's chat, and he kind of like would speak cryptically, and he says, "That's not me at the grub shop." Or basically, he's like, "That's not Jack Showalter at the grub shop.
What? Really?
That it's him, and that he can prove it, and that he doesn't even know those girls." And basically that they've been lying, saying that is Jack, even though that's him. He says you have to
a
go
lot
to
of people. Jen never believed that was Jack for a minute.
Well, here's the thing. And I go off the vibes, the energy, what I pick up on it, and I'm not always right, obviously. But I've never, since day one, I've never felt that hoodie guy was involved ever. That's why I say leave Jack alone, leave my boy alone, because and he very well could be a killer. I don't fucking know at this point, but I just joke around and say that because I've never felt that he was involved, and I'm kind of inclined to believe this guy. Like I don't really believe people that easily. I wish I could bring it up.
What was the dude's name?
His screen name is
Casey Hurst.
I don't know what his last name is, but he says that if you watch the video that he came in the frame from like a different side, and that was not him walking with the girls, but he says that they're trying to say that is Jack, that's him, and he says I got dark hair. He's like I take my hat off at some point, but then he also says something like he's like why was it that the Twitch stream was like reading my mind? He's like, I was sitting there thinking to myself about his car, and then the next thing you know, it's talking about a car being broke down in the Twitch stream. I don't know. It's weird. You'd have to go check it out, but it's like weird. And maybe he might be full of shit. I don't know.
You know what's weird? I was going to tell you, not to get off topic, but real quick, when I switched back from speakers to the headphones, I had it. I didn't have the headphones on for a minute, and I could hear you guys talking still. But like it was in your monitors. They're not even like earbuds, you know. So it's not like you can hear them outside of having it. If it's next to your ear, you can't hear. So I don't know if it's coming through my speakers when I switch over or what's going on. It's weird. I don't know.
But then, so like I was thinking too, you know, like, and you know, because Lucy's kind of like uncovering how they have that big fucking tech shit, and they do a lot of fucking shit under the radar over there at the university as far as big tech goes. And I'm like, what if they fucking, what if they are doing some kind of experimental shit? And what if it is more than just like intentional mistaken identity? Like, I don't know. Maybe the real Jack Showalter is guilty, but he's got so much pull over there that they're trying to say that guy's Jack Showalter to prove that he's innocent. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it's that whole thing's weird, man. Have you watched the arrest in Boise of Jack Showalter?
Yeah, and I mean, I could see where they don't. I mean, it's the truck footage is not great, but I see where they might look.
He's a punk ass. I mean, this is my point. That kid is a fucking punk ass.
Right. Well, and also, but he's got major pull with his last name. Like, isn't he like one of the founders of something up there? Somebody had a video like that where he's it's a very name that goes way back, and a lot of donated money.
Yeah, somebody in the beginning said they donated a building, but I guess that turned out.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
but
something like that.
They have, I think.
So
I don't know. Here's the thing: that doesn't matter there. What's his name? Timmy Reed. Do you remember the Timmy Reed story?
No.
He was a 5th generation vandal. His dad owns a pizza parlor, donates all kinds of shit to the football team in the sports program every year. He's an alum, and Timmy Reed was beat up by the Delta kids that are the football players, and the Pikes and stuff. They came a year and a half after the crime to his party in ski masks with pipes and beat him within an inch of his life. And nobody's name was ever released. They hid that story from us for a month and a half. Wow. And we were up their ass, and they never investigated it, and they completely let it go.
Oh, wait, did this happen just not that long ago?
Yeah, it was about a year and a half ago.
Yeah, okay, I do remember that. And yeah, nobody ever did get charged, or they said that they that he was got in trouble a little bit, or kicked out.
Viv tried to say that he used the N-word.
Okay, so that.
But it doesn't give you the right to beat somebody up, and if you do, there should be consequences.
Yeah, because wasn't there like a video clip of him beating shit out of him?
You're thinking of the DoorDash driver.
Oh, okay, okay.
This is different. This is an actual student. He's like a science student, you know.
Oh.
And they were, you know, I mean, how do you think the father felt? He like supports the team and all that shit. Oh man, it is crazy. But anyway, it's just okay. That's why I say it doesn't matter. They don't give a shit who you are, what you are. But it's so weird with Showalter because and with Decor because it's like within 5 minutes of this happening, like, oh, they're cleared. They're totally cleared. What the fuck? We're gonna canvass the neighborhood. Did you hear anything last night? Okay. Did you hear anything last night? It's like, fuck you, dude. You know? It's the appearance of an investigation. Sorry. Yeah.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna see if I can, because I took screenshots of the conversation. I'll see if I can somehow post them in the chat or something. Oh wait,
cool.
I can't post pictures. Damn it.
You can. Oh, pictures. Yeah. If she makes you a mod, you can.
She is.
Yeah, you can post.
Oh, okay.
You can't post the pictures. You have to upload them into your Google Drive and share them. But
oh, okay.
If you can do that, it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Okay, let me finish this and then we'll go to the other one.
You can email them to me.
What do I gotta do? Where is it? Not that one. How am I gonna get?
What's wrong?
I can't push play.
You have to go back to the YouTube.
I'm trying to see where that was.
Actually, you can push play if you look at the bottom left of the video in StreamYard. There should be a little tiny triangle, but it's easier just to go to YouTube probably if you can't find that.
Arg.
Yeah.
Oh, how do I get back there?
To YouTube, just click on the Internet Explorer, the Edge browser logo. Should be on in your taskbar.
I wonder if it's this one. Is it this one? Yeah, here it is.
Into it. So anyway, I'm gonna let this video fly. Get it up on there somewhere. Hopefully it'll take it. And I will be doing some more later and show you some other boys in here and show you what they like to do over there and how they like to play and how they like to work and all that good stuff because Claire likes it too. Claire's a big supporter of this chapter. Rightio.
Look at the chemtrails.
Rightio. Okay. Love you. Bye.
Okay. Yeah, that one. This is it. Wait a minute. Oh, God, I gotta stop it.
Wrong. You can just add it back to the stage.
Do what?
Did you click stop sharing?
Yeah.
Or okay, so just click on present again. And
I think I got it. Do you see do you see this?
Nope, we don't see anything yet.
Well.
You gotta add something to the stage always. Remember that.
Yeah. This is in YouTube. Well, gee whiz. Let me do that. Oh, yeah, I got to go through share screen again.
Yep.
Yeah, here we go. You see that?
Yep.
Now, should I just watch it here?
Did you click the audio button? Did you click that audio? You always
I
have to
didn't
click the audio
see it.
button. Yeah, you probably.
I wonder if I go visit site. Do y'all see this now?
Yeah, we can see it, but you're not going to have any audio. I'll tell you that right now.
You don't hear the audio?
No, you won't because you didn't click the button. You have to click it every time you do a.
Oh, okay.
A thing. Unless you just added to stage. Did you present again, or did you add to stage?
I thought I did.
You thought you did what?
I mean, it takes me to YouTube. This thing right here takes me to YouTube. It says watch on YouTube. Unless I just play it here.
I don't know. Whatever you're doing, it's working. Don't listen to me. I'll just fuck you up.
Go back. Okay, here we go. Do you hear it?
No, nothing's on the screen at all.
No.
Oh, crap. See, I had to search this one out.
It'll be in your history. It'll be in your history. Do you know how to do your history? It's a little clock button in your browser bar.
I'm trying to stop it. Oh,
ride that train. Didn't ride it.
Oh, man. What's the name of this thing?
You got it. You're doing fine, Lane. Everybody's.
I'm going to try to get. No. Let me see if I can.
Go away. Never ends.
I can't. Let me see.
What? Do you have a question I can help you with? Maybe?
I can't. I'm trying to get it to YouTube where I could share it.
You're trying to get.
Here,
what
let me
to
look.
YouTube?
Let me look this way.
You're going to share from YouTube, not to YouTube.
I went to.
All you have to do is open whatever you want in YouTube, then come back to StreamYard, present, and add the stage. That's it.
Okay.
Just make sure you get the audio.
Paste.
You're actually supposed to present it in a different browser, but for some reason it's not affecting me like it does me. Let's go. If you use the Brave browser, it ad blocks, so you don't get any ads, which is nice.
Really?
Are you still in your Bender, Liv?
I'm trying to find the
Me?
video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking because it's weird. I know I saved them to one of either my laptop or my phone, and I can't find them now. And I literally just saved them the other day.
You literally came across them the other day, like I should
Let's
share
see
this.
if Bubbly's thing shows up here. What was the name of that thing?
It should be in your history. You click on the
Let
little
me
clock
do
icon.
this. Let me go to Bubbly's channel. Where are you, Bubbly? Oh, shit, there she is. Now let me see.
Let me see if I can give you an idea what topics I have going on. I wanted to go, dude. It got so late, so fast.
I don't. Was it 3 weeks ago you made that,
It's
Bubbly?
5:30.
I think it was 3 weeks ago.
Leia, can you hear
Huh?
me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do you know what your internet history is? Do you know where that is? There's a little clock icon in your top right browser.
Well, I'm almost where she had something. It was 3 weeks ago she made this. Let me see. 4 weeks ago.
This doesn't want help, does it?
We just watched that one. Go up. I think I saw something.
Damn, some of this rust will not come fucking
I
off,
have
though.
Delta, 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 head shake. Where'd Connor go?
What Dylan say? Yeah, me and JJ started saying that one day because it was like every creator's show that for like 3 weeks straight was What Did Dylan Say? Like fucking 5-hour lives of What Did Dylan Say? So it was like, what did Dylan say? Are you there still?
Yeah, I'm looking.
No, I mean I was talking live.
I see the one we just watched.
Okay, Leia,
Huh?
you already had it open, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's in your history. Do you know where your internet history is?
No.
Okay. There's a clock icon, an analog clock in your top right browser. It's just a round circle, and it's got an arrow pointing counterclockwise and two hands like a clock. If you click on that, it'll show you
what
what
is
you
she
look
on
at.
though first? Because that's not how mine looks.
She has Edge like I do.
Yeah, that's what I'm on too. I go up to the top 3 buttons on the right hand underneath the.
Oh, okay. History.
Oh yeah, I guess within the menu. Yeah.
History. Oh, it says Bob. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's not bringing me to her video. Unless I pick another one.
What you want? I think she had a couple other choices in there.
She shared another link or so, I think.
I'm ready for
Yeah,
anything.
it's in the chat. The link's in the chat.
Okay, let me see.
You watch the Cup Queens for all I care. Pavarotti was ripping on the Cup Queens today too. That I liked.
I think here we are.
Shit.
Well, he was talking shit about Twiz, you know. And he said, we got lawyers in here and they don't even talk about law shit. They just do clickbait.
Okay, now I know. Stop.
Oh,
Stop.
Me?
Oh, crap.
You want me to just play some guitar while you figure it out there?
No, I crap. Is this it? Okay, now this one is called Off Greek Campus. Okay, now let me go back here to share screen. This is getting on my nerves. There we go. Here we go. I think it's going to work. Is that it? Y'all see it?
Not yet. There it is. Did you click audio?
Well, I don't see an audio option.
All right, just click play, see what happens.
Do you hear it?
Yep, you're good. Yay! Good job, Leia! Yay! There's the big one. This fucking... I hate these shocks right now.
You hate what?
I'm cleaning my bike to sell it.
Oh.
The shocks have like a little bit of rust on them, but then you start sanding it off, and it leaves scratches on the shiny chrome, you know?
Good morning, everyone. I'm going to bring you something today that I think I was the first to bring it, for sure the first, because first of all, I was flabbergasted when I read it. I love that word, flabbergasted. But it just has stayed with me forever, and since I've read it, and I wasn't surprised. I was surprised, but I wasn't. In a way, like I didn't like the fact that they were racing these mules, because mules do not like to go fast. Mules aren't raced for racing. They will work hard for you until they drop, but they don't like to run. And so whatever they have to do to get these poor things running is, I don't even want to think about it. Don't even want to think about it. But Idaho, Moscow,
Moscow Mule is a drink.
was the first to successfully, I might add, clone a mule.
What?
And what they did was they made them these unbelievable animals. Unbelievable. And they're gorgeous anyway. But, I mean, most people haven't been around mules or donkeys, or mostly mules. They're.
It's amazing the stuff Bubbly can find, you know?
You know what's weird, though? What's super crazy about this right now is that lately I have been getting YouTube ads for, like, save the freaking donkeys or save the mules. I swear to God. Before, like,
What kind of searches are you doing on your internet?
Well, I'm not about freaking donkeys or mules. That's for sure.
the Europeans. Anyway, never mind.
Okay, here we go.
Mules are different than donkeys. But I was around them because we had them on the farm when I grew up. And they're just so loyal, and they're so sweet. But if they don't want to do anything, if they don't want to do something, they don't do it. And like I said, I would not want to see what they have to do to make these animals do what they want them to do. But this is a new article. This is from March 6, 2021. Now, I just read, a friend just sent me an article in Iowa where the football players got in trouble because they caught them gambling, maybe, something like that. So, and they tracked them. They tracked them to find out what they were doing, which the football players are really upset about over there in Iowa. So that got me thinking. Immediately got me thinking, like my brain went bing, and I just woke up and just had a couple sips of coffee, and I'm just like, ding. Well, what if that house was rigged? What if that house was rigged with a casino? Think about that. First of all, there would be cameras to monitor the monies flowing through that place. There would be cameras, hands down, there'd be cameras.
Oh, yeah.
Not only would there be cameras, but there would be a safe. There would have to be a safe. And not only would the ball players go, but fuck, so would everybody in that town would have been there. Can you imagine the DNA in that place? Can you just imagine that?
Like in one of those places in the Old West.
No wonder they buried that 6 feet under.
In the same place.
And no wonder they kept it right there. Because trust me, they got cameras on that house buried there. They got cameras, bitch, anything. They got cameras watching that thing.
But looking now, look at freaking Josie's tattoo. Ain't that kind of weird?
So what goes along with the casino? Usually, think about Reno. Think about Vegas. What else is down there? Well, you got to have your showgirls, don't you? And you got to have your brothels, don't you? Now, I'm not saying these girls did it. In fact, I'm saying quite the opposite. I'm saying maybe they got caught up in it in the beginning, not knowing exactly the full extent of what was going to be happening, right? This would make freaking such sense why Kaylee had so many bank accounts.
Can you pause it real quick, too?
If she was in charge of the money, oh my God, I just noticed something. Oh my God. Wasn't Kaylee from Rathdrum?
Yeah.
Look who wrote this. By Gail Stegman, Gem State Mule Company, Rathdrum, Idaho. The freaking mule company is in Rathdrum, Idaho, where Kaylee and where the Gonzalez live now? Rathdrum? You got to be kidding me. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys. Fuck. Uh-oh.
Real quick,
this might be really bad.
Wasn't there?
This might be really, really bad.
Because the feds were there.
Oh, my heart is pounding so fast right now.
Leia, pause the video.
I did.
I did.
Okay.
So that would also explain Steve G's fucking personality. He's a pit boss.
He's part of it.
Pit boss or a pimp.
Or even as far as any of the money or the anything that would deal with that, like bookkeeping or that kind of shit. What was I going to say real quick? Okay, so we know that the feds were there doing some type of investigative work prior, and they busted some of the drugs or at the frats. But remember, I think it's Michael Adriano or something like that. He makes the little movies or little series.
Dario.
Okay, yeah, my bad. He did. They had those like 3 freaking things up on the poles. Remember that kind of like circulated or circled the house.
Yep. Jen was always talking about that on the perch.
So I mean, like, and the feds aren't going to be there unless it's something big enough to come investigate, obviously.
But that's one of their favorite things to investigate.
You betcha. Might be on.
All right. So think about this, everybody. Maybe they chose to not. Maybe they didn't know. I'm thinking. Here's the lines. You think about the OnlyFans there. I'm starting to think that EcoShield is maybe a gigolo thing. I don't know. Very well could be. They're all learning how to fly. They travel all over the place, really swanky places. And they're all pretty much good-looking guys.
I don't know.
What if EcoShield is like OnlyFans for guys?
It's not as sellable as
Oh my God.
Tell you that.
This flashes me back to the girl that did a TikTok about EcoShield. Damn it. Okay, I got to find that right now and play it for you. Hold on. This might take you a second. Well, you guys won't know it, but it'll probably take me a minute. A hot minute, man.
Damn, look at the big brain on Bubs today. It's on fire.
What? I know I keep like wanting to reply to her, like I'm thinking that she's.
I think she's in the chat.
Yeah.
We're in the panel.
They aren't afraid of sprays. They'll sacrifice the
Here's one thing that's missing out of this scenario is
I don't hear
alcohol.
it.
The bottles of alcohol. Like you would expect to see liquor. All you see in that house, they have a lot of alcohol, way more than most people can afford, even college students. But you don't see liquor. So maybe they did that. Maybe that's what they had to hide. That in the fucking slot machines, or the whatever, because that's a big thing. I mean, they made movies about that. How people have home fucking
sports betting is
casinos
huge.
and shit.
Sports betting is huge. And
Oh,
you can
that's
bet on
true.
any. Yeah.
Yeah, there's people that just get up on that alone.
Yep.
Oh, there's music here. That's why it's quiet. Okay.
And Bubbly's just saying they have $10,000 to $20,000 fucking watches on their wrist. Come on.
Yeah, you go to EcoShield, you get a watch.
Oh, that's nice.
You gotta pay your dues at EcoShield. They like it. I'm telling you, whatever it is, they're excited about it. Because they do that shit. Those little pep talks at Walmart and shit like that. But they're not happy like that.
I'm going to play a little clip that's out of here. And I can't play the music because, they're going to cut my voice part out in here anyway. But I'm going to play a little clip that's out of here. This is a video I've already made, and it's already up on my channel. This whole video. Thank God I saved it. I don't know why I saved this one. But anyway. Oh, boy.
These are the best brownies I ever made, by the way.
Oh, hush.
I got omega-3 fucking organic milk. It's bomb, too. Going perfect with it. Hellcat.
Oh, look at the Masonic range.
No.
Like that. The most annoying thing about selling pest control as a girl is everyone thinks you're scamming them. And it's like, If I was scamming you, I wouldn't be out here in the heat going up this driveway.
What if there's
Just say you're broke. Just say you're broke. You probably couldn't even afford what I'm trying to sell you anyways. That's why you would say no. Also, I'm on my ass. I'm working out here. I'm getting my steps in. It is living the dream.
gross.
And honestly, people of like high value, like the rich people knocking in rich neighborhoods, they'll tell you no, but they'll be like, you know what? You're going to get somewhere someday. I respect the hustle. It's like the poor people that are like, the fuck are you doing? Blah, blah, blah.
Well, no shit.
Actually, no, I take that back. The poor people are super, super sweet. It's the middle class, like, it's the cookie cutter neighborhoods that really just say this shit like every day. And I'm like, you are living my worst nightmare. No wonder we don't think the same, but oh well.
Ew, she's gross. Me no
Looks
like
like
her.
she's 40. Oh, is that Emily?
Oh, she's a top selling, the other one.
Yeah, I bet.
So Emily fucking.
I could not
aged
find
50
any
years.
information about it being an MLM or not. I did find this Reddit thread, which makes it kind of seem like it is an MLM or a pyramid scheme. Looks like several people have had bad experiences.
Interesting.
Wow, rich people.
That's the one thing is once they have the account, if people with businesses, once they have somebody they can count on, they won't change it. Especially if you don't try to raise the price on them and shit. If nothing changes, you have that account forever. And so you think about it nationwide. You know, you got these little petty salesmen that don't make shit off the sale, or they make pretty good money, whatever.
No,
And
I don't know.
At one time, you're making money over a lifetime. You know what I mean?
I have a hard time believing that they're racking this much money to where everybody who works for that company can live this lifestyle from fucking.
No, it's not everybody. There's one. These are corporate. They're doing this a lot now. These
Yeah, so we'll get a full bottle of
houses, and they send their executives there for
And they're
vacation.
taking
Nobody
pictures
owns
around
it.
there.
The corporation owns it.
Oh, right,
They
right,
buy
right.
it. They depreciate it out, and then they sell it as a tax write-off later.
Right. Yeah. Okay. But even having the ability to do that, you have to have some type. You have to have.
Well, I mean, there's somebody making a bunch of fucking money because, like I
Right.
said, you're paying these kids one time to do, and probably interning them. Who knows? One time to make a sale. They're going out there busting their ass in the hot streets for you. You collect money for the rest of your life, and when you're talking about 10 businesses, say you're getting even $200 a month, $150 a month. You know what I mean? That once you add that up, county to county to county, that's billions in the billions. And so, yeah, they buy a corporate house, send the troops there for the weekend. It's a big thing down here in Madeira Beach. That's why I know about it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It was in the paper about this one house they call the Sand Castle. And it's $35 million house. Nobody owns any of the houses along that stretch of beach. And the corporations own it. And it's just like they're doing with the buying up, we buy ugly houses, that kind of thing, where they're trying to raise the rents in all the neighborhoods and shit.
Mayonnaise will marinate the whole yard, and then we'll get a full bottle of ketchup, marinate the whole backyard, and then we'll actually apply a mustard around the eaves. So the house looks great. It smells great too.
Yes.
These guys going around like right there. Yeah, that's where we put the mustard. Yeah. There, mayo, and we might actually get barbecue sauce even if we have to. Okay. Yeah. Have a good day, man.
That's really fucking weird.
Okay, so you could easily make like 6 figures next month if you just follow what I do. You become your own boss, set your own hours, and work from your phone. Wait, what? That sounds amazing. Tell me more. Well, first, you don't need to know about anything, like how to run a business, customer service, product development, marketing, none of it. Okay, all you have to do is just buy a bunch of products and invest in your future. Okay, so how do I make money? Oh, you make money when other people sign up under you and invest in their future. Well, how do you make money? Make money from recruiting you and then who you recruit. A pyramid scheme. Boss babe. Okay,
so why do I do door-to-door sales? Why would anyone ever put them through this themselves. Through this. It sucks. It's terrible. Blah blah. I think it's kind of fun. It's honestly really fun just going up to different doors, being like, "Hey, my name's Shelby. I do the bugs." That's exactly how it goes, and I sell them every time. No, I'm just kidding. But it's actually really fun. 1, 2. Big no soliciting sign. 3.
So they are.
I want to start a bunch of businesses and get into private equity soon. And that's what I'm doing right now. So
Bro, I can tell you right now.
Multiple 6 figures in 4 months, and I have the money, and I don't work for 8 months, which is exactly what you need to start a business. So that's why I put myself through this, and no one on the doors has any clue. They think I'm just the bug girl, which is what I want them to think. Like, yeah.
They think I'm just the bug girl, which is what I want them to think.
You can generate as many videos
Pause
as
it
you
real quick.
want and never have to worry about
Let me
showing
get
your
past
face
this
on camera or using
commercial.
complex editing tools. With only a few clicks with Toonby.
Okay.
I just wanted to say that she's a girl that knows what her knees are for, and she's not afraid to use them.
Oh yeah,
I get
you
100%.
she zips your jacket when she gets up to that door for sure.
Oh yeah, there's some cleavage coming out. There's
Yeah, for sure.
nothing that's going to stand between her and that
But I'm
that
telling
signature.
you right now, she does not make that by doing door-to-door fucking selling of pesticides. There's no way. There's no way. Not that many people are going to be buying from a cold call or a knock at your door. They just don't. Not this day.
You're not going to make that much money, even if you do get a residential account. No, nothing. You're making nothing.
But look at how she said that right now. I'm just the bug lady or the bug girl.
I'm
That's
just
what
the bug
I
girl.
want. That's what I want them to think.
Good catch. Good catch. What is she then?
I also have this video up, and
Selling the account is what it
really
is.
seems scary to me.
Collect the account.
So, this was in 2021, May 25th. Oh, isn't that Maddie's birthday? May 25th? That's Maddie's birthday, I think. Happy birthday early, Maddie. Southern District of California, local firm and owner pled guilty to illegal importation, sale, and mailing of badges marketed as COVID-19 killer. News release summary. This was the 25th. Okay.
Colombia, huh, buddy? Probably.
U.S. Attorney General. You guys.
San Diego.
Okay, so Mama D said something on her live last night about her LinkedIn. She set up a fake LinkedIn account so that she could see, with a bunch of really weird stuff on it, so she could see who actually accessed it. Well, someone did access it, and that someone was Dan Estee. And she said that he is not to be messed with, because when they access her account, she can turn around and access their account. And she said she won't even talk about it on air about what he's into. She said, I'll give you 2 letters and think about who he's connected to and who he is very close to and what he actually does for work. And remember, I went recently to his Bluebird Real Estate, and it said it was no longer active. And that was exactly the time when Sage, who is the son of Cain, who has the surveillance, cam video stuff from Linda Lane, that's his dad's Cain. Sage is his son. And Sage just opened up right when Bluebird Real Estate closed down. Sage has a new real estate company. He's got 3 of them, so far that I can find, and it's called Blue Sky Real Estate. You know what they call Montana? They call Montana the blue sky. Is it Blue Sky? Yeah, Blue Sky State. I think that's what they call it. Wait, Big Sky. Maybe it's Big Sky. Anyway, Bluebird and Blue Sky are very, very close together. And Sage was all in this interview I saw. He was all jabbering about how the places that he bought were. He was excited to make them into low
Government housing.
Not cheap. What am I thinking of? Housing, cheap, less expensive housing for the students and stuff. So I'm sure right in that area, and since of course the 1122 sold or was transferred from hand to hand as a gift,
But not the property, just the house.
why wouldn't
right
he just go ahead and do all of them and just do the whole thing? Get him off of his hands so that he doesn't have to talk to anybody. Because you know what? He hasn't talked to anybody. His face hasn't been shown in this. Only we have mentioned him. Not even the full media has mentioned him, or the regular media. And of course, Green's not going to say anything. And you know that Green's dad, Green might not have actually lived in that house, but his dad did purchase that house because his dad would flip houses. And his dad purchased several different houses in that time. So I don't know. Maybe those other houses went through his hands too. Don't know. But Green's very well aware of that area. And probably why he built the house. Well, not built it there. Probably why he rebuilt it, remodeled it, and made it into this house of glass is what it is. And looks directly at the King House. So it's set in an angle, such an angle that it is like, if we're looking at the King House, or if we're at the King House, God rest in peace, house. We're going to be looking, at Sigma Chi, right? Little bit off to our left. And then off to Sigma Chi's left is the president's house, which is Green's house. So that's why I'm sure that's why they cut down all those trees right there. They had to see this house was the perfect house to be there. Oh my God,
can we
you
pause
guys.
it real quick?
Oh my freaking God. This is so huge. Oh my God. I'm actually scared.
I'm starting to see the picture now, though.
Starting to see just speaking on the whole house in itself. So like maybe this has been going on in that house for a long time, and the people who move in kind of take over or whatever, or do their part in it. But because remember they stated in the media that they thought it was the house that was targeted. Why would that ever be a thing? That's hardly ever a thing, unless the people in it are also the targets. And also nobody talks about this much, and I remember it because I thought it was weird as fuck. But Steve was on Ashley Banfield's show podcast, and he's talking about. He says, "Yeah, the house used to be known as the Queen's on King, or something like that, something to that effect." But then in the MPD docs, they're Google searching King Girls with a Z to see what comes up. So why would they be Googling that unless that name, the King Girls with a Z, is associated with that house?
Yeah, that'd be something to search. King's Girls.
That's what the cops were actively looking up on Google right after the murders to see what was popping up, I guess.
Here's the thing. Here's the missing piece. You got to see the totality here.
Okay.
So you have Green's house, the big glass house he built to be president of the university.
With the telescope in the window.
Moves back, yeah. And then he has overlooking Sigma Chi, basically the nightclub and the the barracks of the operation. Then you have the Shark Tank is the fight, you have boxing and whatever for live entertainment. And then you have 1112. Definitely a brothel. Agreed, Bubbly? Definitely known as a brothel, 1112. And then 1122, party house, where all the, and the creme de la creme of the girls live there. And you have
off campus in a sorority, but off
campus. Correct. See, they were telling us everything in the beginning.
Right.
They told us everything right from the beginning that we needed to get to know. And what they tricked us into doing is not trusting our guts.
Well, that's the thing. I tend to go with mine for the most part. There's things that I might overlook, or I need, once you show me, I'm like, oh my God, yeah, I was there the whole time. But because there's just been so much shit, but it's obvious. Try and cover up cover up something. Everybody has. To Steve, to the university, just the case in itself, it's something big is a secret here. And it ain't just 4 kids being killed.
Damn, I never thought we'd get there, but I think we're getting there, bro. Bubbly.
Oh, but I see here, she says Green's best friend, Scott Green's dad was the CEO of the Rittman Medical Center, one of the 8 directors to the first Moscow Regional Hospital, which isn't that where Steve works, IT at the freaking some hospital or something? I mean, I don't know.
Bubbly, what was the name of the company that Kaylee worked for that was supposedly connected? Was it actually connected to EcoShield? She was doing an internship, and then she was going to take a full-time position in Austin, Texas, right?
I thought it was EcoShield.
But
No,
I'm
she
telling
didn't
you,
work
but she
for
was
EcoShield.
working doing some online stuff too, because that gets mentioned when they're doing interviews with the kids too. And I can tell you right now that a lot of these kids don't want to talk about what they act like they don't know, or don't want to talk about what
They don't even know Kaylee. They don't even know Maddie. Well, I'm best friends with
They
Kaylee.
pretend.
Oh,
They
absolutely.
I will say they might not know her as far as personally in that degree, but they definitely know or aware of who she is.
Bro, there's no way that this many people are that cool, calm, and collected, and cold-blooded at the same time when they're asking questions about the people that light up their lives. You know what I mean? Anyway.
But what's weird is all of these kids, when they get asked about, okay, well, what was she doing for work? It's like they have the information, and you can hear it like in their, as if they're gonna go, they want to speak it on it, but then they retract, and then they are hesitant to answer, or they don't know. They know that she was doing something. And let's say, what were all those bank accounts for? Did they all have money in them? Do we know?
Laundering.
The whole thing, that's
what,
exactly
10,000?
the reason Scott Green was brought in, because that's his expertise. All of a sudden, all this fucking money is pouring in, and you gotta have some way to launder it, or it's no good. And so that was his expertise. That's why the second he got there, 2018, 2019, whatever, and all of a sudden now you have that Moonstone Bank, and all of a sudden you have $200 million in investments in a little farmer's bank. None of the names of the people on the board there, never identified. Totally had a federal indictment, got out of that. No charges for anybody. They were laundering money for crypto and for cannabis, which is, for a federal bank to do that, totally against the law.
I mean, people have to do that. I mean, I guess if for marijuana, are you talking about since they made it at legal level, and the quantities they're laundering money from that or something?
You're not allowed to take the proceeds from that and put it in a federal bank. No.
So when you make money off of growing marijuana, what do you do with it?
I don't know. I'm not a grower. I mean, I've grown
Because it
weed.
used to be a big thing out there with, like where people were like hiding up in the freaking in the store, to sell or grow.
I'm
their
sure
shit.
Idaho was like guerrilla farmers, like Humboldt County or some shit.
Yes, exactly. But so then when it became legal, it kind of took all these guys out to some degree. So I just don't know where.
I would have to Google it. This is coming from JJ. He says that they were indicted for it. So I know whether it was legal weed or illegal weed,
right?
They got in trouble for it. It wasn't supposed to be done. So there's that. Extreme Networks. That's the name of the company Kaylee worked for.
Yeah.
It's an umbrella for EcoShield. So yeah, EcoShield. You see the Eco name on a lot of stuff. Eco air conditioners, Eco plumbing, Eco this and electrical. So I don't know that I've asked people and they don't know that work for them if I see them. Oh, Eco Electric, is that with EcoShield or? But I did ask about the recruitment process. One lady was the rat trap installer for when I worked at the Dollar Tree, and I'm like, is it normal for them to recruit interns and have them go to like a South Padre Island billionaire's house and have a week-long party? And she's like, no, that's actually against the law. We're hired professionals, trained this and that. I was like, okay, thank you. But you see, like, yeah, that. She's like, well, who's doing that? I'm like, you ever heard of Eco Shield? She's like, oh yeah.
Scared. I'm actually scared. So a San Diego firm and its owner pleaded guilty.
I wonder what
I
law
always
firm
feel
this
like
is.
it should say
They got a
pled
619.
guilty for
They've
some
been
reason.
there
I
for a
just
long
want to
time.
say that, but anyway, pleaded guilty in federal court today to a charges
Melania.
relating to the unlawful
Trump's
importation,
wife.
sale, and mailing of an unregistered pesticide product from Japan, marketed as a killer of. I gotta play a little bit more of this. Bear with me. As a killer of airborne viruses such as COVID-19. Remember when Kaylee got something in the mail allegedly that came to the house? And remember when Kaylee listed her house on that police report as where she lived when she hadn't even lived there yet? Did she work for EcoShield back then? Did she work for the Shield? It's called the Shield.
Okay, and here's something.
And all the
too.
Shield has is a picture of a big long, a longhorn bull. Longhorn bull. That's out of Texas. So that is out of Texas. Okay.
Real quick.
Or is she Arizona or Texas? Man, I'm all confused now. This whole thing's got my brain like freaking out of
Pause it real quick.
out of sorts right now. So the product known as Eco Air
I think she
Doctor.
went to the potty.
No, I'm here.
I remember a conversation that, and I don't remember what platform it was, and I don't know if I have it saved or not, but Steve was talking about Kaylee having problems or issues within the sorority, and he mentioned COVID, something to do with COVID. And like, I don't know if it was just like not wanting to follow the COVID mandates because, you know, they're kind of like
they didn't want to wear the mask
or something. Yeah, and I remember him talking.
And they wanted to meet for church outside.
But then there's also those like records that Kaylee has on file at the university that are like now sealed and people can't access them either. I don't know. It's just
With a small badge.
I wonder if she was because remember people suspect that she might have been in trouble or something. Remember she like couldn't get a teaching job or something too.
Right, that's what he said the other day. I heard that.
And so was
it didn't work out with the teaching thing.
Was she in trouble?
She said that herself.
COVID shit?
She said I couldn't get an internship.
Oh,
to
right,
teach.
right.
That's what it was. Yep, I just heard that the other day.
And then you got Steve mentioning the COVID shit and being in, you know, having little tips with the school for COVID shit. Could she have gotten in trouble?
Dude, you can hear it in her voice. She's like, I was going to be a teacher, but I couldn't get an internship.
These people
And it wasn't like she couldn't qualify for it. It sounded like there was a reason she couldn't get it.
Right. And
Yeah.
then, like I said, and then there's the records that the university have that are, I don't know if they're disciplinary or what, just something that people can't get access to.
Something she did.
Mm-hmm.
What did she do?
She sold
What'd
some
you do,
COVID
Kaylee?
bullshit. Steve
Yeah,
brings up
I
COVID.
definitely noticed you could hear it in her voice. Like it was a definitely down-toned, dejected. I fucked up. Damn.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
Represented to emit a gas that would kill viruses within a certain distance. Such products are required to be registered as pesticides in the United States. No such registration was obtained. Samar Haj, owner of EcoShield LLC, admitted that he negotiated an agreement. Bear with me. I'm reading this from my old video. I'm reading this. So hold on. You're gonna have to win it. Wait a minute. Okay. Samar Haj. Oh my God. Owner of EcoShield LLC. Is he connected to Saeed? This is scary, you guys. Admitted that he negotiated an agreement on behalf of the company with a foreign exporter that allowed him to import the product for a cost of $6.25 per unit. When he imported 125,000 units into the United States on June 10th, 2019, remember these dates, He falsely declared the value to be approximately $2.07 per unit, resulting in an underpayment of customs duty of $33,919. So this also connects to the product was falsely described as an air purifier rather than a pesticide. Can you imagine, you guys?
Yeah.
You fuck.
That's crazy.
If there was a pesticide in this goddamn unit and it was in homes pumping through people's freaking homes.
You betcha.
Have you ever wondered if you could make money with the drone? I mean, real money, like replace your job money?
Oh my God. You've got COVID happening, right? And then you've got this on top of it. How many people died as a result of just the combination of these two? The product was falsely described as an air purifier rather than a pesticide. Fucking pesticide. The defendants shipped the products to individuals who purchased from their website via U.S. mail, including a shipment to an undercover mailbox in Arizona in May of 2020. The product, as noted on the label, contains sodium chloride, which is an item declared to be unmailable under U.S. portal rules and regulations. Sodium chloride was deemed unmailable because of its propensity to cause a fire or explosion.
Remember, they were
In part of the plea agreements, the defendants agreed to forfeit $427,689, the proceeds from the sale of this illegal product, and to pay restitution of $86,754 for the unpaid duty and the cost of disposing of the product that was not sold. In addition, the company agreed to pay a fine of $42,000 for a total financial penalty of $556,445. You know what I mean. I'm all tongue-tied right now. The defendant took advantage of COVID-19 fears to market an illegal product. The acting U.S. Attorney Randy Grossman, we are aggressively pursuing opportunists who exploit the pandemic to make money. Grossman praised Assistant U.S. Attorney Melanie Pearson, trial attorney Stephen DuPoint, and the Department of Justice's Environmental Crimes Section. Okay, I just scroll up a little bit. So Grossman praised Assistant U.S. Attorney Melanie Pearson, trial attorney. Okay, I read all that first. Departments of Justice Environmental Crime Section, and agents with the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency, Criminal Investigations Division, Homeland Security Investigations, and the U.S. Postal Inspection Service for the exceptional work on this case. Was this why they were looking up UPS and FedEx?
I bet you it is.
In the mail and USPS? It's from freaking EcoShield, which is in, what do they call it? Like, I don't know who's the umbrella is the shield, right? So this is under the umbrella of the shield, which is where I believe Kaylee was working. Profiting from the illegal import, sale, and shipment of an unregistered, untested, and potentially dangerous pesticide, especially at the time when the public had legitimate safety concerns about the transmission of COVID-19. Oh.
And remember when Steve made that
is
comment
egregious
about
criminal conduct that must be stopped, said Acting Assistant Attorney General Gene Williams of the Justice Department's Environment and Natural Resource Division. Yep. We will work with our partners at the U.S. Attorney's Office and law. U.S. Attorney's Offices and law enforcement employees. This individual violated several federal laws and jeopardized public safety by marketing and selling an unproven device, said Cardell T. Morrell, Special Agent in charge of Homeland Security Investigations, HSI. Sorry, that was a neighbor's waving at the postal man or the postal lady that just drove by. Ironic, isn't it? We remain committed to keeping the mail safe for our customers and our employees. This individual violated several federal laws and jeopardized public safety by marketing and selling an unproven device, said Cardell T. Morant, special agent in charge of Homeland Security investigations. It's despicable that he preyed upon people's fears of COVID-19
Security
to churn a profit. HSI. So here's the thing. So they were when they couldn't. So this is how they did it at first, right? Is this how they're selling it now? Because now they don't have to ship it. They have these guys. They have it in the areas where they need it, and then they have these guys to market it and get it out there. The EcoShield boys. I would be curious to see how many of those guys that work with this pesticide, how many of them have health problems or have died as a result of it, and the people that they're selling it to. HSI will continue to work with our partners at Environmental Product Protection Agency, Criminal Investigation Division, California Department of Toxic Substances Control, U.S. Postal Inspection Services, Customs and Border Protection, and the U.S. Attorney's Office to ensure public safety during this pandemic. Sentencing is scheduled for August 13th, 2021 at 9 a.m. August 13th, you guys, August 13th. August 16th, 2022 is when there was that noise complaint at the house, right? So at 9 a.m., U.S. District Judge Janice L. Sammartino. Defendants. Oh my God. Maddie's Nation is out of San Diego. EcoShield LLC, formed July 2018 in San Diego, California. Samar Haj, 46, out of San Diego, California. Summary of charges for EcoShield LLC. Entry of goods falsely classified, Title 18, USC, Section 541. Maximum penalty, 5 years of probation and $500,000 in fine, or twice the amount of gross gain or loss, restitution to victims, forfeiture of proceeds. For Samar Haj, entry of goods falsely claimed, Title 18, USC, Section 541. Maximum penalty, 2 years in custody and $250,000 fine, restitution to victims, forfeiture of proceeds. Non-mailable injurious articles, Title 18, USC, Section 1716, J1. Maximum penalty, 1 year in custody and $100,000 fine. Distribution or sale of unregistered pesticides, Title 7, USC, Sections 136, JA, 1A, and 136, LB, 1B. Maximum penalty, 1 year in custody, $100,000 fine. Agencies, U.S. Environmental Protection Agency, Criminal Investigations Division, Homeland Security Investigations, U.S. Postal Inspection Service. Who was in that town prior to the murders?
Homeland Security, FBI.
Take a big highlighter and just highlight the very
pause it. Can we pause it real quick?
Agencies.
I don't want to lose it. So yes, I believe in coincidences, but when you got like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I call them bullshit. What are the odds that the very same freaking, 3-letter agencies that are written in here were also in Moscow when the fucking killing happened? And you had Steve, once again on Banfield, sitting there talking about Kaylee's case, remember? And something about a federal case. And he was talking, I don't remember exactly what he said. I probably have that one saved.
There's a federal warrant also for something.
But remember, he spoke basically like if Brian hadn't done this, it kind of sounded like Kaylee would have been facing some type of charges or something.
Yeah. Yep, that's right. Yeah, he said something about I wouldn't even care if she was in prison right now.
Right. Basically, like she, if she's still alive, at least she'd be alive and there. But yeah, I
there's
have to find that.
also a thing that popped in my head while I was listening is like there's like a major news network 2020 or something like that special about how badly the country of India is polluted.
Oh God, it's disgusting. Have you ever watched
Because of their
videos?
standards and so
Oh,
I'm
it's
sure
gross.
that the whatever they ship over here, you know, you get what you pay for. So yeah, they're completely decimated over there in India. Anyway, so I just wanted to mention that I just recently saw it, and it was having some kind of global effect and all this shit too. Interesting.
You also had Steve mentioning that they were holding or withholding Kaylee's mail or monitoring it or something, which they talk about in this document too. And then yet Steve mentioned Kaylee having a case to some degree or another, and the same agencies were also in the Idaho 4 case and in this one as well. What are the odds?
That might have been her ticket out, is by exposing something, and then she got caught exposing it, and they took her out.
Or I think she got caught doing something, working for this company, was gonna be possibly facing, being in trouble. Now I don't know where them getting killed ties into this.
Well, the thing about them being killed, it's not somebody that was like, oh,
no,
I have this urge to kill.
Whatever she
or
found
because I'm
out,
a
it was
stalker.
big.
They
Like
hated her.
high profile big.
They not everybody liked her.
No,
Say
definitely
it,
not.
Steve. Sorry, man, but somebody obviously left their message.
Nope. People aren't going to kill to that degree and also kill anybody in collateral unless it's something high profile that they really don't want.
Yeah, and then make it look like, oh, it's a cult, it's a Manson thing. I mean,
or
there's two.
weirdo.
The two big ones are like, oh, it's a black guy, or oh, it's a cult, or they try to say incel, they try to twist it that,
So
it's the oldest trick in the book.
Was the university and Green possibly going to be facing getting in trouble if Kaylee were to testify against them for whatever's going on in this scheme?
The Teflon Prez, I don't know. He's a tough one but he stays ahead of his shit. That's why he doesn't get in trouble.
But
that's why he can redact an entire document from Phoenix University.
Or yeah, whoever it is, all the big high-profile players up there. They're all one and the same. They're all half-ass related, seems like, and affiliated in some way or another. But it would to do that quick or that brutally, you are trying to silence somebody, and it's obviously going to be something huge that can't come out. But if she was getting in trouble for this, which it kind of sounds like it, according if you're lining up the similarities here, was she going to testify in court against whoever, and that's why she got killed?
There's paperwork. It's probably been.
Would they take out all the other three? Would they take out the other three and leave Dylan?
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Collateral damage for one. Maybe when they were involved in to some degree or two, that they could collaborate with her story or her testimony. And I don't know.
We need to open that indictment, and we can't because they have a law protecting them. So it's matters of national security that we will probably never know. Even Cyrus said that.
And that's like those people didn't fucking show up for no reason. Right? And they
Maddie and Xana both dated eco guys.
Did they?
Well, everybody's an ego guy, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
It would be hard to walk 5 feet to Moscow and not hit one anyway. But the thing is shit. What was I gonna say? Fuck.
Didn't Mason Barstow just basically said the killings were justified? I read that somewhere. Did he say that in his interview?
Did he really?
Or maybe it was the Bang Man guy or something. But I don't know. I read that somewhere. Somebody just said that he basically said that they were justified killings.
I think that's how everybody feels about it, man.
Right.
A lot of people think that she was paraded around by that BMW.
Which
in
I
the
don't know.
streets.
I don't even
that.
like
I mean, just the thought of that rumor's out there, and that
I mean,
nobody's like really like, no, that's not possible.
I
You know
don't
what I mean?
think
It's
it's
like
possible. I don't think it's impossible at all, but
it
I'm
is
not going to waste
totally
my time
possible.
to decipher freaking blurry and grainy images to try to see it because it ain't going to do anything. It's not going to make a difference even if we think we see something. Oh fuck! I just lost my train of thought. Damn it!
I know it's fucking late as fuck. I just
I
had my
know.
brownie shake. It was good.
I want some brownies.
I had some strawberry ice cream with it. For some reason, it went really good with that milk with it. It's the organic milk. I
Katie
never
was
had
also
organic
selling
milk.
something I heard.
I don't think I've
It was some like
ever had organic milk either, but it sounds good.
I forgot what I did to get the sound going when it does that.
Well, I'm gonna hop off here anyways. I got
no
get ready for work. I got to go to work at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Well, will you be back to Purge tomorrow night? We have energy left.
Well, I mean, do you see me almost every night on the YouTube streets?
I do.
Wow.
That's what makes it worth living.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I'm gonna go. I do want to review that interview with Steve now too, and see what he said for sure.
See if you can't find the link if you get time before you come up, or I'll try to find it. But yeah, you're clicking hard. You're definitely up in my brain hole.
I will try to go back or Kate. I wish we could go to that Connor guy's page right now and look at those comment sections. That way I didn't have to get them together because they're still up there. The thread is.
What's the thread? About the guy that was like
Connor's page. Yeah,
I'm Jack Showalter or whatever.
Yeah. Can you
the
share
one
that?
the one that bothered me most at Grub Truck was definitely Joe Vito, because
Cocaine Joe. I don't know.
He mansplained himself, and he was within that group that literally says "potatoes the password." No Xana.
He was just he's like that guy who just he's undercover because he sticks out like a sore thumb and he's trying to mingle and fucking be cool with everybody, but he's not cool type thing. You know what I mean?
I don't know. The cops wear fucking brown loafers, man. He didn't wear brown loafers. That guy's a drug dealer.
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
Or a trafficker. He's involved in something dark.
But I just remember, I'll never forget, he came out when he was in that interview and it looks like he's laying on his gut or something and talking to the camera and he's basically dogging on the girls for being drunk.
Yeah, the one girl was he's right, but
sure.
he over-described it. He didn't, he went beyond what it was. He should have just kept his mouth shut, first of all.
Yeah.
There was no reason for him to get in.
Right.
If you didn't want shit, don't start shit. He wanted it.
Oh, thanks, Bubbly. That's kind.
What she said?
She said that I got a great brain. It's not great. It's mediocre. Better than some.
You have a great what?
Brain.
Oh, you do. You're powerful. It's amazing. Yeah,
Well,
I don't know why you've been laying low so long right now.
Well, and the thing is, what's funny too is I was a lurker for the first half of the case. I sat back and just watched videos, and I was way too nervous or scared to get in a live chat at all. So I just sat back and would read everything before I finally.
Well, I'm glad you did when you did, though.
I'm an introvert.
My ratings are going to go back up.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm just a pretty face after all. Come on.
Well. All right. Well, I'm gonna hop off here. Like I said, I will. I'll be on tomorrow. I'm sure.
Awesome. Not whatever next time, but.
And I have to work tomorrow night.
Do you?
What time?
But I'll listen. When you do your live, I'll be listening.
Okay. All right, girls. We'll get some good sleep, sweet dreams.
All right. See you guys later.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Are you gonna shut it down, Liv? Or Leah?
No,
You're gonna keep going, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna play this video and all.
You're an animal. All right, are you right on your own now?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
Okay. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
I will see you mañana, or I'll talk to you and talk at you. But,
Okay, is Bubbly going too?
It sounds like Scully's going to bed.
Oh.
I'm gonna clean these tires and fucking pass out probably in a minute anyway too. But yeah, that was a good show. Wow, great show. It's only your second live, huh?
Yeah.
God, no, I knew you'd be somebody.
Good night, Scully.
Okay.
And good night, Kane.
Good night, Moon. Good night.
I'll see. It'll be later tonight when you're on your live because it's already daytime.
Yeah, it's the fucking hours don't creep up on me. I'm gonna try to go like at 8 o'clock because like Blue Devil and stuff was complaining that I went too late and all that stuff. So I think after it started at 10 o'clock is ridiculous. So I'm gonna go till 5 in the morning and go do that. So anyway,
Yeah.
I'll talk to you then. Great show, great job. And
Okay.
best of luck. Way to break the ice.
Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Like
I don't know where my
energy
mouse
drink or
is.
some type of drink that I think she was selling through EcoShield or through the Shield. This has been talked about. I've never brought it up, but that part's been talked about. Now, in this particular article that I just read you, I'm talking in this. And I will put this up after this because you got to hear what I'm saying. You have to hear what I'm saying and telling you in this particular article because it's about the Queen wrote. It's about the Queen apartments. God, I'd forgotten all about this, man alive. Okay. This is why they say that there's several entities to the murders. Because there is. Damn. Okay, I'm going to get back to the other part of here. But before I get back to that, I'm going to play this for you, which is also a video I already have up, but I have this one saved. So I'm not going to be talking right now, right now in this moment. I'm going to let my talking go through this video. Okay, so bear with me. Oh, I might add that you got Kayla, who is like the girl who is always naked in all the pictures. She's in this photograph. You've got Bethany that's in this photograph. You've got Xana is in here. Molly Gray is in here. I'm going to pinpoint more of these girls. I think Ruby Simpson's in here. Oh, God, they were after Xana, man. Are you serious? I'll have to pinpoint who those girls are, but look at the guy at the very far left. And the one behind the girl in the pink. And then you've got Jesse Holochek right there. You've got, holy shit, is that Mason Bang? Yes, maybe that's when Xana and Mason were holy shit, you guys. I'm just realizing who these people are. Oh my God, this is huge. Oh my God, my heart's pounding like crazy right now.
Okay, you got to stop, girl.
So that's when Xana and Mason Bang were dating. And then you've got, yeah, is that Ashlyn Couch? Yes, that's some Couch, I think. And you've got Ben Dunning behind her. You have got Ashlyn Couch, the other Ashlyn Couch. I think that's her brother in between there, or it's actually that one's brother. But it showed her and him and the dark-haired girl. I believe that's who that is. Anyway, he's a Sibn Kai. And the guy on the end, he looks old as fuck compared to the rest of them. These are all girls. These are girls from the house. Bethany was there, you guys, with this whole... Oh, my God. With this whole crew in December 6th, 2021. This was the fall formal Listen to Caddy saying hello. Did you hear that? That's my friend's cat. And when he walks in, he says, hello, hello, hello. And then he does it really slow, like, hello, hello. Anybody there? Hello. So give me a second. I'm gonna go let the guy in. So Jesse dates a lot of girls. So remember when I did one of my first videos on these guys, and I said the boys are back in town? Well, that would have been Jesse. It would have been Eli Shoup, who has a wing. His parents, grandparents, whoever, has a building at the university. They are big donators. Makes me really wonder who Kayla is now. Oh my God, you guys! Look at all those shoes. You know what those are. You know what those are called. Okay, I'm going to let this video play a little bit, and there's so much I've got to say now. God, there's so much I got to say. It's just crazy how much I've got to say. And that months ago, this was something I was... People didn't listen, though. Okay. So this is...
Look at this theory.
Jesse Holochek. He's also on Jake's team. Team Alt.
Kaylee. Shoup, I've heard that name.
Remember, altcoin. So you've got possibly the gambling side of it, where they're using, like, you know, so this has got the gambling side to it, right? So they're using what the heck is going on out there? Hold on. Okay, so you've got cryptocurrency, you've got Bitcoin, and then you've got altcoin. And guess who else was in on altcoin? Enon Harsh. You got it. Good old Enon. Everybody thinks he's so funny. Bullshit. That guy's dangerous. Don't forget that. He's dangerous. He just acts so he might be goofy sometimes, but that's, you know, and that might be part of his personality. But don't forget, he's got a criminal side too, big time. Oh my God. Seriously, I'm just freaking out. You've got Jake Alt, who is in the university, in a fraternity, and one of his first posts I read was how when he went to the university, he had just started there, and then he got recruited into the Eco Shield. By who? I'm not sure yet. I think James Taylor is the guy's name. And there might be the tall one in the back up here in this photograph. So he did his intern, you know, his 4 months when he's got up, whatever that 4 months is. and made a ton of money. So both him and his brother, little brother, who's called Fisher Slayer, not sure where that came from. But anyway, and his Fisher is spelled like Fisher Price, but it's Fisher Slayer. Fisher Slayer. Didn't BK used to, like, allegedly not very good, deal with fish, with cutting fish, or
No.
Fisher Slayer?
No, honey.
Was that who was in charge of taking BK down, framing him? Just saying. Not saying that's truth. I'm just putting words together. I'm just word stuff, connecting stuff, that kind of stuff in my head. I'm doing it out loud. So you've got Jake Alt. Now, the altcoin, that's cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, and then altcoin. In one of Enon's posts, he said altcoin is crap, is what he said to somebody he was talking to through a blog, that he lost money on it, put it that way. Well, maybe he couldn't perform. Enon couldn't perform. I don't know. Wouldn't that be interesting if Enon was actually in with EcoShield? That would be interesting, right? Okay. So you've got the alt. I've said it before. They have businesses that they put out, and they use alt. They use alt at the very beginning. So like the race, like the cars, luxury cars, alt luxury cars, alt fragrance, alt jeans, alt handbags. I believe it's so they can recognize each other. The people that are dealing with altcoin. Alt, I believe, is put in front of those things so that they recognize each other immediately, and who is willing to play and who is not. Okay, continue this one. All right. So this was December 6th of 2021. So it wasn't the same year. What if that house was rigged with a casino? Think about that. First of all, there would be cameras to monitor the monies flowing through that place. There would be cameras, hands down, there'd be cameras. Not only would there be cameras, but there would be a safe. There would have to be a safe. And not only would the ball players go, but fuck, so would everybody in that town would have been there. Can you imagine the DNA in that place? Can you just imagine that?
Yep.
No wonder they buried that 6 feet under. And no wonder they kept it right there. Because trust me, they got cameras on that house buried there. They got cameras, bet you anything. They got cameras watching that thing. So what goes along with the casino? Usually, think about Reno. Think about Vegas. What else is down there? Well, you got to have your showgirls, don't you? And you got to have your brothels, don't you? Now, I'm not saying these girls did it. In fact, I'm saying quite the opposite. I'm saying maybe they got caught up in it in the beginning, not knowing exactly the full extent of what was going to be happening, right? This would make freaking such sense why Kaylee had so many bank accounts. If she was in charge of the money, oh my God, I just noticed something. Oh my God. Wasn't Kaylee from Rathdrum? Look who wrote this. By Gail Stegman, Gem State Mule Company, Rathdrum, Idaho. The freaking mule company is in Rathdrum, Idaho, where Kaylee and where the Gonzalez live now? Rathdrum? You got to be kidding me. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys.
Let me see. I think I did not rewind it. It's here at the end.
This might be really, really
See?
bad. Shit. Oh, my heart is pounding so fast right now. All right. So think about this. Everybody. Maybe they chose to not. Maybe they didn't know. I'm thinking, here's the lines. You think about the OnlyFans there. I'm starting to think that EcoShield is maybe a gigolo thing. I don't know. Very well could be. They're all learning how to fly. They travel all over the place, really swanky places. And they're all pretty much good-looking guys. What if EcoShield is like OnlyFans for guys? Oh my God. This flashes me back to the girl that did a TikTok about EcoShield.
Oh, wow. I'm up here by myself. Is there another one, Bubbly, that would go with this, or? Oh, okay. Which one was it? Maybe I could go find Viv. Did Viv do a video against you about this? Let me see. I'm looking real fast. I want to see what Viv had to say against this now that we know a little bit about this. Okay, let me see. Well, it would have been recent, right? Huh. Or did she do just a post against you? Oh, okay. Hey, Holly and Edie. Oh, I'm not going to watch her. I won't watch her. We'll get good rest. Bubbly, dang, your name left my mind there for a second. Lana has a good one. It's only 27 minutes. I thought it was good. Vivian, Edie Vivian. Is there a video you've seen lately, Edie, that you liked? I know you suggest videos. Yeah, I hope you get some good rest, Bubbly. Here, I'll try this one. Okay. Yeah, Atlanta, this is good. Let me see.
Which leads to this and crescendos into this. When you're open to new possibilities, learning's a blast. Creativity flows.
Oh, it has her chat right here where I can see it. I wonder if y'all can see it. Ah, go back. Now it's no sound. Let me. Well, what in the world? I just had it. Okay, come on. Let's have some sound.
Oh, sorry,
Here we go.
We were muted. So this is Idaho.
Oh, she was muted.
Bombshell. As I predicted a long time ago, I told you guys that the Idaho State Police, they were very, very corrupt.
Okay, Jules. Thank you.
I uncovered it in the Brian Drake case. We finally get our hands on this. Is undeniable. There's nothing they can do or say about it. And this episode is dedicated to Chris Whitcomb because I told him about the 424 car. Ray, this is all the things that you guys, anybody who's investigating this case, I have no idea what the fuck y'all were doing. Not a fucking clue. But here is our proof. So, woo! Again, I requested audio recording from Idaho State Police Supplemental 58, Derek Brown and T. Barrett. December 2nd, 2022. They knew they had a problem on their hands. Why? What's the problem? On December 2nd, 2022, they knew they had a problem. So much so, how we know this is because they wanted to interview a female about her SUV that was parked at King Road / Queen Road Apartments. This interview was entered into the Jerome Idaho State Police District 4 and then transferred on over to MPD. Here you go. Proof.
Cannot sit next to each other.
This is the same girl that was interviewed. The neighborhood canvas, Moscow Police Department walked around. This is her. It's a shitty ass recording. I'm going to give it to anybody that wants to enhance it. I'm going to try to enhance it. Here you go.
Sit right there. Okay. No reason that.
tell he's walking.
Thanks for coming in. How do I pronounce your first name? And you mentioned your legal name, that you go by something else.
I go by. Yeah.
Then your last name is and you live in there? Do you have any roommates? You said you're not a student, you're
Yes. It's recently been kind of kicked the caboose for about a week.
okay.
And so like right when this started, but it was working like throughout the month sporadically.
So, to go back to, you remember,
I'm a little bit. I think I told the officer who was here about what I saw. It was the right after that morning,
it's like a Moscow PD officer, okay.
Yeah. And so I gave him my ID and I gave a little bit of savings. The only thing I saw really was like these two people knocking at that door and getting denied. Like they called someone and then they got denied entry. So.
At the door of the house?
Yeah.
What time was that?
Around like 5:30. Around that.
The night before in the evening? Okay. Can you get like a description of these? Were they men or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Two guys. They one of them had a tan jacket and like I think a gray lining on it and like some like weird gray hat. And like they had fluffy hair, so like I was kind of noticing, but not really. So it's
right.
Hard to remember. But and then there was some other guy. I don't remember him at all.
What was their build like? Were they larger guys, smaller guys, thin, heavy set?
They were kind of decent. Like the guy in the he seemed somewhat a little tall and then like kind of decently built. Another guy seemed a little smaller, stuff like that, just barely. But
what about their skin complexion?
I think they're Caucasian.
Okay.
That's about as much as I can remember. It's really late. I saw them as I was pulling out of the apartment and everything because I went and grabbed some food at that time. So.
What drew your attention to them?
Well, it was just because I'm kind of a nosy neighbor sometimes.
Yeah.
So I was just because that plant where you can park your cars for a while there.
Mm-hmm.
I have my car up there, and so I was like directly next to them.
Okay.
When I like walking up to my car, so I was kind of just paying attention because nothing better to do, and there's just some people walking down there, just catching my ears. So.
Did they have a car there with them?
No, they walked. So I think
okay.
Tired of 5G home internet house rules?
We're in peak hours. Rule 42. Stay near router for best signal.
Switch to Sparklight and get 1 gig fiber internet for $40 a month for 12 months, plus unlimited mobile.
Here I go.
I don't know if they got the wrong house or if it was someone was in there and says, no, you can't come in or something like that.
So that night, on the night of the 12th, were you working that night?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And what time did you go to work?
10 p.m.
10 p.m. Okay. Did you drive or walk?
Yes.
All right, guys, here it is. Watch what the fuck these cops do.
And drove that vehicle?
I did, yeah.
And what time did you come home from work?
Probably 6:45 to 7.
Did you ever come back to your place during work shift? Or
No.
never?
No, sometimes I do, but I did it that night, and I had to stay at work and kind of just leave. Sadly, since I work overnight, I can sometimes go, but I don't think anyone else was there to like cover for me while I was gone, so I couldn't leave to go see my pets because I usually go see my cats, but I don't think I did that night.
You don't think you did, or is it possible you did?
No, because no.
And then they redact this. She says, no. So she's like, no, I did not. And then press play. Why would any of this need to be redacted about the vehicle at 4:24 a.m. that they're trying to put her in? She's not the vehicle at 4:24. This is insanity. Look at still being redacted. For what? What's being redacted here? Yeah. Do you know how long they took to spend?
Where did you, that night when you went to work, where did you?
I would have parked it right on the light post. There's
I'm talking about it in the apartment.
up on my apartment, right where it is now is usually where I park my car if it is in full.
Okay. So do you recall that's when you picked up your car from that night when you went to work?
Yes. I had it pulled up onto that weird kind of crooked one off to that side.
It's very similar to where it is right now. Okay. And do you recall where you parked that morning when you got home?
When I got home, I'm pretty sure I did the parallel parking because I remember doing it because I think parallel parking is tedious, but I'm somewhat good at it. And so I'm pretty sure I did it, and the reason I'm pretty sure I did it is because I think I was a little upset because they were parking funny around the thing, parallel parking like too far out basically, and just screwing up everyone else. Someone else was, and so but yeah, I'm pretty sure I did park up there.
Is it you ever parked anywhere else within the complex?
Usually not, because it's just more convenient to walk just straight out to my car. If I do, I just go wherever I can find parking because usually there's backed up on parking and there's just a lot of cars.
But you believe when you came home that day, you parked there parallel in front of your unit?
Probably not directly in front of my unit, but maybe one or two blocks.
This woman not only says that she did not leave work to come see her cats. Okay. She said that she had to be at work. She reserved the whole time, that she came home, and that she parallel parked right outside the front, whether it was like up just a couple spots, but she's off on the left-hand side. Listen to what they write up a report. They write up a report assigning this girl that she came home from work and place her in the 424 vehicle that's leaving. The 424, but they don't give her a vehicle that's, hey, hello, listen to this crap. This is absolutely disgusting. They are covering essentially for either a killer or a witness or both themselves. We are listening to an interview, and then they took a piece of paper and typed up a report that says the complete opposite of what this girl has said. We already knew it. We knew that the 424 car cannot be what they wrote the report as because, hello, we watched the whole video, okay? No car came to go check on cats and then leave. Didn't happen. And the vehicle that they assigned, that vehicle had been there for hours upon hours upon hours that just then leaves. Like, so nobody could have just come and just checked on something and left, like in that vehicle that they're assigning as well. They write these up under the pains and penalties of perjury. No. They said, do you think it's at all possible that you parked your vehicle around the corner? Like, and she's like, no.
Go green by getting Clean Car Happy at Tidal Wave Auto Spa. Washing your car at home uses more.
In the back?
Sadly, no.
Sadly, no.
Because the only reason I think I would park it off the side is if I can get my car up that hill, because it's a nasty hill.
Yeah, I'm not talking about on the hill on top. There's if you go past your unit, there's kind of like a big area right there before you climb up to the building. You ever park over there?
I do sometimes. I haven't in a while though, because of my car's been stuck, and so I usually don't like parking up there. I have to walk up that hill that goes. It's up that plant, right?
Kind of the mid one. Yeah, not all the way up. At your unit, the building here that stands along this kind of area up here, and then the main driveway to your unit comes around and then climbs that steep height. I'm talking about that area before it climbs.
Oh no, I never parked out there.
Never.
No,
I've never parked out there.
I'm always afraid of those apartment buildings and the house building people, and I try not to park there because I won't take anyone else's spot just because I can't get up my hill. But
So do those guys or those tenants park over there? Or
I don't talk to anyone in the area. I don't know any of the. I don't know.
We dropped it because I think it might be easier to understand.
Then they say, let us draw this for you. They're like, let us draw this for you so it might be easier for you to understand. They never put any in their report. They don't say like, we have a diagram for you. Like in the report, like where's the diagram? I didn't ask for the diagram because I didn't know there was a diagram because they didn't write that in the report. Now that they wrote something and they made a diagram for her, oh, we'll be seeking that out.
So
It gets worse. Here we go.
like here's your building, okay, and this is where cars park, and this is like where your car is right now,
Right.
and like this is your door, okay. There's another building over here, and you come around and there's parking spots right here, and there's parking spots up here, and then you can continue around, and then there's more parking spots up here around this building because there's kind of that little breezeway. Okay. Do you ever park up here?
I do.
You do. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. No worries.
Yeah, I usually, because this is a parking lot I'd rather go to before having to go up here.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, if the only thing I could think of is if my car was parked here.
Okay. I'll go back more. On your return from work, that park right there.
Possibly. Usually, it is a possibility, but I usually there's people gone by the time someone usually leaves when I leave or something, or there's usually a spot available. I'm pretty sure I did park along this way because that's what I do 95% of the time, and so if I didn't, I just be back that way.
Does anybody else have that?
No.
At the time of the incident,
Why is this?
were you living with somebody at the time?
Why would this be redacted? At the time of the incident, redaction. They just asked her a second ago, did anybody else have access to your car? These people are fucking sick. I told you they're corrupt, but you need to ask yourself this. These dudes that did this interview, Derek Brown and T. Barrett, how are they in on the know hey, we need someone to talk to this girl, and they knew to push this. I'm assuming I'm doing in camera review. This is going in the pile as well. None of this should be redacted. This is unfucking believable. It was not Tyson Barrett. Because they put TV Barrett and they put in parentheses ISP. At least we're about to find out though. Maybe they purposely put the wrong thing down. So this could have been Tyson Barrett with MPD. You know what? I will do another check on that.
No, I don't know. I mean, you said you were kind of like a nosy neighbor.
A little bit.
So what was the vibe like over at that house before all this went down? I mean,
It seemed like it was kind of one of the college party houses, stuff like that. And from what I can tell, and they were having. From what I looked at, it just seemed like either someone was home all the time, or there's always either cars parked up there, or they would have music playing and have a bunch of people over, and it was just, kind of the whole vibe of that whole area was just kind of a bunch of parties and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Okay. What's a good phone number?
1,000%.
Really appreciate you coming down and meeting with us. We just did not want to do it, and because the media, if they see people talking to, then they want to go talk to that person. So.
I stood on the media being over at my doorstep.
Yeah, no, I bet.
Well, if you have any reason at all, even for the small things, don't hesitate to reach out to us.
When you list on apartments.com, renters will start coming out of the woodwork. Wow.
Well, geez. Summer's here, and right now get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 50.
Thank you.
Y'all can't see the closed captions? I see them. I have them on. Oh, it's super tiny? Let me. I don't know how to make them bigger or smaller. Do I gotta go back to the studio? Is it over here? I don't see how I can make them bigger. Let's see if there's anything about the. Nope. if you click on the type of the closed captions and then hit the plus sign, it makes them bigger. It's at 100%. It's at 100%. What do I do?
That sounds like it's body worn camera. And so they try to make it seem like there was only audio. There's no way this is only audio if it's body camera. You can hear it when he's walking and he's squishing, like this is totally body worn camera. So we're going to try to go get the video now that exists with it. In the report, that's it. Remember, they call her in. They knew that they needed to clean this up. They call her in on December 2nd, 2022. For what purpose? Why her? They must have been running names, whatever. I mean, and they tried talking this broad into saying, are you sure you didn't park over here? Is this you? Like, you know what I mean? Like, are you sure you didn't come home that night? What? What? This girl is not that vehicle. We all knew that. I just wanted to see what this truly interview sounded like, to see if the girl was in cahoots. Hell no, she wasn't. Hell no, they tried to talk her into this and she wouldn't budge. Okay, but I'm over here trying to understand who on Ann Taylor's witness list is DD, the letters DD. Then I thought about this. There is no way that this is Desi Dunkel or whatever her name is. What's the DD woman? Her first name it's D and then a last name was a D. I went through Ann Taylor's witness list. Is there a DD on her witness list? If you do not have this woman on your witness list, what the fuck were you doing? Again, Whitcomb, Cyray, all these people, they had this car marked wrong. We were right. And I said it's in the report.
Live your biggest life in the new GMC Acadia. Get 2.9% APR.
They falsified a report and assigned this to this girl. Who is this girl? She was the neighbor that was neighborhood canvassed. And let me tell you something, how they even knew to go to her is because of the neighborhood canvass. Because at some point, they were marking down all the cars in that area and they were running plates and they were seeing what people did for a living and seeing where they worked. They also remember that girl said if they watched it, oh, she said that she worked at night. Oh, maybe we can get her to say that this is her car. Meanwhile, they knew that she didn't leave. Do you think that she left work to go pet your cats? Unbelievable. And then how do they know that they have to cover for that car? Well, they just need that car to be assigned to somebody because otherwise it looks like, if the killer didn't leave in the white car or whatever the car is speeding away. Looks like you have a killer leaving in an SUV that parked over there. Okay. And that SUV was there for a long time. The SUV was there for a long time. So you would have to go backwards and look at Linda Lane and 1112 to see when that vehicle truly got there. But now we might know why Ann Taylor's cameras, if you're not getting the 1112 camera until like 12:55 at night, maybe now we know why. So go and show me on a witness list where the defense has a DD. Show me on the prosecution witness list where there's a DD. And this is called corruption. This is exactly what Idaho State Police did in the Brian Drake case. They fabricated witness statements and they put them in reports so that you could take something away that was really important in the case. That white car is a red herring, and this is proof of it. We'll see on the next one. All these people can get straight fucked if you continue to side with the city on lawsuits when we're just asking for transparency and to stop redacting stuff so that you can actually hear something. This is a crime. This is a crime. And then the kicker here, you know what's another crime? You know how much money they charged me to do this video? Number one. Property records coordinator for the Moscow Police Department records spent 20 minutes to find it for $43.91, searching for and gathering the requested records for a total of $14.66 because they'd get paid $43.91. The city attorney spent 22 minutes on the request at $103 per hour, reviewing and redacting the records for exempt information and ensuring that the redactions made comply with the Idaho Public Records Act for a total of $37.86. The city attorney did these redactions. The city attorney. And they told me that there was only audio. This is a body-worn camera. That's my take. And I'm curious if it's Tyson Barrett's. Who knows? Everybody can sit and spin. We're coming for you asses. Peace out. Wait to see what I got tomorrow. Good night.
Okay. Well, where is it? Well, shoot. You didn't see this one coming. I thought he made it into a shorter video. Let me see. Okay. Yeah.
get to roll those with.
What's going on? Simply Samantha, Sabrina Clement, Miss Seeker of Daylight, Cookies Corner, Ayo, Karen, Julie, Krista, Oceans 1111, Morgan, Danger Zone, Nikki, Mary Goodnight Rights. How are you doing? It's just Kara, Becky, Sherry. It's me, Gary. Turn down the bass. Brandon, Shoe Booty, Accomplished Day. What up? What up? Lisa Marie, Hilarious. Whitney, PCC Court, tuning in from Tennessee. High Need Titties, Germilla, Yvette. I remembered Yvette. Yvette Jolene. Altruistic Murder, Natasha Hills, Miss Sammy T. Mafia. How are you doing, Sammy?
Look who didn't forget to unmute the mic.
You know what? How awesome was that? That flowed seamlessly. Great job. I'll pat ourselves on the back for that one. I think the volume should be good now, everybody. Let me just double check. Sam, you might have to back up just a little bit. You're a little bit louder than me. Okay.
Okay.
So now what we're going to be talking about tonight is this. I don't want to say 40,000 foot view because I feel like people check out when you say that, but it applies so perfectly to this case when you really zoom out and you just try to look at the entire board. Look at the entire board. Why did certain things have to happen in the narrative, in the court system, in interviews, with their evidence? And everything's coming together or falling apart perfectly depending which lens you want to look through. And I'll kind of open it up to you because backstage you were hitting the nail on the head. And I think that's actually a good part or a good place to start.
Well, if we were zooming 40,000 feet out, the amount of times we've said this, you and I would actually go to the moon. Like for real.
Probably.
Not like the fake shit moon landing, but like for real. You and I.
Where do I? This is where I go. Well, shoot. Where is that link? Oh, here it comes. Oh. Okay.
You learn online with.
Let me just read what I have on this piece of paper that is on the left side of the thumbnail at the bottom. It says, comprehensive theory by Accomplished Day. After months of research, analysis, and connecting the dots that others overlooked, this theory brings together every known fact, timeline, and piece of evidence into one cohesive explanation of what really happened in the Idaho 4 case. Nothing in this will ever be redacted. Ever. Every detail is here for full transparency, no withheld information, no selective edits. The truth deserves to be laid out completely so everyone can see the full picture and draw their own conclusions. This is the most comprehensive breakdown to date and connects the people, the places, the timeline, the digital footprint, the motive, and the aftermath in a way that finally makes sense. Read it all, think critically. The truth is in the details.
Well, thanks for having me on here. So this is just the map, and I just thought it was a good visual so you could see so that when you start going through the timeline, it'll make more sense about where we're talking about.
So this is the start of the PDF file.
I started right here because this is when things started running into each other and just not making sense. And I started picking out the differences and the odd statements people were saying. Xana had started to call Ethan when they were supposed to be together at Sigma Chi. I think that Ethan had actually left Sigma Chi with Peter around 12:15 a.m. That's why we see Xana call Ethan at 12:16 a.m. and he doesn't pick up the phone. So then 4 minutes later at 12:20, she calls or texts Pistol Pete and says, "You good?" Xana just remained at Sigma Chi at that point. Some people don't believe that this is Ethan, but I think it possibly could be. And so I think that Peter and Ethan and whoever this girl is, I think that that girl is Tim DeWolf's girlfriend. These three get out of the vehicle. There's another guy who walks up first with a hat on, and he's on the phone, and he's kind of like shielding his face. I think that's Tim. And this is his girlfriend. And that's Peter and Ethan. Dylan Mortensen and Lakeland returned to 1122 King Road. During Dylan's interview with Detective Gooch, she told her that she had gone up to Kaylee's room to let the dog out. Under this theory, DM actually went up to unlock Kaylee's third floor balcony, creating a potential entry point. So then back at Sigma Chi at 12:45 to 1, Xana takes a picture with Martha Smith at Sigma Chi. It was one of her friends. And then again at 1 o'clock, Sigma Chi ends. And then she supposedly took another picture with a girl named Jocelyn Bellevue. So then this is where at 1, Jaden Shepard, Trent Gwynn, and Tim DeWolf supposedly leave Sigma Chi. And they go to an apartment called The Rack at the Whites. I don't necessarily think that they went there. I think that they walked over near like Linda Lane, and I don't think that Tim DeWolf was with the other two. I think they came later. And I've had a lot of people say, well, why did they not get captured on like the camera at Linda Lane? Well, there's another stairwell that you can go down that you won't be seen at right here. Because I was like, well, how did they not get seen on camera? So I really do think that if you just walked along there, you wouldn't be seen on that camera. It didn't reach that far.
So it's right at the end of those apartments that the Linda Lane car park camera's on. You could see the Queen Road apartments right here. So if they went and they were on the second floor or the third floor and they just took this stairwell down and out this stairwell door and went this way, that car park camera would not see them.
And the reason that I think that these guys are so sketchy is because if you go back and you look at their statements, and this is Peter, Jaden, Tim, and Trent, they continue to try to place Ethan and Xana at Sigma Chi between 1 and 1:30. I think that under this theory, it's possible that those statements were intended to keep them there longer than they actually were. This is when that altercation that I think happens at Linda Lane is going on. And so they didn't want to associate themselves with that altercation. Trent Gwynn, the ISP Supplemental 53, he says that he left at 1:15 from Sigma Chi. Then Peter says that he left Sigma Chi to go to AGR, the neighboring fraternity. And then he says that he last saw Ethan and Xana in the lodge. He says that Ethan and Xana went back to his apartment after the lodge. They collected their things, a couple of beers, possibly Ethan's black formal coat, and Xana's bag. He and his girlfriend, Peter's girlfriend, Ethan and Xana, then went back into the lodge. Peter thought Xana and Ethan were going to go to AGR, but they never showed up. He just assumed they walked back to King Road, which is like a 3-minute walk is what he said in the interview. And so then Trent Glenn, he reported seeing Ethan and Xana at the lodge at 1:30. He said that that was when he left to go to the Rack. Some of them said they left at 1. Some of them said it wasn't. They didn't leave until 1:30. So around like 1:15, you can hear on the Linda Lane camera a bunch of commotion. There's one point where people are like, whoa, Ethan. And then you can just hear a bunch of yelling.
Well, I could feel the pull. Everyone all around.
Oh, I don't know how long Tim's interview is. Do y'all want to listen to Tim's interview?
And it kind of starts happening around 1:15 a.m. Well,
do you want me to listen to find Tim's interview? Okay. I don't go there anyway. Dang, I've been going 9 hours, y'all. I'll make Tim my last last video. No, I haven't heard Tim's interview, Kane. Evidently, he hung out with that crowd that night. You want to finish this one by Birdie? Well, where's my... Come on down, chat. There it is. Ah. Okay, I got him. I got him there. You want to listen to Birdie? Dude, this caller. Well, wait, let me go back to here. Okay. I guess this is it.
At 1:16 a.m., Xana tries to call Ethan, and he doesn't answer. So what I think is happening is that Xana was over at Sigma Chi. She takes this little route with the yellow dots and walks over to Linda Lane. And then I think that the fight is going on where it says possible fight location. That's where I think that all those sounds and noises are coming from, because it's kind of distant. It seems like when you're listening to it, like it's to the side of wherever that camera is. It's a little further away, but you can still hear it all. And I think in that fight that Ethan got injured, Xana had showed up to Linda Lane and she saw the fight. She was upset with Ethan because he was fighting. I think at that point, Xana got upset. She left Ethan at Linda Lane. He might have been possibly bleeding. And I think that she walked over to the Whites. And I don't even know if she really would have actually ever been able to be seen on the camera because of the route that I think she took. And then the route that I think she took back to the Whites.
You could see the door right where my cursor is that they would go in. Let's see if he walks a little closer.
Camera's right there. Yeah. 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 And so after that, what I think happened is, I think that Ethan went over to the Whites. He tried to find Xana. He couldn't find her, but wherever he was injured at, I think that possibly could be what got on there. It's a possibility. So then Kaylee and Maddie had just arrived home at 1:56. They went straight upstairs, and then Bethany and Dylan went up there as soon as they got home. So since Ethan couldn't find Xana, I don't think that any other paths ever intersect. The 4 girls go upstairs. Ethan comes through the front door. He walks up to the second floor, and then he just goes straight into Xana's room. But on his way into Xana's room, up the stairs to the second floor, I think that he swipes wherever he was injured on the handrail if he was bleeding on his arm. And I think that makes more sense than trying to figure out how did his blood get outside of her room. At 2:01 and like 06 minutes, Cooper Atkinson attempts to call Ethan 5 times on FaceTime. What possibly could have happened is that Xana ran into him at the Whites. She was mad at him because he got into a fight. Cooper calls him. What is going on? Why were you fighting? Blah, blah, blah. Maybe to check on him. But we recently found out that they never even interviewed Cooper Atkinson. So we don't know why he called him. And I don't think anybody ever will know because MPD didn't ever interview him. I think that's why he did call him 5 times. And then at 2:15, Xana starts getting ready to go back to 1122 King Road, and she places an order to DoorDash. The girls are upstairs in Kaylee's room. They all kind of disperse around 2:10 because when Dylan's talking about texting Eric Gower when she's in her interview with Detective Gooch, she says that she was walking down the stairs from Kaylee's room to her bedroom on the second floor, and she said to him, "Are you driving tonight by chance?" We also know due to Bethany's interview that as Dylan was walking down the stairs, her and Maddie did at the same time. Maddie and Bethany took Murphy outside. However, Bethany said she was only out there for 10 minutes. And then she came back inside and she left Maddie outside with Murphy. Then after that, I think Maddie truly did lose Murphy while she was outside. Bethany also confirmed that Murphy had been lost because she relays in her interview that shortly after they took him outside, Maddie knocked on her first floor door to see if she had Murphy. And Bethany didn't open her door. She just yelled through the door at Maddie and said that she didn't have him. So then this is where I think Murphy went. On the 112 camera, there's a car that pulls in at 2:36:02. They drive past 112 King Road. It's almost like they're saying, "Hey, get Murphy or come here, doggy." You can hear like a car door kind of closing, and then they leave. The four individuals that I mentioned, I think either followed Ethan home, gained access to the house, and possibly hid out in the downstairs spare bedroom, or when Xana came home a little bit later, because I think that after she ordered her DoorDash at 2:15 from wherever she was, she walked home. She gets home, she goes upstairs, she changes into her clothes, and I think that that's why they were talking about how Ethan under his right fingernails had her DNA under it. I think that she got home, she undressed, went to bed, laid down, and then I think that they're surprised attacked because the person either followed her home and went into the house after she entered, or they had been in the downstairs room the whole time once Ethan came home earlier. And I think it was either 3 to 4 attackers, maybe 2 to 3. And that's why you start hearing the loud commotion. You hear the scream. I think that they attacked Ethan first and attacked his legs so that he couldn't help with Xana. And that's why you hear on the camera at 2:42, "Y'all stop, y'all stop."
Zaxby's has 10 traditional or boneless wings for $10. Toss in 8 signature sauces or 3 bold dry rubs. 10 wings for $10. At Zaxby's, the math is mathing, unlike the other chicken spots. Zaxby's 10 for 10. Who's got the sauce?
For 125 years, the people of Firestone have been building products and services with one thing in mind: to make sure.
Get the F off her, get the F off him. You can't really tell what they're saying. So then I think that's all going on. I think they're getting attacked. Kaylee and Maddie are upstairs. Kaylee was on the phone with Jack D from 2:26 to 2:20 or 2:43. I think that Kaylee started hearing noises downstairs. I think towards the end of that call, she started hearing the noises. And I think she kind of walked over to Maddie's room and then she realized like, hey, something is going on downstairs. So she immediately like called him back when their phone ended, like their phone call ended. She tried to call him 2 more times at 2:44 and then 2 more times at 2:47. I think that she started walking down the stairs. She tells Maddie to start calling Jack. Maddie attempts to call him one time at 2:50. And then she tries to call Xana and Bethany. Then Kaylee attempts to call him 2 more times. And if you notice, not one person called Dylan during all those crazy calls. She had just been in Kaylee's room. So why did they not call her? That's always been like my biggest question was, why were they not rapid calling her? I think Kaylee's kind of sneaking down the stairs to try to figure out what's going on. She ends up witnessing whatever's going on with Ethan and Xana. And I think that she does go back up to the 3rd floor. And I think when she got up to the 3rd floor, I think that Dylan unlocked her balcony door and she possibly could have said, somebody's here because somebody was entering through her balcony. And that aligns with what Dylan said, was that she came running back down the stairs and said, somebody's here. So if we believe the story that Dylan told at 4 in the morning, how would the person, if Kaylee had been in the living room at 4 to 4:15, how would somebody had gone upstairs and been upstairs before Kaylee went up there and she came running down the stairs and said, somebody's here, if she had just been in the living room?
They would have to have gone through that door.
And she wouldn't have seen that person go up the stairs to Maddie's room before she went up and when the music stopped playing, like what Dylan said. So that's why I don't believe the 4 a.m. timeline. And I think that she was trying to run to Dylan's room to get into safety because I think that there was possibly somebody coming at her when she was walking into her room. But then Dylan said that she jumped up and locked her door. So then at that point, Kaylee became trapped between the attacker entering from the 3rd floor and then from coming at her from Xana's room. She gets pulled into the living room, or maybe she like ran into the living room and she was injured, and that explains her blood on the beer pong table. Either she retreated to Maddie's room or she was possibly carried to Maddie's room. Once the girls were in Maddie's room, they were both attacked. I don't think that she had any of her injuries, like any of the major injuries in the living room. Maybe they punched her. And then the next part is, I think that it's weird, these officers, between 2 and 3, Officer Tisdale wrote that he had observed 2 to 3 individuals walking toward the residence near 1122. He said that he noticed that one individual appeared to be blonde. I just find what was going on with these officers really strange. Because if you watch the cameras on 112 and 1330 on Linda Lane, there's no vehicles that are going in loops around that area between 2 and 3 that looks like the silver Ford Fusion. If you look at like the last time at like 2:53 when Maddie last attempted to call Bethany, when their Banfield camera turns on at 2:55, I just find it very odd and a big coincidence that as soon as like when I'm saying it kind of ended, that the officers' body cams that were supposedly in the area come on at 2:55. And they're stopping 3 kids on the Banfield, right basically across the street, right across from like the Whites, it looks like. So the Tim DeWolf guy, this is where their times kind of start lining up for me. At 3:30, Tim DeWolf estimates that he leaves the rack at the Whites and goes back to Sigma Chi. Then Trent Gwynn says it was 3:30 to 4. And those are 2 people who I think were involved in that fight over there. But at 3:51 in the Linda Lane parking lot, there's a person that comes walking over from the car in the parking lot. I think that they're part of the cleanup because if you look at when Dylan creates that phone contact at 3:51, that's like seconds away from when you see this guy. I think Dylan's in contact with whoever that is.
I don't really hear a car door.
Yeah. I don't know where they come from.
Okay, so then at 3:51,
Yeah,
DM creates the infamous Brittany Fernandez contact, and you can see that here.
And I don't think anybody's ever figured out who that is. But, Dylan adds that contact. And then at 3:59, Molly comes through a little bit before that. She drops the DoorDash off. She says that she sees a girl in the 3rd floor window with brown hair. That may actually be accurate. And it could be Dylan. 4 o'clock, Molly's seen leaving. Under this theory, attacks have already ended. Those involved begin cleaning the scene inside the house. And that's what you're going to see some of these cars that come through are that I think. So at 407, who they say is SV1, I think that's the person bringing the dog back. I don't think that that's SV1.
So you believe that this is the person that is bringing Murphy back. This means that Murphy would have been gone for approximately an hour and a half if somebody came in picking up Murphy around 2:36 or 2:37.
Yes, because I don't think that the car was circling this whole neighborhood from like 2:36 when they picked him up. I just think that they were waiting so that they could get the okay to bring him back in.
The reason for them looping to the back could be because Murphy is inside of that car and they actually park up where they claim Koberger and Molly did and take Murphy inside.
Yes. And then at 417, after I think Murphy gets dropped off, you start hearing him bark from 417:06 continuously. When they brought him inside, they went and they locked him outside on Kaylee's 3rd floor balcony because I think that they were still cleaning up whatever they cleaned up and they didn't need the dog in the way. So they put him out on the balcony. He barked for 32 minutes. Bethany wakes up because she says that she hears a firecracker. She sees an orange glow. She hears which sounds like beer pong cups falling. What I think is happening here is that DoorDash just dropped off that food on the 1st floor. I think that whoever's helping with the cleanup walked from the 2nd floor, accidentally hit into the table, knocked the beer pong cups over. They go down, they have like a flashlight or something, and they're opening the front door. And Bethany wakes up because she hears the door open, and for some reason she thinks it's a firecracker, and because she sees a bright light, and it's a flashlight. So then at 4:19, Bethany places her first call to Dylan. Right here, I think that Bethany just got spooked because she thinks she heard this firecracker, blah, 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 because she's not hearing what Dylan hears on the 2nd floor. Everything that Bethany was told was from Dylan. Dylan, I don't think that any of the stuff's going on where she sees the man in the house at this time and all this stuff. I think she possibly saw them, but earlier in the night, I don't think that it was at 4. Since Bethany called Dylan and Dylan starts acting like, okay, I'm going to call Xana. I'm going to call Kaylee. And she just starts calling people. The car at 4:20 that speeds out that they say is SV1, I'm almost wondering if it's the law enforcement officers. And they've sped that up so fast because they don't want you to see that it's a Ford Fusion.
There are trucks, and then there's the 2026 GMC Sierra. It's the truck.
They leave and they say that's SV1. After Dylan calls everybody, she calls Bethany. That's when she's telling her about this person that she sees in the house and she sees all that stuff. DM then gets off the phone with Bethany, calls Maddie. She then texts Bethany and says, no one's answering. I'm really confused. Then at 4:22 over on the Linda Lane camera, you see another person go through that cut through, and they follow the same path that person followed when they came through at 3:50. They're leaving, they cleaned up, and they left. At 4:23 through 5:52, DM's texting Bethany, and then she tells her that her phone is going to die, okay? I think that she told Bethany that her phone was going to die because she was about to move through the house up to Maddie and Kaylee, where Kaylee was, and then over to Ethan and Xana, okay? And the reason I think this is because by 4:42:14, it had been 4 minutes and 44 seconds after Bethany's first call. Bethany had been asking her to come downstairs. Instead, she stayed up in her room. She makes an outgoing call to an unknown number. She sends multiple Snapchats to an unknown person. So in this theory, what I think happened is she tells Bethany that her phone died, or her phone's about to die. She goes up to the third floor to Maddie's room. While she's in there, she places a call to Ethan. Then at 4:24:52, she sends a Snapchat message to somebody that's unknown. I honestly think that she may be taking photos, and it could possibly be one of the girls, because in the interviews with Detective Gooch, she then brings up Quinn. Actually, in the Erin Williamson interview, her fourth one, she tells them that she had been texting Quinn during this time. And then she says that Quinn was texting her back and telling her, you live in a party house, there's no reason to be scared, blah, blah, blah. But she has no incoming messaging. And I think it may be about what happened. So then at 4:24, Bethany's still like, run, come down here. And then Dylan's like, I'm screwed though, but I think she means she's scared.
If she's trying to delay it, she might type, I'm scared though, so that she has more time not having to go down there.
She doesn't want Bethany to come up the stairs. After Bethany says, yeah, it's better than being alone, Dylan then places a call to somebody at 4:27:11, and it's to an unknown person. I think that call is whoever she's been sending the Snapchat messages to. She calls and she tells them, Bethany's not going to stop calling me until I go downstairs.
Hey, honey.
She may have also wanted to confirm if they got her Snapchat message that she had just sent. She's telling them, like, I'm not going to be able to help or whatever they're doing, cleaning up, whatever, because she has to go to Bethany's room. So then I think that what's going on is she sends another Snapchat message at 4:27:30. And I think that it could possibly be another picture, and she's still in Maddie's room. And I think that that may be how there's so many people who knew about what went on in that house before the cops were even called. And I wouldn't be surprised if she had been telling people what had happened prior to them calling 911. And then I think after she sent this, she leaves Maddie's room. She goes down to Xana's. She takes a third photo. Possibly could be one of them. She then calls Kaylee. And so I think that she, once again, like she called Ethan, in her mind, if I'm calling one of them in one of the rooms, I'm not in here. You know what I mean? But then she sends a fourth message, Snapchat message, and I think it's just the photo of Ethan. She's sending 4 outgoing Snapchat messages. And then she has 1 phone call and nobody knows who they're to. And then she goes to Bethany's room. So she was up there for a total of 6 to 7 minutes after Bethany called her.
And sends 4 Snapchats and makes 1 call before going down.
Yes. The whole other thing is that the story always was that Dylan called Bethany. Bethany called Dylan. Dylan didn't call Bethany, and she didn't start calling anybody until Bethany called her. I think that Dylan would have never called anybody if Bethany had never called her. And it would have been the next morning. Everything would have gone down. It would have been the next morning. She would have made Bethany find all the victims because she would sit in her room and act like she knew nothing that was going on. She tells Detective Gooch that she saw Xana laying on the floor from the hallway when she ran down to Bethany's room. I do think that she saw her laying on the floor, but I don't think it was from the hallway. I think that she actually went into her room. And I think that she's the one, before she walks out to go to Bethany's room, I think she covers Ethan. And then I think she goes to Bethany's room. And then once she gets down to Bethany's room at 4:28, she tells Detective Gooch that she had saw a car come through. Well, there was a car that came through, and It idled though outside of their house for a little bit. And all while this is going on, the dog is still barking. I don't really know what the car that idles on the side of the house, like what they're actually doing. But I do think it's interesting that Bethany and Dylan and this, they're so scared they never mentioned it to anybody, except Dylan said she saw headlights, but never about anything about it idling. And it sits there for a little bit. At 4:30, a neighbor, he reports that he had heard a vehicle with loud exhaust speeding away from the area. And then at 4:30, that vehicle turns off. Murphy is just still barking outside or wherever he is. Bethany calls Kaylee, no answer. Dylan calls Kaylee or sends Kaylee a text and says, please answer. That's the end of them trying to get a hold of anybody in the house. So then at 4:49:17, you can kind of hear that Murphy's bark kind of changes, like he recognizes somebody. And then you can kind of hear what sounds like a sliding door. And if you listen to the audio, you can hear it. And then he gets let back inside. The strange part about all this, I think that Dylan was possibly the one who went and let Murphy inside. The activity sensor data at 5 a.m. It says that she traveled 30.77. If that represents meters, and if she moved from her room to the 3rd floor, back downstairs to Zan and Ethan's, and then to Bethany's, and then back up one more time to let the dog in, I think that it would match that time. And then I also find it a big coincidence that Officer Tisdale and Rosendal's shift actually ends at 5 a.m. when I think that the dog gets let in at 4:49. Their shift ends. Everything's fine. They're just going to wait until the morning before somebody calls.
Okay, let me see. I hope we have closed caption on this one.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, my name is Brady Walker. I'm a detective with Idaho State Police. I'm trying to get a hold of Tim.
Yeah.
Hey, man, do you have a few minutes to chat?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, so reason I'm calling you is I don't have a ton of context, but I did It sounds like, from what I can gather, that you had some text conversations with Ethan the night everything happened.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I don't. No.
What's that?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Were you guys in this? I guess did you know Ethan?
I did. Yeah, he's my.
Okay. How long had you guys been?
A year and a half. This is third semester.
Okay. Were you guys like fairly close, or just associates, or I guess how would you describe yourselves?
Yeah, we were pretty close. He's one of my best friends.
Okay. Tim, obviously, before we go any farther, I know I'm calling you for a horrible reason. It sucks that this is how we have to chat, and I don't even have the words to express how shitty this is, man. I get it. So I want that to be clear, man. I know you're going through a pretty hard time, and I'm aware of that. We're just trying to put all the pieces together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, were you with Ethan at all that night or the day before?
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit.
Okay. What were you guys doing that night?
We were just in our lodge.
Okay.
Having a party.
And that's where?
That's Mackay.
Okay. Can you just walk me through what just your guys' interaction that night?
I don't really. He like came to go. I don't know. I just say, "Hey, what's up, Ethan?" or whatever. And then it's not like we never really talked that much that night. Cause I was off doing my own thing.
Okay. What were you doing? Like you were you at a different party?
Yeah, I was just hanging out with my girlfriend.
Okay. Who's your girlfriend?
Oh, redactions. I hate the redactions.
Okay. Well, hey, listen, man. The reason we're doing this is we're just trying to put together all the pieces of everything that happened that night. And so, so talking to friends, talking to family, and people who he was around and that sort of thing. That just really helps us kind of get a picture, you know.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. I know it's rough, man. I really do.
It's okay.
We're trying to do right by everybody here who shouldn't have died that night, you know?
Yeah.
So we're just trying to get to the bottom of it. You said it was Matt.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that spelled like normal Matt or how exactly?
Yeah. Normal Matt.
Like.
Yep.
Okay. And where were you guys?
We were at Mackay.
So at the same.
Most of the night. Yeah.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Okay. Where'd you guys go from there?
And then she went to bed early, and then me and a couple of my buddies went over to the Whites. I don't know if you know where that's at.
Yeah, it's been a second since I've been in here. Do you know the address for that?
Okay, come on. It was just an address.
Who's so you said Matt went to bed and you and some buddies went to the Whites?
Yeah.
Okay. Who'd you go to the Whites with?
Well, geez.
Okay. What time about did you get there? Do you remember?
Probably like 1:30. It was really late.
Okay. And whose room or what room number did you get up to?
Jeez, I don't.
What? You don't remember where you went to a party at? Unless you were out of it? Unless he's saying right now who the people were. Right. Right, Happy.
That specific apartment or the whole complex?
Yeah, that specific apartment.
Okay, he said.
So you got there around like 1:30.
Yeah.
Okay. What we're just like continuing the party or hanging out or what?
Yeah, we were just hanging out because we weren't tired.
Okay. And I guess this something I'm telling everybody as we talk to him. I don't know how old you are, Tim. I honestly I don't care if I discover that you were drinking alcohol or that other people were. That's really not the relevancy of what we're dealing with, you know. So like, if I, for instance, like we discover that people, they smoked weed yesterday or they drank and they're not 21. I literally don't care and nobody does. We're obviously looking at something a lot bigger, you know. So like, I don't want an apprehension or a fear of like, I don't know, admitting to a cop that you drank. I don't want that to like prevent us from finding out what we need to know. So like, it's kind of a free zone in that respect, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. How long were you at the
I want to say it was probably like 2 hours.
Okay, that's 3:30.
Okay. Do you remember like what time you left? About pretty close.
Yeah, I think it was. We probably left around like 3:30 in the morning.
All right. And where'd you go from there?
We just went straight back to Smika.
All three of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Was anybody else? I guess. Well, let me back up. So you went there with James, right?
Yeah.
Who was it? You remember who was at the when you got there?
Yeah, there was the people that live there and like 2 girls that I don't really know very well.
Okay. Who's the dudes?
Like.
What's that?
One of the dudes' name is. His last name. Yeah.
Do you know his last name?
No. Ernie. I don't know his last name.
Okay. Do you have his phone number by chance?
His phone number? I
Yeah.
do not.
Okay. What about the other dude there? Do you have his number?
I might, yeah.
Okay. Would you mind looking real quick?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, go ahead with that.
Wait.
Okay, cool. I kind of forgot. Do you have, can I get Jane and Trent numbers too?
Yeah.
Cool.
Jane?
And I probably spelled Jane. Can you just make sure I spelled Jane right?
J.
No, and that was Shepard, right?
Yep.
Okay.
This is J.
Perfect. And you got Trent too?
I think so.
And it was, can you make sure I spell his last name right? Okay. Thanks.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you,
Paris.
and I might have forgot, did you live in the same building as Ethan?
I did not know.
Okay. Okay. Do you know who his roommates are?
At the time,
Yeah.
I think he lived by himself.
Well, I mean, like he had his own place.
Yeah, he had his own place.
Okay. Cool. Okay. And you didn't have any text or Snapchat or whatever conversations that night with Ethan?
I did not know.
Okay. Help me. All right. So when you went back to Sigma Chi, did you happen to walk past or go by the crime scene at all?
I did. We just went straight out and then straight across to Smith.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can you help me? I guess since I think I'm picturing the map right in my mind, but can you just like explain the route how you went back?
So you walk out the door of the apartment, you walk down the stairs of the apartments, and then there's a parking lot. And then the road is connected to the parking lot. Not King Street, but like that. I don't know what that other road is. But and then you just go straight to Simcoe. Like there's no buildings you have to pass.
Okay.
Just walk across the grass and then go to.
Okay. So hang on, I'm looking at a map real quick. I just want to make sure I have the right thing in mind. Let me get my Zoom thing.
Redacted again.
That makes sense with what I'm looking at here. I'm just trying to get, make sure we're talking about the same thing. One sec. Okay. And did the three of you guys go back together?
Yeah.
All right. And are you at Sigma Chi, do you have your own room with like common areas or do you like share rooms?
It's like our Sigma Chi is like an apartment style, so we actually all live in the same apartment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But like I'm saying, do you have like your own bedroom? Okay, that's all right. So, so about 3:30, you leave the Whites, go back to Sigma Chi. Were your other roommates home when you got there?
Yeah, everyone was asleep though.
Okay. And then so after you got back to your place, what'd you do then?
I think I made some food and then I went to bed.
Do you remember about what time you would have crashed?
Probably around.
All right. So you said obviously you're pretty close with Ethan, yeah?
Yeah.
How long had he and Xana been dating?
Since before summer, so like before school got out last year. So probably like 7 months.
Okay.
6 months, maybe.
Okay. And do you know how often how often would he stay over there with Xana?
Often.
Like, I mean, I know nothing's definite, but like once a week, 5 days a week, like every night, what are you thinking? Like on average, just kind of like an estimate, you know what I'm saying?
Estimate, I'd say probably like 6 times a week.
Okay.
I honestly don't know for sure, but that seems about right.
Sure. So, because it was obvious that they were really close, you know.
Yeah.
It seemed like did the relationship seem pretty good?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. So was it kind of those like, hey, I keep my apartment because I keep my stuff there and that's where I get my mail and where, you know, everyone thinks I live, but I'm pretty much just crashing with my chick most of like 6 nights a week, except for this. Okay. When would he not stay there? I guess what would cause him to stay at his own place or stay elsewhere?
Maybe because school, he had an early class. I didn't really know his schedule that much because he wasn't living in the fraternity, so I didn't know when he had class. And
yeah.
So maybe if he had an early class, he'd just stay home.
So pretty much he just, I mean, except for keeping his stuff there, he pretty much lived with Xana.
Yeah.
Okay. So you and Ethan were at the same Sigma Chi party, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know where Ethan went after he left? Well, let me back up. Do you know when Ethan left the party?
I do not know.
Okay. When did you? I guess when did you find out that Ethan wasn't there anymore? If you remember.
I don't. I don't know.
Sure. And hey, man, I get it. If there's something that you like don't remember, I'm not asking you to like try to like guess and like give your best. If you guess, that's fine. You can't remember stuff that doesn't exist in your mind, you know. So it's fine if there's a question I ask that you can't hum with, you know. Was there like a planned after party, or was there some kind of event or activity that members of your fraternity were going to do after that party?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. There wasn't like an after party or like a secondary. Hey.
Like maybe go over to the Whites, like where I went later that night. Like that's usually how it goes, kind of.
Okay.
You go over there and hang out once the party gets shut down.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Give me. When did you find out what had happened?
That next day, he came running in and was like, I think it was like 12 o'clock the next day.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, Ethan was unresponsive, and I was like, what? And I got up, and everyone was, yeah.
Sure. Did you know? How well did you know Xana?
Pretty well.
Okay. How about Maddie and Kaylee?
I didn't know Maddie and Kaylee as well as I knew the other two.
Would you describe yourselves as like friends, close friends, associates, or just kind of like how would that go?
Like Maddie and Kaylee, I'd see them and say hey every once in a while, but we never really sat down and had like a long conversation and like hung out.
Okay. And would it be fair to say that you knew Xana because you were pretty close with Ethan? Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, I knew. Well, last year we hung out, like a couple of us, bunch of us Civic guys. We used to go over to her old house where she used to live, and we hung out there all the time with them.
Okay. So I know you didn't know Maddie and Kaylee as well. Did Xana seem did she seem pretty happy most of the time? Like, did she like where she was living? Did she like her phase of the relationship? How would you describe her, just like personality wise and stuff as a whole?
She was great.
Yeah.
Like she never ceased to like not put a smile on your face. She always seemed like, same with Ethan. Like I never saw those two in like a bad mood.
Mm-hmm.
But they were just like grumpy. They're always had a smile on their face.
Sure. Just kind of like the life of the party people, always made you feel better kind of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah. Did Xana have any? Did she have any previous relationship? Not with Ethan, but did she have like any previous relationship drama, or were there any like exes or something that were kind of like a problem, or that went to the university that was just kind of ended on a bad note, or anything like that you know of?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Did you and you did you know Xana before she started dating Ethan?
I did, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay. How long before, I guess, did you know her?
Since I got to college.
Okay. Did she ever have a boyfriend before Ethan?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. And as that group as a whole, I guess, did you know their other two roommates?
Yeah.
Okay. Who were they? And how, I guess, how often would you go over to that place and hang out? Like pretty frequently, or like not very much, or what do you think?
I mean, like every once in a while.
Yeah.
Like I'd say like probably once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks.
Okay. How often did they kind of like host the party?
Pretty often. Maybe like, once every 2 weeks, maybe once a week.
And obviously when I'm saying this, like I'm kind of meaning like a legit house party, you know, like the big one of the area or something like that. Is that fair to say? Like that was the place to be or what?
Every once in a while they had like a bunch of people over there. But like a lot of times it was just kind of chill.
Okay.
And hang out.
On a typical party that they would have over there, how many people do you think would usually go to that? And I know it varies, like, and people come and go throughout the night, but I guess what would like just an average number to throw out be?
Probably like 50, 60 people.
On like an average kind of just night, like an average party, if they're hosting?
Yeah.
Okay. As like, obviously, because the 5 girls live there and Ethan obviously crashed there quite a bit. I guess how would you describe that group of people in that house as a whole, like all 6 of them? Were they like, did they get along pretty well? Was there kind of some weird issues that you know of, or was like, you know what I'm saying? What was your read on everything?
My read on everything seemed fine, like that I know of, to the best of my knowledge. They all seem to get along pretty well.
Yeah. Did
I mean, all those people are really nice people. Like I could see them. I mean, I didn't know Maddie or that as well, but
sure.
They but the other 4,
yeah,
I knew pretty well, and they were all really nice people. So.
Did you know Ben pretty well?
I know Ben pretty well.
How long have you known her?
Since I got to college.
So like, help me. Was that about a year and a half ago? Is that?
Yeah, year
right.
And a half
Okay.
ago.
And dude, if I get something wrong, you got to correct me. Like I've talked to a lot of people, so I'm trying not. That's why I ask so many kind of like repeat questions, because you know I just want to make sure I'm not writing down the wrong stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So okay. Did Ben have a boyfriend?
No.
Do you know, did Ben have like an ex or something? And how well did you know Dylan? Give me 1 sec. Just. Was there ever, like, I know how parties go. It's been a while since college, but you know, like 10 years, I guess. But like, I know they're not always like, shit happens when people drink, right? So like and that's normal and like kind of expected, you know. But was there ever an instance where something happened to where it was like, I guess, kind of uncomfortable, or to where there was maybe some beef that started from it, or essentially it was kind of like, oh shit, this is real? Like, do you remember anything like that ever happening at one of the parties at that house there?
I do not know. Every time I went it seemed like a good time. So
Okay. Was there ever, I guess, with that group of friends there, is there anyone you can think of that maybe, I don't know, tried to be part of the group or tried to go to a party and they just didn't like fit, or they just weren't the type and they weren't really that welcome?
not that I know of, no.
Okay. Not just as the people who live there, but like as kind of the regular crew that would party over there. Was there ever anybody who showed up that was like, dude, that guy, yeah, he ain't coming back here or something, or she ain't, she should not come back to the party here. Like that's just going to be drama and trouble. Is there any individual you can think of where that was kind of a thing?
No.
Okay.
They were like always super nice about that type of stuff. So
Pretty.
I don't think they were ever like, you can't come back. Like I don't think that was a thing. Or, to my knowledge, I don't know. Maybe there was.
Oops. Sorry.
Yeah, sure. And I get that, man. I'm just asking what you can, I'm just asking what you know or can remember. So it sounds like you obviously knew Ethan and Xana really well. You didn't know Maddie and Katie that well, but a little bit more. You'd met Dan, I guess. Is there anybody you can think of, or any group or any person that would do something like this?
No.
Okay. No. Does anybody that's associated with the circle kind of stand out to you as even just like, hey, that guy's kind of weird, right? She's got a screw loose, or like, that guy's got something wrong upstairs. Anything like that come to mind?
No.
Okay. Give me. All right, I'll just make sure I have all my stuff on you real quick. Dude, I know it's been a long phone call. I appreciate you sticking with it, man. I know it's not easy, but this helps us put all the stuff together we need to work on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. It's all good.
Last thing, can I get your girlfriend's phone number?
Yeah.
Okay. Tim, I think that's all I got for you right now. Just because of like, there's a lot of information that we're collecting and people we're talking to and whatnot. So it's possible that I'll reach out to you again or that somebody else will. I know it's not easy. I really appreciate you talking to me though. And the more we can learn, the closer we get to figuring this all out, and I know it sucks, man. I know on my own experiences, I know it sucks, So I appreciate you talking to me, man. We might reach out to you later. Obviously, it won't be tonight. So unless you got anything else for me or anything you think that I should know or that would be helpful, man, I'll let you go.
Yeah, no, I wish I did, man. I wish I did.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for chatting, Tim.
Yeah.
All right. See you.
Bye.
Well, yeah, I think they all are. All the ones that have been interviewed. Except for that one Caleb, the one that's supposed to be Hunter Johnson's roommate. He was pretty good. And then that girl that cried. Yeah, he sounded like he was asleep or something. Do y'all want to watch something else? I can check out Bubbly to see more about Echo Shield. Or I don't know what's real popular right now that's just come out. I know Lana's has some good ones. Okay. Let me see what's on YouTube. What pops up. There's starting to be a lot of Nolan, whatever his last name, Nolan Wells. Oh, here's one of Harsh, which is only 10 minutes. He did this yesterday. I was wondering where Harsh has been. And he's reacting to some Idaho 4 TikTok videos. That might be good. Let me see. You have a good day too, Kane. I'll be going to sleep soon or laying down. I'm not that sleepy yet.
Here, I'd love to show you what a K-12 powered school is really like.
Well, hello there. How is everyone? I hope you're all well. You're amazing, amazing, beautiful, wonderful people. It's Wicked Wednesday, baby. Wicked Wednesday, the midweek hump, and we all love a midweek hump. I thought I'd do a little video as a few of you had reached out and you was like, oh, you're going to go over some of the crazy TikToks. So I thought I'd go into some of the TikToks and see what is actually out there, because some of them are pretty damn mental. So let's have a look. Oh, and by the way, join me tonight live. There's a few videos I'm going to be going over. Michael Adario has done one for me to bring to you. Big Hamish Media, we're going to be going over that. We're also going to be touching on some of the Cy Ray interview as well, as we watch his entire credibility implode before our eyes. But anyway, yeah, this is video 2 of 2. And if you're missing notifications, think about joining an anonymous. I don't know who you are. If you join you're anonymous. That's it. Anonymously join. And I'd put links to videos in there so you don't have to worry about missing them on here. But anyway, let's head over to Reddit and see what some of these lunatics are saying. This is actually quite funny, this one. This is quite funny.
About the Idaho 4 case. Dylan claims that she made eye-to-eye contact with the killer and they let her be. Like, she was able to shut her door or something after. And it just makes me wonder, like, if that was really a murderer, how would they, like, make eye contact with you and run away and, like, leave you unharmed or, like, not charge you? And I realized, like, you know, obviously she keeps saying she was so intoxicated. She must have looked messed up. I mean, if it...
You've got someone who's in the house, have just butchered loads of people, and they're just walking casually away, and then someone opens the door and comes out, and you're like, fuck! Oh my god, what the fuck is that? I've got to get out of here, because they're going to fuck me up.
Her story is true. If she opened her door, she must have had eyes rolling in different directions, drool hanging out of her mouth, just like a dead animal. Like, it had to be so scary that the murderer looked at her and ran away and left. They were afraid that she would do worse to whatever they did to those people in that house. That's the
only... Comes out of a room looking like fucking Crazy Eyes from Mr. Deeds. Like, fuck that. I'm getting out of there.
Finally, we are starting to get
Phoenix
in the Idaho v. Koberger case. Now, there has been a slew of documents released with unredacted pictures. And the question that I had all this time is whose red stuff was on the trash can in Xana's bedroom? And also, whose red stuff was on Xana's chair? Well, we finally got some of those answers today, and we're going to get a lot more answers as we go through all of these documents that were dropped. But I wanted to share this.
I can't even watch that one. We know whose blood it was. It was Xana's blood. The documents actually say that it's doesn't it?
Are you? I have been so obsessed with this Idaho 4 case. I cannot get over it. None of the evidence, none of the information lines up with like what they say happened. I'm not saying I don't think Brian Koberger did it. I'm just saying none of it really makes sense. And my theory is you see Dylan and Hunter having a conversation when they get home in the truck. And he asks her, "Are you scared?" And she says, "No." And he says, "Well, I told Allie to park down the street down below." And they walk inside. At the same time, you see the camera footage from like Maddie and Kaylee leaving, and they're like worried about some information that somebody told Adam. They're like, "Did you tell Adam? What did you tell Adam?" So I personally think Allie and Adam might be connected somehow. And it definitely has something to do with the girls down the street or at the other house, because personally, I have been attacked by a group of girls when they were drinking and using substances and could have almost died. They would have killed me had I not ran away. So I don't put it past a group.
Repeated vaping.
I don't think that was Brian that called T-Rebs.
It can harm your brain.
They said that wasn't Brian. Oh, come on.
Could have died. Could have died. Didn't. It could have. But girls can be fucking nasty. Do you know what I mean? And that "what did you tell Adam" business has been a bit of a bone of contention, hasn't it? So we will listen. We'll continue.
Girls to not do something like this, especially drunk, college aged, and possibly under the influence of drugs. Okay. And on the Ring camera footage, it's so loud. The screaming that starts like around 2 a.m. It's so freaking loud. I don't personally think there's any way it's coming from the house across the street. I think what happened is Ethan and Xana were attacked outside somewhere. That's why people are saying her blood and her bracelet were like on the balcony somewhere else, like not in the house or not in her room. It's just like somewhere else.
Which we have seen obviously over at the Whites, the bracelet on the floor outside, and an abundance of blood around the Whites now. Which that's a fucking lot of blood in it. It is a lot of blood, and it does raise the question as to how did that get there, and is that bracelet was it Xana's? It certainly, we covered it before, and it certainly looks like hers. Absolutely does look like hers. Someone actually in the comments here has put a picture of the blood that was found there. Look,
blood on like the neighbor's balcony. And they're saying there was diluted blood on Xana. They also say that Ethan was off the far side of the bed between the bed and the wall. If you had to carry a really tall, decent-sized, college-aged man who's basically like dead weight and heave him up onto a bed, there's a possibility if you threw him hard enough, he could roll off the other side of the bed, because you would have to have some force behind throwing him up on the bed. I believe they were carried into the house.
Throwing him up onto the bed. Throwing him, also, the bed's low. So unless you're Brian Enton, because Brian Enton would obviously have to throw him up onto the bed, but anyone else, that would just be a case of dropping him down onto the bed. Unless they're saying that they threw him from outside and through the window up onto the bed. Which, if you're on steroids, I suppose that might be possible.
They heaved him up onto the bed, and Xana was left in the snow outside. And that's why they brought her inside, put her on the floor. She had diluted blood on her, and she had no pants on, probably because they were soaked. And the next morning,
she had no pants on because they were soaked. I know she's dead, but you've got to get her pants off because they're soaking wet. Soaking wet. Get them off. Get them off. Well, anyway, we'll swiftly move on.
This is about Idaho 4, Christy and Steve and Olivia. And this is off of Facebook. I did a screen recording, and I just wanted to talk to you guys about what I think of this video.
Honest with this, but he was like, no, Mr. Gonzalez, that's not true. This was a homicide. Somebody killed. So we knew right off the bat. So then we could stop the rumors right then and there, try to do the right thing. But yeah, my son had already heard that it was fentanyl OD. He's still going to come down there.
We were like, that's insane. Like, how can you life there? Yes, she was murdered there, ultimately murdered. But that was this much time. You know, we have pictures of them in the house. She said, when that house goes, it's going to be hard. I don't want to go in it. I've never even been to the house. Not a gun.
Olivia Gonzalez isn't waiting for police. She's tracking down her own leads to find her sister Kaylee's killer.
We're not getting any answers, and we're not going to settle for that. Hi.
It was Olivia who found the potentially crucial video of her sister and Madison Mogan at a food truck just hours before they were murdered. She also tracked down their Uber driver.
I found neighbors' ring and camera footage. Okay.
I just don't understand why. How somebody can take somebody, four of them. It wasn't just my girl. Just so savagely.
Is anyone acting differently since the murders? I mean, is there anyone that you have a weird feeling about?
A lot of different cases. I spoke to a lot of different law enforcement. In fact, one...
That was annoying, isn't it? It's like asking questions, really like interesting questions. Let's see what they're going to say. And then you don't give us the answer. It's a bit annoying, Jenny.
Police officer who was mayor of a town in Springfield, and a 20-year police officer reached out to me yesterday and said he's never seen anyone that seemed like they have committed a homicide more than Mr. Gonzalez.
So Mr. Goncalves, he looks guilty, is what he's saying. And I have thought the same too. Like, he has some kind of knowledge of what happened. Either the cops told him, or he knew beforehand, or his brother told him. I mean, they are not squeaky clean people. So, and Christy said that she had never been to the house, but she had been to the house. That's weird. And then Olivia, the way she looks now compared to then is so strange. And I know people.
It's not strange. That's what GoFundMe's do. When you're getting $100,000 plus 200,000 plus all the other donations, you'd be surprised what therapy of a retail type will do for your aesthetics. But the hex hat. And look, I might do so. I might carry on watching them in the live tonight. We'll go through some more. We'll listen to the rest of what Jenny has to say. So join me live tonight. But the hex situation and the crypto is going to be the Michael Adario video that I cover later, with the massive implosion of the hex community 2 days before the crime happened. Coincidence? Let me know in the comments. Love you all, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Mwah.
Okay, let me do T-Rev. That video was straight up when I searched them. That must be his most popular video. Ah, come on. Am I in YouTube? No, I'm not. Hold on. Ah, there it is. Is Brian Koberger's calling live? This is only 15 minutes. Hold on a second. Hold on. Ah, here it goes right away.
Call from
Dave.
Dave, the famous
Hey, what's up, Dave?
man.
You live. Hey, what's up, man? Is this T-Rev? Yes, sir. What's going on? Not much, man. I found you today. I watched your live earlier this afternoon and been watching this one. And the thing that strikes me kind of weird about all this is that I live in a college town, and I've worked with probably at least 10 Sigma Chi members. And, you know, the one thing that every single one of them I feel like has asked me is, if you were going to kill somebody, how would you get away with it? And I just wonder if maybe this is nothing more than some kid in a fraternity trying to prove himself. And that was it.
So you said you worked with 5 or 6 Sigma Chi kids, and they asked you if you can kill somebody, they can get away with it?
Yeah.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah. And I know that's the thing that just like maybe people say, trying to like have interesting conversation, but like just in my head, it's like, it's always been these dudes that were in the fraternity. And so it makes me wonder if it's a thing that's in their like culture, that they ask to see how smart you are and whatever, and what kind of answer you come up with, and someone took it too far.
Oh, wow. What kind of dudes would ask you that?
Well,
that's crazy as shit, man. That's an outrageous statement, man. I'd write their names down.
Yeah, man. Like like I like horror movies and all that kind of stuff, and I'll watch those kind of things. But like when someone like in person says some stuff like that, it's kind of like jarring. It's like, what? Why are you saying something like that?
Yeah, that's man. Who said that to you?
Like literally, like I before I even called, I counted on my hands, like how many of these guys I can remember that I worked with at this bar, and there's like 10 of them. I swear that question has always come up, and it could just be nothing. Like maybe people say that, but I just it makes me wonder if that's a part of that thing, and like someone just took that question and that idea and like took it too far. Like, oh, I'm going to prove to these guys that I'm in the club or whatever.
So let me hear this right. You said you were working with 6 Sigma Chi guys, and they said how could they get away with killing somebody?
Yeah, more like 10. But they would say that to me. They would say like, "You are fake news. If you were going to kill somebody, how would you get away with that?"
And
you know,
what are these guys' names?
Well, I'm not going to.
Let me get like, come on, drop 2 or 3 of them, first and last.
First and last.
That's a broad statement. I mean, you're calling me with this information when you should be on the phone with the police.
Well, I'm in a different state.
I don't care if you're in Mexico. If that's the case, and the people from the Sigma Chi told you that how can you get away with murder? I mean, I'd be on the phone telling them that.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is maybe it's like an exercise of like, if you were going to make pasta for 100 people, how would you like prepare? How would you like execute that? Like, it's not like they're actually asking you because they want to do it. It's more like, how smart are you? How good are you? That's what I'm getting at, is that maybe they're saying,
oh my goodness. T-Rev's still making money off the
I'm
ads.
going to present you with this question and see like how, capable you are like with problem solving and this and that.
I was at home.
Somebody at that fraternity took that question and took it too far.
So you're
yes,
saying,
he did, Lucy.
So you were saying you were in Moscow.
No, I wasn't in Moscow. No, I'm in a different state.
So, but you're saying you're in a different state, but you just said Sigma Chi House people. That's how they would get away with murder. So how would somebody ask you that if you're in a different state? Where did that come from?
I guess what
you went from 5 to 10. So I mean, honestly, it doesn't even say. It sounds inconsistent.
No, I worked with at least 10 Sigma Chi members, but it was in a different state, not in Moscow, in a different state. I'm just saying maybe the culture of that fraternity, like they have questions that they ask, and maybe somebody took that question too literally and too seriously as a way to prove themselves.
And what state are you in?
I'm in Utah.
So, I mean, you can't give up the identity of anybody who asked you that? You don't think that's important to the families that need justice? That, these people
well,
that
no,
could be there?
I worked with these people. This is probably 10 years ago. I'm not trying to say that I know the literal people. This is more of a, me kind of scrutinizing the culture of like, secret societies or whatever, like, fraternities, like this club mentality, like, our group and our thing, which I don't have a problem with it necessarily, but it's a thing that's kind of been in the back of my mind through all this.
I mean, that's pretty crazy, man. I'm just trying to figure out like who would ask you that and why you wouldn't even report something like that. If somebody asked me that shit, you wouldn't report that to the authorities?
I just kind of thought they were kind of trying to be edgy or something, Like, if you ran over your neighbor's dog, how would you get away with it? Kind of that kind of attitude.
Really?
Yeah, but why would that conversation even come about?
I don't know. That's my thing. That's why it's.
And you're saying you're a teacher?
Stuck with me. I'm not a teacher. No. I just worked. I worked at a bar with some frat boys.
Okay.
But it just makes me wonder if the culture of fraternities and that kind of thing, the things that they do, maybe it went too far.
I don't know, man.
Does that sound like a thing? Have you heard anything like that, or I don't know?
I get what you're saying, but at the same time, like, I just don't understand how. First of all, how old are these people that you were working with? How old do you think they are now?
A lot of them are probably in their late 30s, early 30s. And I don't think they had anything to do with this. I'm just wondering more about, like, if the Greek, the fraternity, sorority thing, like, if they've got stuff going on in there that, like, someone feels like they got to prove themselves, and they take a benign kind of question that's more about trying to, ask you like to prove yourself, how smart you are, and they took it too far.
Okay. Trying to think here, man. Are these people that you seen on a regular night basis at where you worked at the bar? Are these people that
Yeah, I worked with them.
So, how do you know? And you said you never lived out there. So
no.
How do you know they went to the Sigma Chi?
Because I know they did. Like, some of them lived at that house in Utah where I live. I'm not saying that all fraternity members are murderers. What I'm saying is, like, maybe questions like that and things,
No. I get what you're saying on that end. I'm asking you, how do you know they were at the Sigma Chi? Because if you live in Utah, how do you know all these 5 to 10 guys went to the Sigma Chi? In case you're friends with them, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, I worked with them, and then I'd actually been up to their house at, like, some parties before.
Okay.
It wasn't.
I'm not trying to back on you, but I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to grasp how you knew these guys, or you get what I'm saying? I'm trying to grasp how you knew they went to the Sigma Chi. How? That's what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, some of them lived there, and I went up there and, like, hung out, and, like, they were all nice and everyone was pretty cool. I'm wondering if there's, like, a thing, because they have secret things they do in those fraternities, and it makes me wonder if, like, questions like that, like, if you were going to murder somebody, how would you get away with it? That's maybe more trying to, like, figure out, like, how smart you are. Somebody took it too literally and thought they could prove themselves. That's kind of my only thing, and that's why I don't know. That's why I called.
I'm just trying to figure out, I really, really, really just trying to figure out how you knew that. First you said 5 and then it jumped to 10.
No, it was 10.
Well, first you did say 5 though.
Oh.
You said 5 guys and then you jumped up to 10. And I'm just trying to figure out how you knew that. I don't know the Sigma Chi like that. All I know is this Sigma Chi house is in Moscow, Idaho. So
yeah, and I'm not saying that Sigma Chi's are murderers. That's not what I'm trying to say.
No. I didn't say you were saying that, but to say that they asked how do you get away with a murder, that's just it's a broad statement.
Yeah, man. It's a jarring thing to hear. It's like, what? Like, we're having some beers. Why are you asking questions like that? That's, and I don't think they were asking for advice. I think it was more of a mental exercise. But to me, it's like not that. It's not a cute question. It's messed up.
Right. Huh. No, I see what you're saying, but I mean, you did say 5 at first and then changed it to 10.
Well, okay. Well,
You
yeah,
did. You did. I'm just saying you did. I pay attention to what people say.
Okay. Yeah. That's cool.
But I mean, I don't.
get it, man.
Maybe it was 6, 7, 8. I don't. Maybe you can't retract all the way and just said 5 because you were nervous. I have no idea. I don't.
I am nervous. I don't normally like call into things and do this kind of thing, but like this has been a thing in the back of my head after like hearing about this stuff for the last few weeks, and I don't know. I just wonder if if this was even more senseless than a jealous boyfriend or whatever. Like if it was just someone trying to prove themselves and that's it.
Right.
And I don't know. Maybe this is an inappropriate call for your show, but I just
No, I mean, you
throw
said
it out
you
there,
said
man.
Sigma Chi guys, but I mean, if they're in their 30s, it wouldn't. I'm pretty sure most of these other dudes are what? Are they any of them that go to the college now?
Oh no. I'm saying they're probably in their 30s now. At the time that I worked with these guys like 10 years ago.
That's the.
I'm not trying to say it's any of these guys. I'm more just going. I'm just trying to say like maybe that they have the culture of fraternity life has weird questions and weird stuff that comes up, and maybe that's what motivated someone to do something like this.
Right. Now, just when I hear something like that, I hear when I hear something like that, you're like 5 to 10 dudes. You did say 5, and then you changed it to 10, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on that you're just nervous. But I put it like you were like they asked you how they can get away with murder or killing somebody or whatever. That just strikes me as super odd that somebody would even ask you that.
Yeah, they asked me like, how would I do that?
Yeah, how would I? Yeah, how would you do that? That's just
yeah. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think about stuff like that. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that is pretty weird.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just something I thought I'd throw out there. Anyways, I subscribed and I've enjoyed like listening to your live stream and everything. So thank you. I'll let you get to the next caller, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Keep up the good work, dude. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it. Oh no, that was a little weird for me, but anyways. I heard many contradictions in that, and that ain't attacking nobody, by the way. That's contradictory is what I heard, but hey.
Well, how in the heck? Hello, Witchy Was. We were just watching videos. Vivian. See, Nolan Wells is coming up a lot now. Whoops. Oh, wow, Kane. Oh, he hasn't done his live stream yet. Is there another Steve interview or something? Hmm. Oh, I'm getting the itch. Oh, excuse me. Oh, this is Yessie. I didn't know who she was. Ted. Excuse me. Gosh, there's not much on Idaho 4. I have a terrible news feed. That was my boss. I don't know, not that one. My hours, I don't go into 10:30 and I get off at 6. Since I worked a lot of hours this week, they're cutting them tomorrow, or tonight. So that's not too bad. Do you want to hear about what Sarge says about Dago or something? I'm sure it's about the theories. I'm curious what Sarge, I mean, we can listen to some of it. Well, let me see. And there won't be no commercials in this one. Oh, wait. Go back. You should be able to go ahead and. What about the Mansons? Oh, yeah. The Manson family murders, I could always listen to that stuff. Hey, Sarge sounds poor. You mean like health-wise or financial-wise?
I'm supposedly live. I'm live. Just checking what happened to Dago. I went into his stream a minute ago and said something about some violation. Anyway, there's no one in here but me. So I'll chill for a minute, see if people catch up that the stream is on there. Dago. Dago. Let's see here. Where does it show? I don't know why it doesn't show that screen. Anyway, we shall see. I'll wait a minute, but it looked like he was knocked out of the box for some reason. What could he have possibly done? I have no clue. Intro music because they started flagging me for the intro music, which I found on a site that allows you to use it for free. Apparently, someone changed their mind on that one.
I thought you can use that music. That means Skully too.
Supposedly, it's I don't even know, copyrighted content or some shit. I don't know. But anybody coming in? What happened to Dago? Where's Dago?
Sarge is starting drama.
Dago, are you here, Dago? I will put a link down here. Let's see. There we go. Copy. Oh, quit with these advertisements. I'm not giving you guys any more money. I'm done with giving you money, StreamYard. You could discontinue me at your will. Anyway, 4 people in here. What happened to Dago? Who knows? Who knows what happened to True Crime Cafe with Dago? Anyone know?
Sarge used to be a regular on Tommy's.
Another 6 in you. 6 of you. There were like 40-something in Dago's. Stealing the scream. Anybody know what happened?
Yeah, stop.
Get with it. Your fingers work. You love to type. Let's hear it. All kinds of crazy stuff. Now there's 8 in here. Hi, all. Is my mic working? Can you hear me?
His live sounds like mine. I only have to. Hello, 12. I appreciate y'all being here.
Isn't that good though, is it? Huh? Maybe I ought to change its name to.
Oh, look, he's got some.
Yep. People can hear me. What happened to Dago? Why was True Crime Cafe knocked out of the box? That's some kind of violation. What kind of criminal did Dago become tonight? Does anybody know? Jeez. Always knew that guy was hanging by a string. What the hell did he do?
Welcome back, Amy.
Anybody know? Contact Dago. Tell him, get his ass up here. He can say what he wants. He can do a stream in here. I don't mind.
Oh, it's Skully's back.
I was out with a race car. There was no one out there. Minivans pulling up you want in the race. That's just nonsense. I must have missed it. Yeah, I went onto a stream and there was a message on the stream.
I don't feel as much
And some violation of policy.
I don't feel as much pressure to go to bed now that I don't go into work till 10:30.
Who knows, man? These left-wing losers that run these sites, these social media sites, they should be they should all be like, I don't even know. I don't know. Something nice done with them now. But just to keep them the hell away from social media, making all these stupid rules, telling you what words you can use and can't use. Oh, he was doing music. Yeah, man, that's like a federal offense. That'll get you.
Yeah,
like, I don't even
Scully,
know
you
how
might
long
want to
he's
listen
in
to
jail.
this.
Yep. Now he's a jailbird once again. They go serving time. I don't know how that works, but I think you got to. I don't even know. He's probably already back. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I figured I'd open up my stream, and then if he needed a place to come in, he could come in. But he was doing music, huh? Yeah, he was a guitar player or something, from what I think, what I remember. Poor Doggo. Doggo got dogged. He'll be fine. Oh, they're using, well, okay. Well, I figured I just noticed it. And so, being the nice guy Sarge is, he figured he would open up a stream for him, the place to come in and say what he had to say. But if he's playing music, I don't know. I don't want him coming in here and getting me knocked out of the box too. He was a drummer. Boy, that's awesome. Alicia, I know it's like I'm the only one that knows how nice I am. It's a big secret. Did I put even Idaho 4 in here? Yeah, I did. Idaho 4. What happened to Doggo? True crime case. I really don't have much to say
Did
about
he have
the
a
Idaho
music
4, really.
night the
If
night
he appeals,
before?
then I'll be
Like he was
eagerly
saying he was
attentive
going
to
to
the
do?
Idaho 4 case. But until he appeals, I don't know. He said he did it, and to be very honest with you, I figure he did it. That's because he said he did it. No, I don't know. I got more
Okay,
evidence.
never
that he
mind,
did it 'cause
Scully.
he said
It's
he
not
did it. That's all I
affecting
can say.
AI music.
Until he says he didn't do it, or he starts filing appeals against the people that apparently unlawfully arrested him, lied to obtain warrants to obtain no evidence. That's the best part about the warrants. They not only lied to arrest this guy, but then that arrest warrant was a lie. It was full of lies. And that warrant used to solidify the application for other warrants that netted no evidence. How you like them apples? Talk about Keystone Cops. These guys probably couldn't wipe their own ass.
Yeah, I haven't
Their
watched
hands were
Dago in a
attached to their
while.
fucking legs. They still wouldn't be able to do it. I don't think there'd be any way for any of these policemen in fucking Idaho, from the state police to the fucking Idaho MPD or whatever the fuck they call themselves. These guys couldn't tell the truth if they had a nuclear missile sitting next to them and somebody standing there with a button. They still wouldn't know how to tell the truth. Oh, yeah, he was driving around and he went down this way. No, he didn't go that way, you liar. It's just kind of fucked up what they did here. I think it's humorous in a way, only because, if you can't find humor in stuff, you're going to go crazy. Or maybe finding humor in tragedy is crazy. But either way, I still find it rather fucking humorous. It just, how inept those people were. How inept the judges are. How lazy these people are. How stupid these people are. I mean, for fuck's sakes. It's like, let's make up a story, okay, and then we'll go get some warrants. Well, I don't know if he actually committed the crime, and I don't even care if he did or not. What I care about
Sarge's
is
chat.
that you don't need to lie.
I'm sure she knows everything.
I mean, Brian was the best suspect that just came out of like fucking left field. These people had the best suspect in the world, but they didn't do what they should have done. They immediately ran for an arrest warrant on false information that they undeniably knew was false. And they arrested the guy for burglary and 4 counts of homicide. I mean, that was just the stupidest fucking thing. They didn't need to do that. They would have got their man eventually if he's the man. But fucking blurry pictures. It's like the fucking, I don't even know. It's like the old 1970 bank robber cameras. Have you seen this man? He was caught on, I don't know what they used to call it back then. They had a different name for it back in the day. Made it sound all fancy. But they'd show you the picture of the guy that robbed the bank. It could have been you were looking at yourself, for fuck's sakes. Meanwhile, in 2022, let me say that, 2022. Where's Kathy from the Indie Zone? 2025. Anyway, listen. The cameras back in the day, when I was a kid, were bullshit. And now in 2020.
Scully, I saw Sarge on camera. I don't know how long ago it was. And to me, I thought he was handsome. Just saying.
22, somehow the Moscow Police Department redesigned the fucking argument of bullshit cameras and went fucking crazy. That's his car. That's his car. That's his car. And the three vehicles don't match. It's fucking incredible. He went that way. No, motherfucker, he went that way. You knew he went that way, and you still said he went that way. It's like, really?
Sarge
Why would you
cusses
do
real
that in a
bad.
quadruple homicide? What about the victims?
I hope that don't
What
offend y'all.
about, I mean, what about other investigations? I mean, the idea that these people didn't plant that knife sheet that's just disintegrated.
Okay, filters, huh?
How'd they get it? Well, I think they had Brian Koberger's name. They probably went into his apartment and stole it, for fuck's sakes, right? Here's the other thing, too, and nobody is foiling this, and I keep saying this over and over again.
Oh,
They
really,
recovered
Lucy?
3 knives in Pennsylvania.
He
Okay?
loves you,
Away
Lucy.
knife, some fucking Stanley something folding fucking knife or something, right? And then a knife. Just that's it, a knife. Not a butter knife, not a Perry knife, not a steak knife, not a fucking butcher knife, not a bread knife, not a hunting knife, not a fucking thing. Just knife. K-N-I-F-E. What the fuck is that? Why isn't anybody FOIA'd to get the evidence that they collected? Images of that evidence. I bet you they collected a fucking, here's what I think they collected. I think they collected a K-bar knife in Pennsylvania. A K-bar knife that had nothing to do with the crime. Right? They probably collected a knife sheath in Pennsylvania too, but they decided not to fucking log it in. Unbelievable how these cops did what they did. It's beyond understanding, man. It's kind of like watching politics. Right? It's like watching them fucking munchkin eating motherfuckers. The only thing they know how to do is lie and steal. That's it. And that's permeated throughout all of society. It's kind of crazy. Brian Koberger did it. You know, of course. Where's Dago? Fucking Dago. Somebody go find Dago. Did he open up his
When I
stream?
go in his live, Lucy, he don't pay me no
Did
mind.
Dago get recertified for this evening's stream? I don't even know. Yeah, that's the only reason I got into true crime. No, you guys didn't know that? Jacqueline, you didn't know? That they got a list of items that they obtained from the search warrant for the Koberger family's residence.
Edie.
They found a 9mm handgun. They found bullets.
I've just never
They
said
found
the
blah,
F word.
blah, 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 but they found 3 knives in Brian's closet, I think. And they entered the knives. Filleting knife with sheath. Folding knife or some kind of utility knife. And then knife. I want to know somebody that can say knife and you understand what they're telling me. Because the last I've ever heard, and I ain't been around long enough to hear everything, but I've heard quite a bit about knives. They generally come with a fucking description attached to them, right? A knife is a knife is a knife, don't get me wrong. But every knife is built for a purpose. And because every knife is built for a purpose, it comes with a fucking name. K-bar. What does that describe? What is a K-bar knife? Oh, it's a military knife used by the Marine Corps.
Edie.
How about a fucking Rambo knife? What's a Rambo knife? It's a jerk-off fucking utility knife that's worth about 3 cents that's copied from the Rambo movie.
Sarge used to be a
knife has
criminal.
name, right? And these people are just fucking crack. I think they probably should smoke crack. I really recommend it. I think that all the police departments in Idaho ought to pick up the crack pipe and just start sucking on that glass dick. It would make more sense that they were doing drugs for the kind of shit they did in this case. Holy Christ. And then everybody that's come out, I don't know if Turvey did, but at least so far everybody's come out and said what an exemplary job these guys have done. Really? Really? That's an exemplary job? Oh my God. I got arrested for possession of narcotics one time, coming out of a drug house where they were selling drugs. And where me and my friend just bought drugs. And they stopped us and asked us some questions and used the fact that it was a known drug house to search us. And when they searched us, they found drugs in my friend's pocket. And they found nothing in my pocket because I didn't have nothing. Matter of fact, what I did have was money that I gave to them to buy the drugs that he gave to them and put the drugs in his pocket. So when they stopped us and searched us, their search turned up no drugs on me. Therefore, I wasn't in possession of any drugs. And therefore, their arrest was unlawful. Try telling that to a cop that's watching a drug house, seeing drug addicts come out of that house. They think they're going to scare you into a plea deal. That's why the preliminary hearings are so important. Fuck that plea deal bullshit. I can't be in possession of drugs that are in somebody else's pocket, no matter how fucking close to them I are. I could be hugging them. I could be kissing them. I could be banging them. It's in their pocket. I'm not in control of their pockets. Anyway, that cost them $10,000 for doing that. And these Idaho cops are no
Sarge
fucking
does
smarter.
laugh funny.
They're just no smarter than the cops in the town I live in. And that's the other thing, too. I live in the state of New York, and this guy sued the state because he scored too high in the civil service exam. And people with a score that high generally aren't content to be a police officer. Well, this guy argued his whole life he dreamed of being a police officer. That's all he grew up to be. And there were all kinds of evidence that was true. Pictures of him as a little boy. This guy wanted to be a cop. They didn't want him because he was too fucking smart. That's basically what they said without saying it, right? The highest score we've ever seen on the civil service exam. Somebody like that's not going to be content as a patrol officer. Yeah, okay. You want dumb fuckers.
Sarge just tells stories.
A couple of times. That's
He's a little bit like Kane.
The guys in high school that don't have any group to hang out with. They're not with the drug addicts. They're not with the jocks. They're not with the chess club. They're not in the fucking sewing club or the baking club. Or they're just the loners that really nobody knows what the fuck they are. But they're there in high school with you. Those are the guys that become cops. Those are the guys I'm not suggesting that they're all bad, but I'm suggesting so many of them are that it doesn't matter when you say all. It's maybe over encompassing, but I don't think by that much. Take orders, do what you're told, arrest people because the governor or the mayor says you got to arrest people, and that's just completely unconstitutional. Tell people you have to do something or you're going to get arrested, detained, because you're not doing what the government told you to do. Go fuck yourself with that. And these cops just like fucking, they're like stupid. They just go ahead and do what they're told. And you know why? Why is because A, it protects their fucking whatever retirement they got, and B, you can't really do anything to a cop because the fucking government's insuring their actions. And unless their actions are in complete violation of what's covered under the insurance policy, them going out and saying, oh, you're not wearing this in a public place. Yeah. It's just, we live in a fucked up society when you look at the judicial and politics. But I do got good news for you. If you don't pay attention to any of that, life is pretty fucking good on the balance, right? I mean, there's nowhere else in the world where you can walk into one store and every single thing you could possibly need to survive, exist, and enjoy and flourish is available in that one store. There's just nothing like this around the world. That's the conundrum here. There literally is nothing like America anywhere. Not Japan, not fucking Saudi Arabia, not England, not France, not Denmark, not Sweden, not Italy. No, sorry. Nothing like what we have here. We are the shit. We are the shit. We're so many leagues above the living standards and the lifestyle of any other country on earth that it's staggering. And Americans, for the most part, including me, are too stupid to realize that until one day maybe you do, because they have a World Cup, and suddenly you start seeing people from all over the globe coming here, and they can't believe what they found. You know what they found most of all? They found the generosity and the decency of the American people. That's the most intriguing thing that they found. I mean, and that's no fucking joke. Go into any fucking sports bar or any kind of establishment like that. You'll find people cheering and blah, blah, blah. You'll find people that are on your team or not on your team. They're the opponent, buying each other drinks. I mean, no matter where you go to a boat, go to a marina and start launching your boat, start having trouble launching your boat. See how many people don't offer to help get that boat in the water. I mean, that's what they found over here. They found that the American people are generally very good people, very generous people, very social people. Waitresses coming up to them, babe, can I get you some coffee? And they're like, she called me babe. Yeah. Yeah. And then start having conversations with strangers that sat down at the table, or, you know, I mean, it's just, I don't think Americans really understand just how much America is unique. That's why we keep saying, a lot of people, especially people on the opposite side of the aisle of me, they don't want to hear where it's at. Oh, we had slaves. Yeah, we did have fucking slaves. All right. And we did what we could to make amends. We put an end to it. We got that behind us, right? Right. And the people that don't want to get it behind you are the people that keep
Is that
reminding you
because
every day
he's
that we had
older,
slaves. Well, what the
Kane?
fuck? Nobody's a slave anymore.
I'm older than him.
Where's the happiness in realizing that we corrected our ways? We saw the error of our ways and corrected. And the very people that are arguing against telling us we didn't correct it are the very people that were keeping these people in chains. Right? It's fucking crazy, man. And that's all they want to talk about is what America did wrong. Look what we did to the Indians. We didn't come here to kill nobody. Matter of fact, we got here by accident, for fuck's sakes.
Now, Sarge can
literally
go
got
off
here by
on politics now.
Christopher Columbus had no fucking clue where he was going. He thought he was going to be going to India by of all things, by sailing in the opposite fucking direction. I mean, so let's be clear here. They knew less then than we know now. They knew so much less that they thought going the complete opposite direction would bring them to India. I don't know. I don't even know how to fucking not laugh about that. I mean, it's just fucking incredible. So we didn't come here to hurt nobody. But I'll tell you what just happened with the World Cup. Many Europeans, millions of them, let's be clear, not a few thousand, millions of them now. Okay? Millions of them now understand the difference between America and anywhere else. And I mean anywhere else. And that's like, I don't even know. I don't even know how to put that in context. That's like staggering. I mean, America just seen us, the world's seen us as like gun-toting fat bastards sitting on our couch. Right? That's what they're told. That's what they think. And then they show up.
Didn't you have Sarge and Miss Potts on your panel before, and it was a good
Look
live?
at this sports stadium. Then going to colleges and seeing the college sports stadiums. Our college sports stadiums are better than the European professional fucking stadiums. Those are our college stadiums. Our fucking roadways, our expanse, the different, how many different climates can you find? How many different fucking national parks and different fucking places you can go, from mountains to the valley to the desert to the fucking deepest hole in the fucking earth that runs for how many miles in the Grand Canyon? I mean, there's all the things you could do. You can go to Connecticut, you can do all the fucking fishing, it's crazy, man. There's no reason to leave America, because you're not going to find anything anywhere else that's so precisely unique that America.
They're a match for each other.
America doesn't have something of similar nature or better. I mean, if you want to go look at old buildings, that's, I like architect, but I wouldn't go to Europe just on the principle of that. Well, I don't want to. I can look at pictures of old buildings. That's enough. I don't really have any interest in going to see these fucking old churches and old fucking stadiums. I mean, it's great that they got them. I mean, pat on the back, Western civilization was born there. I mean, don't get me wrong, I respect all of that, but there's a reason so many Europeans fled there for the New World. Let's never forget that. Why the fuck did they fly over? Why did they get on them boats and risk their lives? Crammed in fucking steerage class on the fucking ship to come here. Why'd they do that? I'll tell you, I think
Oh no!
I think America should open up an expedited system for English-speaking Europeans to immigrate to the United States.
Now, oh my
I
god!
think we should open that fucking channel up wide. Let them fucking pour in. Remember, many of them have assets. Many of them have fucking skills. Many of them have their own pocket money.
God,
They
yeah.
kind of make a go of it themselves.
God.
I think we should do that. I get a kick out of people talking about, well, Canada has free healthcare. Yeah, I guess it does. But you wait in line for an MRI for 3 months. The fuck, you'd be dead. Go ahead, go play them fucking government games where the government provides you with services. I don't want the government providing me with services. Go fuck yourself. I want to go to Alicia's. I want to go to fucking Miss Girl. I want to go to fucking
True,
American people that own businesses and let them take
you
it.
got to spell out how your name,
That's
I
where
mean,
shit gets done.
sound out or
Not the way you see in Europe and Canada.
how to pronounce your
That's just a
name.
fucking twisted way to be a Western country, in my opinion. Fuck the government. Look at the chaos they cause over here. Our own fucking government. Governments are the fucking bane of humanity. Look at California. They got, I don't know how many, 18 billion or some fucking crazy amount of billions of dollars to build a railroad. And they've only built like 200 feet and all the money's gone.
Have a good day, Edie.
It's crazy, man. Then look at this case with Brian Kohlberger. All the millions spent, all of that money available, all of the resources available, and the best they can come up with is a car.
Ray,
and a cell phone that's nowhere where they claimed.
Marnie.
That's the most incredible fucking
I'll
thing.
call
you
you
can imagine. They
Marnie.
spent
That's
$8+
easy.
million investigating this case and produced a suspect and then issued warrants against the suspect without even investigating the suspect. Why didn't they go to Brian Kohlberger's name? Police, can we have a moment of your time? And start asking them questions. Can we review? Can we look at your vehicle? Can you open the doors? Da, 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 da.
Yeah, I
You mind
agree.
giving us a
Where did all
stop?
that
Why didn't
money
they treat
go?
that guy like they did everybody else, and then establish criminal behavior based on an investigation?
Rear.
Investigation.
I can't say
they were
rear
investigating
good.
all kinds of people,
Rear.
teachers and neighbors and sororities and fucking friends and holy fuck. It's just mind-boggling to me that following the process, because to me the result doesn't justify the means. I think that's something Americans, they hear those words, they don't really think they apply to us individually, but I think they do apply to us individually, and we should all take that to heart. The ends don't justify the means. Right? Stole something from my garage. Doesn't give me the right to go and kick your front door down and hold you at gunpoint.
Tonka in a long time.
No, I'm streaming from a webcam that doesn't cam, but it microphones.
His laugh.
Yeah. I gotta buy it. I keep forgetting. I'll write it down though. Let me write that down. New mic. I don't know why I need a new mic, for fuck's sake. The one I got is like a couple years old.
Kane.
New mic. Okay. I will put that down. But I don't really stream that much anymore. And if Brian Kohlberger files an appeal,
okay, it's
Manu.
I'm calling you
But I'm kind of like laughing at it.
Kane can't.
I mean, laughing at it. Unbelievable. I was arrested for walking out of a drug house and charged with a crime, possession in the 7th degree. Fucking retarded, man.
No, it was Lucy that said that.
Dylan Bethany
I
could
thought
sit
it
in
was
a fucking
Kane
house
that said that.
full of blood, and whatever else happens after you pass away over the hours, nothing, not a problem, not a fucking problem. You got people that write books and people that are on the fucking defense team, like Cy Ray. Oh, I think he's guilty. Well, we don't give a fuck what you think. Why were you on his defense team if you thought he was guilty? For one, but the most importantly, you're coming out and you're throwing fucking hot coals on the fucking prosecution and the investigation. And then in the next breath, you're saying they did a good job. That's what I mean. The police themselves don't know right from, they know right from wrong, but they never see themselves in the wrong. That's the fucked up thing. No, I think if Brian Koberger files an appeal, Mason, you're going to find a shocking revelation. You're going to find a lot of stuff that the cops did that was just completely unconstitutional. You're going to find rulings by Judge Hippler that were not lawfully made, that those rulings don't hold water. You can't make the fucking defense prove who did it in order for you to make an alternative suspect argument.
Oh, okay.
You can't hold the defense to that standard. The defense's job isn't to find who did the fucking crime. The defense should absolutely. You can't have 5, 8, 10 different sources of DNA and not test any of it. And then find the most microscopic piece of DNA and only investigate that. Come on, man. You can't have that shit both ways. It don't work that way. And my understanding from what I've researched,
irritated at something.
All transfer DNA cases that have been overturned,
plus that girlfriend,
have been overturned specifically because other DNA at the crime scene was ignored. That woman that was arrested in Italy, that was accused of killing her fucking roommate with a knife. She was convicted on transfer DNA. That was overturned by the Supreme Court. So I'm not saying Koberger's innocent. I'm not saying Koberger could not have done this. I'm not in that camp. Here's the camp I'm in. I don't give a fuck if he did it or not. Matter of fact, honestly, I hope he did do it. And I hope that what they did legally to put him in jail blows up in their fucking face and they get run over by a steamroller and he gets released. America deserves that for the fucking way these people have been behaving. Americans deserve that. Maybe it'll wake us the fuck up. Right? A quadruple fucking homicide killer is freed because of the fucking mismanagement of the investigation, the unlawful obtainment of warrants based on false data that they knew was false and never tried to correct it.
I just hope they can't do that to us.
You can't guarantee nothing, Mason.
Even if this is,
you really can't guarantee nothing. You can believe all you want. You got no evidence to put him in that house except transfer DNA. That's it. And I don't care in the end whether he did it or not. But the only one that knows exactly what happened that night with Brian Koberger is Brian Koberger. And that's the end of it. I mean, I don't get into believing. I get into thinking. And I think that the evidence that they used to obtain the information they got was unlawful. I said that's what I joined true crime for. When I read that probable cause affidavit, I was beside myself. I think I lost nights of sleep looking at that document. I couldn't believe it. It wasn't good enough for him to plead guilty. Let me tell you, have you ever been locked in a cage? Because I have. You ever been put in jail on charges that weren't fucking true? Because I have. How long do you got to sit in jail? How many times does your lawyer got to go to court and fight for you and get denied? How is it that you have to prove who did it? And how is it that a sitting fucking magistrate, a judge, can say to your defense team that the people that the people that you're pointing to don't have a white car? There's no evidence that white car was connected. As a matter of fact, the only evidence people have on the white car is that it wasn't part of the crime. That's the truth. That's absolute truth. Not because I want it to be, not because I think Koberger's innocent, but because they fucked up. They seriously fucked up. They searched that car, come out clean. Searched his apartment, come out clean. Searched his office, come out clean. Searched his home in Pennsylvania, came out clean. I'm sorry. But when all the evidence that you need to tie him to the crime is unavailable, that doesn't mean he's innocent. It just means your investigation isn't producing the results. Right? I don't know that he had a chance at trial. I don't think he had an honest chance at trial. You sit in jail for 2.5 years, and a judge comes out and says, well, none of those people have a white car. What the fuck is that all about? None of them people have a white car. Well, who's to say the white car was involved? That fucking jerk off Bill Thompson? Cracker Claus told you the car's involved? Where's the video of Brian Koberger getting in and out of that car, entering or exiting that home and going towards the park? Where is that? I'm sorry, this is the United States of America. Just because he drives a white car and he was out that night doesn't place him at that home. And your blurry fucking images from 1965 cameras that can't define the vehicle in any way, shape, or form. There's no marking on the car that's identifiable one way or the other. The only place there is is in a place that's nowhere near the crime scene. Where they claim there was no front plate showing was in a place that wasn't anywhere near the crime scene. So what the fuck? I'm just telling you, if he did it, fine. But show me evidence that makes this kid sitting in life for the rest of his life. Show me evidence that was obtained lawfully under the fair rules and the limits of the Constitution placed on the investigators who happen to be government agents. And I don't mean secret agents or stupid like that. They're agents of the government. They're working on behalf of law enforcement for the people of the state that they're in. They're agents of the government. Don't tell me the Constitution doesn't have any limits placed on government. It doesn't give you and me a right.
That.
No human being told me I can own a gun. The fact that I was born in this country means I can own a gun. That's the end of the story. It's a God-granted right. So is your right to unlawful search and seizures. That's not a right. That's government's limit. The government cannot unlawfully search and seize your home and your property. Right? They even stop fucking dogs from pulling somebody over for an unrelated issue and then sniffing the guy's car with a dog and thinking there's marijuana there and then searching the guy's car. They put it into that too. Because government has limits. The government just can't run roughshod over you like they did this guy. I don't know what happened with Dago. I did put a link in. Paste. I wonder if he's in the back room. No, he's not. But I did put a link. He's welcome to come up. This is where my argument has always been. I mean, and then sometimes it gets very frustrating, and I scream, Brian didn't do it. But in the end, the fact of the matter is, you could show a trillion ways in which he did.
Hey, Mandy.
And the only way you can show the kid
it's been
didn't
a
do it is by
wild
doing what
night.
he's competent. They had no business running over their limits in that Constitution. That's a guardrail for the government. That's not your right. Totally not your right to have free speech. Totally not your right for freedom. The government shall not infringe on these things. That's what the Constitution is saying. The government can't tell you what religion you can.
They want to do away with our Constitution.
It's not that you have some special permission from some fucking king that you can worship whoever you want. That's not how this works over here. And that's not how it works. Nobody gave me these fucking these rights. These are what free people enjoy, and the government shall not cross that line. Let me see.
Oh, somebody else is watching Sarge right now, too. I just saw his live content go up.
Some of what Sai said is extremely valuable. I think people aren't paying attention to the things he said that are more valuable than the things he said that you don't want.
Yes, Kim, I'm still on here. How long's it been?
I mean, Sai Ray, no matter what Sai Ray is saying, he's pointing out.
No, if I go back over there, I'm going to mess up.
If they would have followed the information correctly, they probably would have had their man a lot easier than what they did. They didn't need to do IGG. Didn't need to do any of that. They knew the car went a different direction.
I would have to go
they still didn't change. They didn't even go back and correct that.
So my shift's
Once
shorter,
they realized
I'm
that,
not too worried about it now.
This really ruins the whole case. I said this years ago. The car that they claim is Brian's traveling down 270, and why they call it suspect vehicle 1, and why they say it's similar. Brian Kohlberger has a vehicle similar to suspect vehicle 1. They're trying to cover for the fact that that is not Brian's car. That's point 1. They know it not to be. Point 2, if that's the car the investigation is based off, then that in and of itself shows you that that's not Brian Kohlberger's car they're tracking. You can't have it both ways. You can't say that this white vehicle that left that college and went down 270 is Brian Kohlberger, and then every picture you find, okay? Every picture you find is basically a representation of the car that you're tracking that you know for a fact is not Brian Kohlberger. You follow me? I mean, it's kind of a fucking mess when you know that your first statement is fucked up. Well, I think, Becky, if you listen to some of the things he points out, like when I'm talking to you right now, I pointed this out before Cy Ray ever came. It never really people really didn't either. Maybe I don't understand. I don't explain myself properly. Maybe that's the problem. But if two cars leave a college campus, one car heads north and the other car heads east, right?